Ya, ya.
Iya, betul.
sebagai pasangan.
Nah,
ini masih
wes aku nanya deh, apa betul gimana?
Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap Semarang merupakan akademi D3 akuntansi berawal dari kursus akuntansi dan perpajakan yang sekarang dikenal dengan FND Harahap.
Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan pendidikan vokasi yang berkualitas, bermutu, dengan memberikan suasana pembelajaran yang kondusif sehingga mereka belajar dengan nyaman.
Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap Semarang merupakan akademi D3 akuntansi berawal dari kursus akuntansi dan perpajakan yang sekarang dikenal dengan FND Harahap.
Kami berkomitmen 2024
Kami memberikan kesempatan bagi mereka yang ingin mendalami bidang akuntansi lebih dalam, mulai dari lulusan SMA atau SMK sederajat, atau bagi mereka yang sudah bekerja dan ingin melanjutkan jenjang D3. 1999 adalah tahun berdirinya Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap yang dalam naungan Yayasan Pendidikan FND Harahap (YAPH) yang didirikan oleh putra-putra almarhum Ahmad Effendi Harahap yang merupakan lulusan atau
I have a green screen.
dalam mendidik mahasiswa pada tahun 2018, Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap mendapatkan kepercayaan untuk akreditasi B pada program studi D3 Akuntansi. Dalam kegiatan pembelajaran mahasiswa didukung oleh tenaga pengajar yang unggul, terdiri dari praktisi pada bidang akuntansi, serta ditunjang dengan fasilitas memadai untuk kegiatan pembelajaran. Selain kegiatan di kelas, mahasiswa memiliki kegiatan di luar kampus seperti kegiatan magang yang nantinya akan memberikan pengalaman praktis untuk mengenal dunia kerja. Lalu beberapa kegiatan non-akademis yang nantinya akan mengasah soft skill dari setiap mahasiswa yang dapat diaplikasikan dalam keseharian. Kami pada tahun 2021 akan berfokus menjadi akuntansi perhotelan yang diharapkan lulusan dari Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap akan mudah diserap di dunia kerja nantinya. Kami sangat gencar membangun kerjasama dan kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak merupakan proses penciptaan atmosfer akademis yang kondusif serta peningkatan prestasi bagi sivitas akuntansi FND Harahap dan nantinya lulusan dari akuntansi FND Harahap akan mudah dikenal pada dunia kerja. Kedepannya, lulusan dari akuntansi Effendi harap akan memiliki kompetensi yang tinggi di bidang akuntansi, siap bersaing dengan industri global, dan juga memiliki karakter yang baik. Disinilah tempat lahirnya profesional akuntan yang unggul dan terpercaya sebagai profesional akuntan dan bisnis untuk bersaing di industri global.
Cek. Halo, cek.
Welcome to Surakarta, the World Heritage City located at Central Java Province, Republic of Indonesia. As the main tourism center in Indonesia, Surakarta has exotic 3 centuries-old Kasunanan Palace and Mangkunegaran Palace, which are still standing strong, guarding Javanese culture as the spirit of Java with its noble values. Since 2021, Surakarta has been awarded as the most comfortable city in Indonesia from the Association of Indonesian Planning Experts. The cost of living in Surakarta is among the cheapest in Indonesia. National and international tourism, cultural, and culinary events are conducted every week throughout the year. City residents who are multi-ethnic, multicultural, tolerant, polite, and friendly are a guarantee for you to study at our campus, the University of Surakarta. The University of Surakarta or Universitas Surakarta is very strategically located. 30 minutes from Adi Sumarmo Solo International Airport, 20 minutes from Solo Balapan train station, 20 minutes from Tirtonadi bus station, and 20 minutes to the city center with free of charge transportation using Batik Solo Transbus. It makes a guarantee for you to be able to study and have daily activities safely, comfortably, and with fun.
Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka merupakan kebijakan Kemendikbudristek yang menyiapkan lulusan agar mampu menjawab setiap perubahan zaman dan memiliki spirit kebangsaan. Sejalan dengan kebijakan tersebut, Politeknik Bumi Akpelni telah mengimplementasikan MBKM melalui keputusan Direktur nomor 017A PBA I 3 Romawi 2020 dengan menekankan pencapaian indikator kinerja utama perguruan tinggi sebagai berikut. 1. Lulusan mendapatkan pekerjaan yang layak dengan berkarir di kapal-kapal niaga, perusahaan pelayanan.
Selamat pagi, Bu Yunita. Oke, suaranya
Iya,
jelas.
selamat pagi. Ya, saya mau cek sound dulu ya. Ini sudah belum? Halo, halo.
Neo, can you stop, please?
Udah.
Udah. Oke, is it clear enough? Or I should use my headset? Which one is clear? Okay. Clear. Clear and marvelous or only clear?
Suara. Oke.
Yes, okay. Go on, please. So, please play the video again. Yes, go on.
Ya, kita lihat video.
Baik, silakan. Silakan dilanjut videonya, Bapak.
Monggo.
dengan teorinya. Jadi masih bahasa dan
tanggal 26 April 2021 tentang pengakuan kesetaraan dengan kualifikasi pada level KKNI untuk menjalankan profesi dosen pada Politeknik Bumi Akbar. 5. Hasil kerja dosen digunakan oleh masyarakat atau mendapat rekognisi internasional. Diketahui dari reputasi karya ilmiah dosen, menjadi pembicara forum seminar internasional, dan pengakuan hak atas kekayaan intelektual. 6. Kerjasama dengan mitra kelas dunia, antara lain dengan Hwachu Chalamrakit University Thailand dan Hawaiian Vocational College of Information Technology China terkait hal-hal akademis, serta perusahaan pelayaran nasional maupun internasional untuk magang dan penyerapan lulusan, antara lain Bernard School Ship Management Crew Service Center, Samudra Indonesia Ship Management, Suci Line, Berita Lintas Samudra, Bell Ships Management Singapore, NYK Ship Management, Asia Maritime, dan masih banyak yang lain lagi. 7. Kelas kolaboratif dan partisipatif melalui model pembelajaran case method dan team-based project yang dikembangkan para dosen dalam perkuliahan. 8. Program studi internasional, yakni program studi nautika dan teknika yang telah mendapatkan approval berdasarkan pemenuhan terhadap STCW 1978 Amendment 2010 dari International Maritime Organization. Dari 8 IKU tersebut, Politeknik Bumi Akmeli concern pada IKU 2, di mana Taruna mendapat pengalaman belajar dan kesempatan pengembangan diri di luar kampus. Pembelajaran di dalam kampus sendiri juga sudah mengarah pada implementasi MBKM, di mana Taruna belajar menggunakan simulator yang dirancang untuk menghadirkan atmosfer dunia kerja ke dalam lingkungan kampus. Simulator yang dimiliki antara lain Bridge Navigation Simulator, Engine Room Simulator, dan Laboratorium atau Workshop dengan real equipment. Taruna juga mengikuti pembelajaran mata kuliah penunjang dari dosen program studi lain untuk memperkaya khasanah keilmuan. Adapun pembelajaran di luar kampus dilakukan dengan study on board dan magang atau praktik kerja. Study on board adalah belajar langsung di atas kapal dalam waktu singkat. Adapun magang atau praktik kerja dibagi dua, yaitu praktik darat di perusahaan pelayaran atau instansi kepelabuhanan selama 1 semester dan praktik laut di kapal-kapal niaga selama 2 semester. Praktek ini mendapatkan pengakuan SKS dan didukung oleh mitra karena membekali hard skill dan soft skill sesuai kebutuhan. Selama melaksanakan prada atau prala, Taruna juga diberi keleluasaan untuk melakukan penelitian di bawah arahan dosen pembimbing dan pendamping dari mitra. Taruna terlibat langsung dalam pengabdian kepada masyarakat desa atau kelompok warga binaan lembaga. Mereka terbagi dalam tim yang melaksanakan proyek kemanusiaan seperti bencana alam banjir di Kecamatan Genung, Kota Semarang, dan tim yang melaksanakan proyek desa seperti di Desa Morobongo, Kecamatan Jumo, Kabupaten Temanggung. Kegiatan ini didukung oleh Bapeda yang akan diintegrasikan dengan kuliah kerja nyata tematik untuk membangun desa. Politeknik Bumi Akmeli juga mendukung pengembangan kewirausahaan melalui koperasi yang dikelola oleh Resimen Korps Taruna. Melalui kegiatan ini diharapkan tumbuh jiwa berwirausaha yang juga sangat dibutuhkan pada saat lulus, yakni memiliki kemampuan untuk menciptakan peluang kerja baru. Politeknik Bumi Akmeli berkomitmen mencetak lulusan yang berkarakter unggul dan memiliki kompetensi di bidangnya sehingga mampu bersaing di kancah internasional. Dalam pendidikan vokasi kemaritiman, kita cetak generasi penerus bangsa yang mampu menegakkan kejayaan bangsa Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju dan bermartabat sebagai poros maritim dunia. Vokasi kuat menguatkan Indonesia.
Sorane ya, cuy.
Dia, Pak Re dijadikan host dulu.
Teteh.
Okay, yes. Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, good morning, everyone. Right.
Good morning.
Yes, should I start now? Yes, okay. I want to confirm from this Tipari, should I start now?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. The Excellency Professor Dr. Sawani Binti Mohdaud, the distinguished Mr. Professor Insinyur Nizam, MSc, DI, CPS, DI, and Asian Engineer, the Excellency also Mrs. Hanit Listiorini, MBA, the Chief of Stifari, Semarang, Indonesia, all the keynote speakers on of the conference, the speakers of the conference, and my lovely participants for the conference. Good morning. How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, how do you do? Yes, well, it's nice to see you and welcome to the ICTMC 2023, everyone, the International Conference on Digital Advanced Tourism, Management and Technology 2023, today, Wednesday, the 13th of December 2023. Yes, my name is Yunita Widiantari. I am from Universitas Surakarta in Solo, Central Java. Nice to see you. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, to begin with the conference, I would like to read you the timetable for our today's agenda. Okay, we will start with the national anthem of Republic of Indonesia and also from Malaysia. And then after that, we will have the praying, two opening speeches, and the main agenda, of course, the conference given by keynote speakers. Well, everybody, we will have 4 keynote speakers for today from Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, and also from Indonesia. Yes, it will take about 100 minutes from the beginning. Yes, and then followed by the question and answers after that. After the question and answer, we will have the break and to give the preparation for the plenary session. After that, we will divide our plenary session into 3 groups, which is the digital technology group at 12:20, and then the tourism group at 13:35, and the last but not least is the management group at 2:30 a.m. Yes, 2:30 p.m. Okay, yes, right. Next, for the first to come up with the conference, I will have the committee to open this with the praying for Mr. Umar Abdul Jabbar, SHIM Par. Time is yours, Bapak. All right. Yes. Okay. I missed some. All right. Before the praying, we will start the anthem first. Okay. Is the committee ready for that? Indonesian anthem and Malaysian anthem. Time is yours. Well, seems that we have to wait for a minute. Hold on, participants. I know you're not patient as like me to start the conference. Yes. We're still waiting.
Indonesia, tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibuku. Indonesia, kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku. Marilah kita
Yes, those are the anthems from the two countries, Republic of Indonesia and also from Malaysia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we will come to the praying for Mr. Umar Abdul Jabbar SHI Empar. Time is yours, Bapak. Excuse me, it seems that Mr. Umar is still muted. I cannot hear him.
Test, test.
Okay,
What
yes.
about the sound, Mrs.?
Yes, please do, Pak.
Okay. Thank you. We can start the prayer now. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start our international conference today, let us bow our head for a moment, pray to God Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, so that our international conference can be precious to all of us. I will lead this prayer based on the teaching of Islam, and for the other, you are pleased to pray according to each for your beliefs. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi'u majida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhil karim wal 'azimi sultani. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Ya Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim. Today and tomorrow, December 13 until 14, 2023, in this extraordinary occasion, we gather here to bring about an international conference on digital advanced tourism, management, and technology 2023. Ya Allah, make this international conference as a useful science assembly, as a medium of sharing useful ideas, knowledge, and experiences of scholars, researchers, and students of various disciplines. May the conference we organize today benefit to our life, broaden our knowledge, shine our ideas, and lead us to be successful, productive person, which in turn will boost dignity for our community. Ya Allah, Ya Alimu, Ya Qabil, guide and bless us, our heart, and our mind with the light of your guidance. Impart your supreme wisdom upon our activities. Help us to speak our mind clearly. Help us to listen to each other, respect each other, love each other, so that we are included to be blessed person. Ya Allah, Ya Hadi, Ya Badi. Protect us from unintended temptation, show us the right path, and give us knowledge and strength to perform good things equally to us, and make it clear the bad thing, and give us knowledge and strength to avoid them. Ya Rabbana, you are the one who can fulfill our praying. Allahumma subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim wa tub 'alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa barik wa sallim. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, thank you Bapak Umar Abdul Jabbar, SHI Empar, for the praying. Ladies and gentlemen, after this we will have the opening speeches. The first will be given by the Excellency Professor Dr. Nizam, MSc, IC PhD, IPUSC, and Engineer, the Directorate General of Higher Education of Republic of Indonesia. For the committee, is he ready? Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Selamat pagi, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Yang saya hormati pimpinan dan seluruh sivitas akademika Stipari serta peserta konferensi Stipari yang berbahagia. Puji syukur alhamdulillah kita panjatkan kepada Allah SWT karena atas limpah rahmat dan hidayahnya kita bisa mengikuti acara konferensi Stipari ini dalam keadaan sehat walafiat. Ibu Bapak sekalian yang saya hormati, kita tahu bahwa Indonesia ini dikaruniai dengan kekayaan alam yang luar biasa sekali, juga keragaman budaya yang tiada duanya di dunia. Karenanya pengembangan pariwisata di Indonesia ini sangat penting sebagai pengembangan ekonomi masa depan Indonesia. Dengan 17.000 pulau, dengan ratusan etnik dan ragam budaya, ini tentu merupakan modal yang sangat besar untuk bisa membangun perekonomian berbasis pariwisata ke depan. Saya berharap bahwa konferensi Stipari pada hari ini bisa menghasilkan berbagai kebijakan, berbagai kiat, berbagai strategi untuk meningkatkan ekonomi pariwisata di Indonesia. Saat ini kita ketahui kontribusi ekonomi dari pariwisata ini terus meningkat, tetapi masih jauh dari yang seharusnya potensinya sangat besar. Indonesia dengan 17.000 pulau, harusnya pengunjungnya juga ratusan bahkan ribuan kali dari negara yang hanya memiliki satu pulau. Demikian pula devisa yang dihasilkan tentunya kita harapkan bisa berlipat-lipat kalau kita bisa mengembangkan manajemen pariwisata secara baik. Karenanya saya sangat berharap Stipari dan seluruh perguruan tinggi di bidang pariwisataan serta manajemen pariwisata, ekonomi pariwisata ini betul-betul bisa mengembangkan dan menguatkan pertumbuhan dan kemajuan pariwisata di tanah air. Saat ini di Dikristek dalam mendorong kolaborasi perguruan tinggi dengan mitranya, kita memiliki skema Kederika, Matching Fund Kederika atau dana padanan Kederika, dengan 5 tema dan salah satu tema diantaranya, tema prioritas maksud saya, salah satu diantaranya adalah pariwisata dan ekonomi kreatif. Jadi itu merupakan salah satu dari 5 prioritas pendanaan untuk kerjasama kampus dengan dunia usaha, dunia industri dalam melakukan riset dan inovasi. Sayang dari proposal yang masuk ke Kederika Ini bidang pariwisata dan ekonomi kreatif masih sangat sedikit. Jadi saya berharap rekan-rekan akademisi di bidang pariwisata dan ekonomi kreatif itu bisa menggandeng mitra-mitra di dunia usaha dan industri pariwisata untuk bersama-sama membangun inovasi bagi kemajuan pariwisata di tanah air. Karena untuk bisa membangun pariwisata yang berkelanjutan, sangat dibutuhkan inovasi, sangat dibutuhkan riset dan pengembangan yang memang kokoh. Jadi dengan perguruan tinggi sebagai pusat ilmu, sebagai pusat pengembangan ilmu, saya harapkan bisa memberikan warna, memberikan fondasi bagi pengembangan pariwisata yang berkelanjutan di tanah air sebagai ekonomi masa depan bangsa Indonesia. Sekali lagi saya ucapkan selamat mengikuti konferensi, semoga berkah dan semoga membawa kemajuan stipari dan pendidikan kepariwisataan di tanah air, serta muaranya memperkuat pariwisata di Indonesia. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om, Santi, 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 Om.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bapak. Thank you, Prof. Nizam. All right, the next speech will be given by Mrs. Hani Listiorini, SAMBA, the Chief of Stipari Semarang, Central Java Province, Indonesia. Mrs. Hani, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Greetings from Semarang, Indonesia. The Honorable Prof. Insinyur Nizam MSc PhD, the Directorate General of Higher Education of Republic of Indonesia, our guest keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Salwani, Dr. Jonathan Carreon, Dr. Miriam Salomon, Dr. Ratnawati, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, paper authors and presenters, and all participants. Welcome to this international conference. I'm Ibu Hani, the chairman of Stipari Semarang, as the main host for this conference. Thank you for joining at this first international conference on digital advance, tourism, management, and technology. We're very delighted to have everyone join us here today. This international conference was held to commemorate the 53rd anniversary of Stipari Semarang and the 54th Convocation of Stipari Semarang, and also UNIMI 10th anniversary and 3rd Convocation. This conference will be held from 13 to 14 of December 2023. The topic for this first ICTMT is Synergizing Global Trends in Digital Technology, Tourism, Economy, and Education for Sustainable Future. In this conference, participants were invited to think critically about issues in digital technology, tourism, economics, and education that can answer challenges in digital technology advances, tourism, management, and education advances to ensure sustainability in the future. The conference presented 4 keynote speakers from 4 different countries. Firstly, Prof. Dr. Salwani binti Mohdaud, the president of UNIMI Malaysia. Secondly, Dr. Jonathan Rante Carreon, the vice president of Huachu Chalarem Prakyat. Thirdly, Dr. Miriam Abela Salomon from WCC Aeronautical and Technological College, Philippines. And also, fourthly, from Indonesia, Dr. Ratnawati, SSE, MSE from Unisbank, Semarang. This conference was held in collaboration between 2 main hosts, Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Pariwisata Indonesia Stipari Semarang, and University Malaysia of Computer Science and Engineering, UNIMI Malaysia, and supported by several universities as our co-hosts. We report that in this conference, the committee has received 149 papers. For that, we express our gratitude to all the conference paper contributors. Thank you to our main speakers, Prof. Salwani, Dr. Jonathan, Dr. Miriam, Dr. Retno. Thank you to Stipari Semarang and Unimai and all co-hosts of this conference. Thank you to Institute of Technology and Science Nadatul Ulama, ITSNU Pekalongan. Thank you to Effendi Harap Accounting Academy Semarang, Surakarta University Unsa, STT Ronggolawe Cepu Blora, Politeknik Bumi Akpelni Semarang, Aki University Semarang, STIE Raja Wali Purworejo, STIE Anindya Guna Semarang, and ASM Santa Maria Semarang. Hopefully, this cooperation has been established can benefit us all. On behalf of the committee, we wish you a very happy conference. Hopefully, this conference event can run well, smoothly, and successfully for all. Finally, with the grace from God Almighty, I hereby declare the first international conference on digital advance, tourism, management, and technology is now opening. Once again, congratulations to all of you and thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, most welcome, Mrs. Hani, Ibu Hani. Yeah, what a fruitful opening speech. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will go on to directly to what we are waiting for now is the conference. Yes, I will check first for the keynote speakers. Have Mr. Jonathan in. Hello, Dr. Jonathan. Yes. Before we will reach Dr. Jonathan Rantakarian, I will first read you his curriculum vitae. Yes, it's been years since I know him, and this is not the first time our collaboration between Thailand and Indonesia. And Dr. Jonathan is always ahead with this. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Rantikarian, PhD in linguistic. PhD linguistic. He is from Hua Chiao, Champakat University, Thailand, and he finished his education. All right, the Master of Art in English, specialization in Thai English translation, discourse and studies, and English literature. Graduated in January 2007. And then he finished his Doctor of Philosophy in Applied Linguistics, graduated in August 2012. In the critical corpus-based discourse analysis of medical language, web-based big data, everyone, and the medical classroom discourse from King Mongkut University of Technology, Tinburi, Tung Kru, Bangkok, Thailand. And his PhD, this is the greatest one, he got from the Macquarie University, Sydney, Australia, in September 2013 in the systemic functional linguistics and multimodal discourse analysis in areas of medical language, new media, and big data. He got this from the Australian government scholars. Nice. Working experience. He is now the Vice President of the Academic Affairs of the Hua Chiao Champakat University from June 2021 until now. We go on. I will show you, ladies and gentlemen, the countless journal publications, and also international conference proceedings of him, right? As I see from the list, it seems that he has many scopus in Q1 and Q2 on scopus also. Wow, right. Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. I got the information, the latest information. Oh, I see. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry for Mr. Dr. Jonathan is not ready now, but we will replace first to, I will change to Dr. Miriam. Dr. Miriam, yes. Can I read you, Dr. Miriam? Dr. Miriam Abela Solomon, TGSP.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, right. Nice to see your voice.
Good
Yeah.
morning.
Good morning. Is it okay in the Philippines now?
It is 10 a.m. in the morning.
10 a.m. All right. It is 9 a.m. Yeah. In Surakarta. Yes. Well, Dr. Miriam, welcome. I will read your CV first before you expose your presentation. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. This beautiful Miriam Abela Solomon. Yes. She is a go-getter, detail-oriented, efficient, and organized professional, possess strong analytical and problem-solving skills with the ability to make well thought-out decisions, have excellent written and verbal communication skill. She is highly trustworthy and ethical. I can see that. Resourceful in the completion of the project and effective at multitasking. Right. She is the dean, the professor in internship, coordinator of College of Tourism, WCC ITC Limangsangan Binalonan Pangasinan, Philippines. Is it okay with my pronunciation, Miss? So sorry.
Yes, it is, but just say Pangasinan, but it's okay. You're good.
Pangasinan, yes. Pangasinan, Philippines. Right, yes. It seems that she has many authentic, well, this is very eligible certificate. I over here get it. Yes. Well, I make it fast. From in November 2016, she is the Doctor of Philosophy and Educational Management, honoris causa, International Academy for Leadership and Management, Oklahoma, USA. July 2022, she is the Doctor of Business Administration, Major in Executive Leadership, and Selenius University, Italy. Great. Yes. So we can wait more. Are you ready? Ibu.
Yes, ma'am, I am ready. Thank
Miriam.
you.
Okay,
Anita.
yes. Okay, if you are ready, then time is yours. Get it.
Okay. Thank you so much for the invite. So a warm welcome to all conference attendees, especially to Superintendent Hanik, also to my great friend now. We've been having good conversation at the WhatsApp. Ma'am Sheila Jerina Saptiani, thank you for inviting me and walking me through. Okay, so I am very much overwhelmed that I was invited for the International Conference on Digital Advanced Tourism Management and Technology 2023. So my topic is actually also synergize with your theme, which is synergizing global trends in digital technology, tourism, economics, and education for a sustainable future, exploring the operational dynamics of digital apps. Next, please. So anticipating what is yet to come. Okay? The world is undergoing a rapid digital transformation, impacting all aspects of our lives, and we know that. Okay, from the way we communicate and travel to the way we do business and learn. This conference theme, synergizing global trends in digital technology, tourism, economics, and education for a sustainable future, explores the interconnectedness of these fields and how digital apps are transforming them. Next one, please. Okay, as a brief overview, the upcoming presentation will focus on the crucial role of information technology, or IT, in facilitating the operational mechanics of digital applications. Our discussion will expound on the ways in which IT provides global connectivity, catalyzes the tourism industry, drives economic growth, and democratizes education. So the key topics we have discussed in this presentation, we have the first one, digital transformation and connectivity. We also have tourism in the digital age, economic impacts of IT, and education in the technological era. So for the digital transformation and connectivity, digital transformation is the process of adopting digital technologies to create new or modify existing business processes, culture, and customer experiences. It is having a profound impact on global connectivity, as it enables people and businesses to connect and collaborate more easily than ever before. Like, for the example, now what we're having, okay, we're having our conference, we're having a conversation, we're exchanging ideas, okay, through Zoom. So it's already an IT application that are actually being convenient, not having to go to Indonesia, okay, for this talk. Okay, next one. Okay, so global connectivity. Next, please. All right, so the role of information technology in fostering a connected world. The first one is information technology plays a vital role in fostering a connected world. It enables the development and the deployment of digital technologies that allow us to communicate, collaborate, and share information across borders. That's what we're doing now. For example, the internet has revolutionized the way we communicate. It has made it possible to connect with people all over the world instantly and at a fraction of the cost of traditional communication methods. Social media platforms also played a major role in fostering global connectivity. They have enabled people to build relationships and communities with others who share their interests, regardless of their geographic location. Okay, so we go to the digital apps that we are actually introduced now, right? So next one is the tourism in the digital age. Okay, digital applications have revolutionized the tourism industry, facilitating effortless planning and booking of trips, providing guidance in unfamiliar locations, and fostering connections between fellow travelers. Travel applications such as Airbnb, TripAdvisor, and Google Maps, even Bookings.com, have made it effortless for users to explore new destinations, find lodging accommodations, and make reservations. These apps also offer valuable, up-to-date information on transportation, weather conditions, and nearby attractions. So this is actually a very good example. So we now have for the tourism industry what we call the augmented reality, or AR. And also we have the virtual reality, or what we call VR. Okay, so we have the AR and VR technologies are also emerging as powerful tools for enhancing the tourism experience. AR apps can overlay digital information into the real world, providing users with interactive experiences at tourist attractions. VR apps can transport users to different destinations, allowing them to experience them before they even arrive. So we have already a feel of what we are expected. Like, for example, this one, okay, this is where I drink. So this is where I get the money. This is where I get my coffee. This is where I'm going to have my groceries. So beforehand, you have an idea, okay, where to go places, even before you arrive at that specific place that you're going to. Okay, so next one, please. So the AR for tourism, right? So this is augmented reality for tourism. Advancements in technology are revolutionizing the travel industry by simplifying trip planning and navigation, connecting travelers with each other, and offering new and exciting experiences. For example, AR apps can be used to guide travelers through museums, providing them with information about exhibits and artifacts. For the virtual reality apps, it also can be used to transport travelers to different destinations, allowing them to experience them before they can arrive. So we already have a feel of it. Okay, now we go to the economic impacts of IT. So how information helps economic growth, which, especially so for the ASEAN and the Asian areas, we really need the economic growth right now, even especially so after the pandemic. Okay, so for information technology, it has a significant impact on the global economy, which is very true. It drives economic growth, creates jobs, and improves productivity. For the IT sector, we also have a major driver of economic growth. It is one of the fastest growing sectors in the global economy and employs millions of people. And as per the study, that if you're going into business, if you want to be a successful person or a professional or a business person in the near, like 10, 20 years from now, you should go into IT. Okay. Helps economic prepare for the future. It also enables businesses to improve their productivity and efficiency. For example, e-commerce platforms have made it possible for businesses to reach a global customer base and reduce their operating costs. So the IT is now helping us minimize the cost in everything that we do, might it be tourism, business, or even education. So the next one, education in its technological era. Next, please. There. So it says here, technology is an effective tool that can make education more meaningful and engaging for teachers and students alike. So the role of IT in shaping the future of education. It says, exploring how information technology can enhance the engagement level in education, especially so for the pandemic, we did not have any choice but to still continue the education that we have through the online platform. So we really had used and took advantage of the IT for the online educational apps for the pandemic. And still now we're having it through the hybrid mode of education. It says here, enabling technologies to shape the future. Information technology is playing an increasingly important role in shaping the future of education. It is enabling the development and deployment of new educational technologies that are transforming the way we teach and learn. Helps teachers connect more with students. Online learning platforms such as Coursera and Udacity are making it possible for people to learn from anywhere in the world at their own pace. These platforms offer a wide range of courses and a variety of topics, from computer science to business to the arts. We already have the COIL now, the Collaborative Online International Learning, wherein actually universities from the Philippines, from Indonesia, even from Canada, US, and Australia can actually collaborate online, have their classes at one time, and they can actually engage also at one time, real time, even from different places all over the world. So it's really very amazing that we have these ones. Allows access to artificial intelligence tool. Artificial intelligence, or the AI, is also emerging as a powerful tool for personalizing education. AI-powered educational apps can adapt to the individual needs of each student, providing them with the support and guidance they need to succeed. Though this is actually, what do you call this? It is very intriguing, especially so for research for the use of AI. But the thing is, if you would ask me about am I for the use of students, especially for research using AI? Yes, I am. But the thing is, what we do, we use the AI as a reference, but not as someone who would write for us. So we still use AI as a tool and not a writer for research. So that's what we do for education. And then the next one. Okay, digital technologies and AI-based educational applications are making education more affordable and accessible. Online learning platforms are a prime example of this trend, and enabling people worldwide to access courses from leading universities and teachers at a fraction of the cost and without the need to travel. Moreover, AI-powered educational apps are providing personalized learning experiences that cater to the individual students' needs and preferences. This is actually irrespective of their background or learning style. These apps offer tailored support and guidance, and also ensuring every student has the opportunity to succeed. So we're being more because of this customized, okay, for the AI. And also, we need technology in every classroom, in every student and teacher's hand, because it is the pen and paper of our time, and it is the lens through which we experience much of our world. That is actually from David Warley. So as a conclusion, summary, the digital revolution is changing the way we connect, travel, do business, and learn. Technology, especially information technology, is at the heart of this transformation. It's making the world more connected, improving how we travel, boosting economies, and reshaping education. Whether it's planning a trip with handy apps, driving economic growth through IT innovations, or personalizing education through online platforms and AI. These changes highlight the importance of working together for a sustainable future. We must embrace these digital advancements responsibly, ensuring they benefit everyone and contribute to a future that's both interconnected and sustainable. So there, thank you so much. I hope I'm right at saying terima kasih. Thank you so much for listening. If you have questions, okay, I'm very excited to also have them answered the best I could.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. What should I call you? Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Miriam Abela Solomon from
Yes,
Philippines.
Miriam is good. Ma'am Unita, that's good. Miriam.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yes, we usually call Ibu as for the mom with a very high value person. Yes, Ibu Miriam. That's why I will call you Ibu Miriam Abela. Thank you for your fruitful presentation. Yes. Later on, I think the question and answer will be given after the latest presentation.
Okay, no worries. I will be here for those.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, so thank you so much. I'll see you later for the question and answer.
Thank you for
good morning.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
morning, Ibu Miriam. Yes, next, ladies and gentlemen, all the participants of the conference, we will go on to the second speakers, keynote speakers. She is a Dr. Retnawati, SSE, MSc. She is the Dean of the Vocational Faculty of the Stikubang University, Unisbang Semarang, Central Java Province, Indonesia. Ibu Retnawati, are you ready?
Yes, hello, good morning, Ibu Unita.
Good morning.
Nice to see you again.
Right, yes, nice to see you too, Ma'am. Sudah siap nggih, Bu? Sudah?
Yep.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Silahkan sikat langsung, Ibu. Mari.
Okay. Check. Okay, can my voice be heard well?
Well, listen it.
Okay. Right. I will share screen from here, yeah? Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Please, the host, I cannot share my screen from my laptop. Please able it.
Okay, Kamati, please.
Yeah. It's still disabled. Okay. Okay. So.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, yeah. Can you see it?
It is, yes.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom.
Yes.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed colleagues, it is really a great honor and a privilege to stand before you today at the International Conference on Digital Advances, Tourism Management and Technology ICTMT 2023. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers for providing me with this platform to share insight and ideas on a topic that is not only fascinating, but also pivotal in shaping the future of an industry that touches the lives of millions worldwide, the tourism industry. As we gather here, the world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and the tourism sector is no exception. Today, I'm excited to delve into a topic that lies at the intersections of innovation and explorations. I gave a title as the importance of technology in the tourism industry. So, tourism, as we know, has undergone a radical transformation over the years. The advance of digital advances has redefined the way we plan, experience, and reminisce about our travel adventures. In an era where connectivity is omnipresent and information is at our fingertips, technology has become an indispensable catalyst for the growth and enhancement of the tourism sector. Okay, so let's discuss in this first slide. Okay. Okay. I call the first, I give a title in this slide, Tourism Industry Success Story, Benefit of Early Adoptions. Let's delve into the captivating world of tourism industry success stories, highlighting the remarkable benefits of early adoptions of cutting-edge technologies. Our first success story is a testament to the transformative power of innovations, namely VR travel. Ibu Miriam talked about this, with virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and something like that. So let's discuss about it. The first is virtual reality travel. Now, picture yourself walking through the historic street of Rome, exploring the Great Wall of China, or longing on a pristine beach in Maldives, for example, all from the comfort of your living room. This is the magic that virtual reality, VR, has brought to the tourism industry. In Japan, for example, companies like HISCO have introduced VR tours, allowing users to virtually experience the beauty of destinations before making travel decisions. Similarly, in Australia, Tourism Australia embraced VR to showcase the stunning landscape of the country, providing potential visitors with immersive previews of their dream destinations. Second, concierge services. As we navigate our fast-paced world, time becomes a precious commodity. Early adopters in tourism industry recognize this and introduce innovative concierge services. Singapore's Marina Bay Sands, for instance, implemented an AI-powered chatbot to assist guests in real time, offering personalized recommendations and enhancing the overall stay. Meanwhile, the Plaza Hotel in New York, for example, utilize a digital concierge system, allowing guests to access a range of services through their smartphones, from room service requests to local event informations. Okay, and the third, automated check-in. Our success story centers on the efficiently of automated check-in processes. Airports worldwide have embraced technology to streamline the travel experiences. In Germany, Frankfurt Airport, for example, introduced self-service kiosks for passengers to check in swiftly, reducing lines and ensuring a smoother journey. Similarly, Changi Airport in Singapore implemented facial recognition technology for automated check-ins, enhancing both security and efficiency for travelers passing through one of the world's busiest airports. Okay, now in this slide, I discuss about the drawbacks of late adoptions in tourism. As we continue our journey into the dynamic landscape of the tourism industry, it is crucial to explore the consequence of late adoptions in technology. Late adopters face significant challenges that extend beyond missed opportunities. They risk jeopardizing their competitiveness, compromising customer experiences, and foregoing potential revenue streams. Let's delve into these drawbacks with real-world example from various countries. Okay, the first is losing competitiveness. Organizations that resist embracing new technology in the tourism sector put themselves at a perilous disadvantage. In the competitive arena of global tourism, falling behind can lead to a loss of market share and an inability in evolving customer expectation. Take the example of South Korea, where early adoption of smart tourism technologies such as AI-driven chatbots and personalized mobile apps has propelled the country's tourism industry forward. Late adopters, on the other hand, risk becoming irrelevant and struggle to keep pace with competitors who leverage technology for more efficient operations and enhanced customer engagement. The second is compromised customer experience. Late adoptions can result in a compromised customer experience marked by inefficient booking processes, outdated communication channels, and limited personalizations. Consider the case of Spain, where some traditional hotels initially resist implementing in online booking system. Those who delayed the transitions found themselves grappling with manual processes, causing delays and frustration for guests accustomed to seamless online booking experience, for example. In contrast, for hard-thinking establishment that embrace technology early on gain a competitive edge by providing guests with hassle-free, convenience booking options. The third, missed revenue opportunities. The failure to adapt to new technologies can lead to missed revenue opportunities, particularly from younger generations who heavily rely on technology in their travel decisions. In the United States, the late adoptions of mobile payment system in some tourist destinations resulted in missed opportunities to cater to tech-savvy travelers. Okay, countries that swiftly adopted mobile payment options not only met the expectations of these younger demographics, but also tapped into additional revenue streams as digital payment methods became integral to the modern travel experience. These examples underscore the critical importance of timely technology adaptations in the tourism industry. Late adopters not only risk falling behind their competitors, but also compromise the very essence of customer experiences and forego potential revenue sources in an increasingly digital world. Okay, let's talk about the challenges of catching up in the tourism industry. As we explore the dynamic landscape of the tourism industry, it is imperative to shed light on the challenges faced by organizations attempting to catch up with rapidly advancing technologies. Late adopters encounter hurdles that extend beyond the desire for innovation. They grapple with technological debt, skill gaps, and resistance to change. Let's navigate through these challenges with concrete example from various countries. The first is technological debt. Organizations that have developed technology adoption may find themselves burdened with technological debt, or dated system that impede progress. In Italy, for example, some heritage hotels initially resisted transitioning to modern property management system. As a result, they faced challenges in seamless. Yes, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Would you please unmute your voice, participant? Hello. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me continue. As a result, they face challenges in seamlessly integrating new technologies, leading to operational inefficiencies and increased costs. Overcoming technological debt requires a strategic approach to upgrade infrastructure and systems, ensuring a smooth integration of new technologies without compromising efficiency. The second is skill gap. The rapid evolutions of technology demands a digitally skilled workforce. Late adopters often face the challenge of upskilling their employees to effectively leverage new technologies, and stay competitive. In India, for instance, certain travel agencies initially hesitated to embrace digital marketing strategies. When they eventually recognized the need to catch up, they encountered a significant skill gap within their teams. Bridging this gap requires investment in training programs and a strategic approach to recruit or upskill employees to navigate the complexities of emerging technologies. The third is resistance to change. Overcoming resistance to change within an organization can be a significant hurdle when transitioning to new technologies. For instance, in Brazil, some traditional travel agencies faced internal resistance when introducing customer relationship management CRM system. The shift from traditional methods to digital platform necessitated buy-in from stakeholders and a cultural shift towards embracing innovation. Successfully innovating that resistance requires effective change management strategies, clear communications, and a commitment for fostering a culture that values and adapts to innovations. This example underscores the challenges late adopters face when attempting to catch up in the dynamic tourism industry. Technological debt, skill gaps, and resistance to change are not merely obstacles. They represent critical considerations to that the organization must address strategically to ensure a seamless and successful transitions into the digital era. Okay. And then for this slide, I would like to discuss about case study, traditional hotel chain versus digital disruptions. Yeah. Okay, let's delve into a compelling case study that vividly illustrates the stark contrast between the traditional hotel chain's resistance to digital disruptions and the transformative success achieved by tech-enabled competitors. This case study serves as a poignant reminder of the critical role technology plays in shaping the success or downfall of businesses in the ever-evolving landscape of the tourism industry. Let's examine traditional hotel chains established with a rich legacy and a strong foothold in the market. However, as the digital era unfolded, this hotel chain hesitated to embrace technological advancement, believing that the traditional approach would sustain its success. Okay, let's now think as a scenario like that. As the digital disruptions wave swept across the global tourism sector, agile tech-enabled competitors emerge, offering streamlined booking experience, personalized services, and innovative features that cater to the evolving preference of modern travelers. Unfortunately, our traditional hotel chains remain anchored in outdated practices, resulting in a cascading series of challenges. As a consequence, there is a declining booking, with online platform becoming the preferred choice for travelers to search, compare, and book accommodations. The traditional hotel chain witnessed a steadily decline in booking. The lack of an efficient online presence made it increasingly difficult for potential guests to discover and choose their properties. Negative customer reviews. Okay, without adapting to modern customer expectation, negative reviews become to accumulate. Unsatisfied guests, frustrated by cumbersome booking processes, and outdated facilities, voiced their grievances on various review platforms, further tarnishing the hotel chain's reputation. Possibly there is loss of market share. Ultimately, the hotel chain experienced a loss of market share to more nimble, tech-savvy competitors. These competitors leverage digital channels, social media, and mobile applications to connect with a broader audience, leaving the traditional chain struggling to compete in the rapidly changing landscape. Embracing technology. The case study highlights a missed opportunity for the traditional hotel chains. Embracing technology could have reversed the decline and positioned the chains as a contender in the digital era. Implementing user-friendly online booking platform, adopting customer relationship management system, and leveraging data analytics for personalized experiences are just a few examples of how technology could have revitalized their business. Okay. Now, this is the other case study, how a local tourism board lost market share. In this case, unravels the narrative of local tourism board, demonstrating the tangible consequences of neglecting technological adoptions in the fiercely competitive landscape of the travel industry. These case studies serve as a poignant illustrations of how a value to invest in digital marketing and embrace innovative platform can result in lost market share and missed opportunities for growth. Let's talk about the scenario. Yeah, let's imagine that we enter a picturesque region known as for its natural beauty, cultural richness, and unique attractions. Okay, the local tourism boards, let's call it scenic destination, yeah, just as an example, enjoyed initial success, drawing visitors with its enchanting landscape and cultural experiences, neglecting digital innovations. Despite a promising start, scenic destinations neglected to invest in digital marketing and failed to leverage innovative platforms that were gaining tractions globally. Competitors in neighboring regions and countries recognize the potential of digital outreach, yeah, and harness technology to connect on a global scale. As a consequence, miss digital opportunities. Scenic destinations miss out on numerous digital opportunities, while competitors utilize social media, online travel platform, and virtual reality experiences to showcase their attractions. Scenic destination clung to traditional marketing methods, leaving a digital void in the rapidly evolving travel landscape. Okay. Yeah, this is just one of the second case study about how a local tourism board lost market share. Okay, now let's discuss about defining digital transformation in tourism. Okay, as we navigate the landscape of digital transformations in the tourism industry, it is essential to define the key pillars that underpin the transformative journey. Let's delve into the core aspect of digital transformation and understand how they contribute to reshaping the future of tourism. The first is a customer experience, creating seamless online and offline experiences. At the heart of digital transformation in tourism is the relentless focus on customer experience. It is about creating a seamless blend of online and offline interactions that captivate and delight travelers at every touch point. In Japan, the Hena Hotel, yeah, takes a bold step with robots handling check-ins, showcasing how innovative technology can enhance the guest experience from the moment of arrival. Okay, the second, data-driven insight, using analytics for better decision-making. Digital transformation empowers the tourism industry with invaluable data-driven insight. By leveraging analytics, businesses can make informed decisions in marketing and operations. Singapore's smart tourism platform exemplifies this and supplies this by harnessing data to understand visitor patterns, enabling the site state to tailor its offering, optimize resource allocations, and enhance the overall tourism experience. The third is operational efficiency, automating processes for streamlined operations. Okay, efficiency lies at the core of digital transformation, with automations playing a pivotal role. From automated payment processes to streamlined bookings and responsive customer service, the Swiss International Airlines uses technology to enhance operational efficiency. Swiss incorporates digital solution to provide travelers with a smoother, more efficient journey from booking to boarding. The fourth is about collaborating, promoting collaborations across the value chains. Collaborations is a cornerstone of digital transformations, fostering connections between stakeholders across the entire value chains. In New Zealand's tourism, innovative approach involves collaborating with local communities tour operators and businesses. By integrating local perspectives and insight, they create authentic and memorable experiences for travelers, showcasing the power of collaborations in destinations management. Okay. So in this slide, I would like to talk about the impact of digital transformations in tourism management. Yeah. Okay. I will talk about this technological innovations, namely artificial intelligence and machine learning, virtual reality and augmented reality, mobile application. Okay, let's talk about them. The first is artificial intelligence and machine learning. AI and ML have emerged as cornerstones of innovations in the tourism sectors. These technologies are harnessed to personalized travel recommendations, ensuring that each traveler's journey is uniquely tailored. Yeah. Additionally, AI algorithms play a pivotal role in fraud detections and prevention. China's Trip, for example, a leading online travel agency, utilize AI to analyze user preferences and behavior, delivering personalized travel suggestions and enhancing the overall customer experience. The second is virtual reality, VR and AR, enhancing sensory experience and promoting have revolutions how we perceive and engage with destination. Through VR, travelers can virtually explore accommodations, attractions, and even entire destination before making decision. Yeah, something like that. Okay, as the previous natives discussed about it. Yeah, VR and AR. So the third one is mobile application and online platform, real-time communications and booking, for example. Mobile application and online platform have become indispensable tools for modern travelers, offering real-time communications and instant booking capabilities. Singapore's Traveloka, for example, providing a one-stop platform for users to book flight, hotels, and any activities. Okay. Now, this is the challenges in making digital transformations. I discussed about the possibility of challenges in managing digital transformation in tourism. The first is resistance to change within organization. The second is cybersecurity and privacy concerns. And the third is integrations issue with a legacy system. Okay, so what kinds of strategies for successful digital transformation in tourism? In my idea, at least, there are three strategies. The first is digital culture. Yeah, creating a digital culture within the organization through training, coaching. Yeah, and the second is ID and business collaboration. Means that we can do something like promoting collaborations and communication between ID and business department to ensure that new technologies are applied in a way, with a good strategic goals. And the third is continuous learning. Okay. And as a conclusion, I would like to talk about key takeaways. It's about the success in digital transformation in tourism. Organizations must embrace technology, apply data-driven insight, and adopt a customer-centric approach. The second, importance of customer centricity, and also I would like to give some idea about recommendations for tourism stakeholders and playmakers. The first is embrace continuous technology innovation. The second is address skill gap and training, and then collaborate with tech startup. And the fourth, promote technologically friendly regulation. Okay, this is my idea and this is my presentations. Thank you very much for listening. And now I'd like to hand it back to the MC, Ibu Yulita, for the next segment. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Wow, what can I say for that? Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
This is beyond words when I say so.
Thank you, thank you.
It seems that Ibu Retno is successfully elaborate her teaching experiences in database design and then decision support systems, management information system, applied information analysis and design, statistical modeling for business, and tourism. I really pray, what if one day we could the Republic of Indonesia give the opportunity for Ibu Retno to become the Minister of Tourism of Indonesia, right?
Amin, amin, amin. Thank you so much.
Sounds great, right? I can see your exposure is so deep and very elaborate each other. Okay, even if I'm not the person from tourism department, I'm from English department, I can see that you can give very deep insight, and it is very fruitful for us. Thank you, Ibu Retno.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. Please be seated. We will continue to our next speakers. Yes, thank you, Ibu Retno. I will call the next speaker. He is Dr. Jonathan Rantekarion. Dr. Jonathan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here now. My apologies, a while ago I was out. I was as early as 8:30, I was already there. But before around 9 o'clock, I was automatically evicted from the Zoom. And I cannot come back. So my apologies for that, especially for all your participants.
All right, no worries. We've been waiting for you. Okay. Yes. Okay. Here we go, everyone. Dr. Jonathan Rantekarion from Hua Chiao Champakit University, Vice President for the Academic Affairs. Should I read again your CV? I have read it.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Without spending too much time, Dr. Jonathan, please, it is yours now.
Good morning, especially to Stipari and to all the participants, as well as to all my co-speakers today. And allow me to share my PowerPoint presentation. My presentation would take around 20 to 25 minutes, and I would appreciate it if you ask the questions at the end of my presentation. So earlier today, you heard two presentations already, and they were about innovation, they were about sustainability. You heard some statistics, economics, and a lot of things regarding digital infrastructure. So now what I'm going to do is to provide you a glimpse, a specific example of what we're doing in Thailand, so that from theories, from laws, you more or less have some kind of application. Although what I'm going to provide you here is some kind of application of what we're doing in terms of health tourism. Okay, so it's not really the big tourism, but it's more on health tourism. I'm doing this because Thailand is very popular for medical tourism. We have the largest number of JCI accredited hospitals for medical tourism. So this is what I'm going to share, and also for wellness and spa. And I'm very sure that there in Indonesia, you've already started tourism that is not just the general or traditional kind of tourism, but you have already explored this kind of health tourism, medical tourism, and those that are related to spa as well as wellness services. So this is what I'm going to share with you today. The topic that I'm going to work on the topic scientific innovation in the digital age, a glimpse of Hua Chiao Olympic University, Thailand. Okay. So before I start, allow me to give you some kind of background so that we will have similar or the same footing. Okay, so we will be departing at the same area. So what I'm giving you here is a definition taken from research articles from 54 different journals and 227 research articles on digital innovation. And they define digital innovation as the creation or adoption and exploitation. So the three keywords there: creation, adoption, and exploitation of an inherently unbounded. So it is not bounded. So it's coming from anywhere, everywhere. Value-adding novelty. So there should be something like value. There should be something like new, something new that is coming in, and we call it innovation. And I would really love to see you including digital innovation in your tourism activities. Example, product, service. So products, probably you'll not be able to do that yet, but for service, in terms of tourism, we provide really service kind of activity. Okay, these services that we provide to all these tourists, services that we provided by agents, by tour agents, and so on and so forth. So processes that we do or business model, particularly in as regards tourism, through incorporation of digital technology. So as I have said, I've taken this definition from 227 journals, 207 articles, and 54 journals. And there is one main, reference that I'm giving you here. Probably you would like to read it. These persons, these people identify digital innovation as something that is coming as different concentric circles, and one of this, the core of it, is the digital object. When I say object, it could be the process, it could be the service, it could be the product that you're going to that you're going to develop later. So with that definition, I'm happy now. We are now ready to go to the second part, which is scientific innovation. A while ago, we were looking at digital innovation. Now we would like to look at scientific innovation. And scientific innovation here, let me just move this up a bit so that you can see all. Scientific innovation attempts to create value for all stakeholders. Again, this is not just for the tourists. This is not just for the agents. It is for everyone, including the environment. So that later we are going to look at, going back to the theme of this conference, which is also related to sustainability. So it includes all stakeholders, not only the tourists, not only the owner of or the agents, but also everyone that is involved in the process. And it should be inspired by nature, not only by technology. So we cannot just dive into technology and just include technology. We have to take into consideration also things that are around, such as the nature. How is nature also affected, and how nature and technology can go hand in hand. And it reduces resources waste. So when we go into scientific innovation, into tourism, whatever that kind of tourism is, we have to reduce resources waste and target societal goals such as the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, not only the commercial and business goals. So we are not just looking at the commercial and business goals. So I am now combining, we have one circle. Earlier today, you heard about laws, regulation, economics. Now I'm including into the circle. So the circle cannot be completed without these other goals, the societal goals. So we have commercial, not only business and commercial goals. So we include also other targets, such as the reduction of resources waste and other things. And you can look at the other sources by looking at this or looking at my other information there that it's included on the right-hand side. Now, moving on further, we have here now opportunities. We have several opportunities here now, and what these are. So we have economic opportunities, environmental opportunities, and societal opportunities, and not just focusing on economic and not just focusing on other things, but we have to combine EES, or the economic, environment, and societal opportunities. For economic, We can have value adding novelty, and you have heard this already, that having this digital innovation incorporated in it, you can harness even better the different kinds of advantages out of these kinds of technology that is not only good for you, but for all stakeholders. It reduces resources waste, as we have discussed already a while ago, and it is for the environment and target societal goals, not only commercial. And that is for society because we're looking at not only sustainability, but sustainnovation. Okay, so a combination of sustainability and innovation. So we're innovating things that we are doing, and we're incorporating sustainability activities there or sustainability processes so that both can be going hand in hand. Now, for major changes or challenges, one of the major challenges that we have for scientific sustainable innovation that we are moving, whatever kind, whatever activity you're doing, whatever profession is that, but here we're talking about tourism, whatever kind. The problem here right now, what's going on is that there's still a dearth of research. There's really a dearth of research, very minimal research, little research on this scientific innovation, whatever profession is that, may it be for medicine, tourism, business, there's really a dearth of research. And this is not surprising. Why? Because this is something new. So those who are looking at research on scientific sustainable innovation in tourism, then go for it. Definitely your chances of publishing your paper will be high because there's a dearth of research or little research, very little research here. And another issue is emerging trajectories on scientific and digital innovation are non-linear. So the trajectories, okay, the directions are going to the different directions. So we cannot predict, difficult to predict, and this is non-linear kind. So what's happening is that a new set of stylized facts to better map the main future trajectories of digital technologies, their adoption, use, and recombination in organizations to improve our understanding of their impact on productivity, employment, and inequality. So this is something that is missing. Okay, this is something that is missing, and this is something that we have to include in whatever activity that we are doing as regards the use of technology, whatever field is that, may it be tourism and so on. So we need a new set of stylized facts because we cannot manage, we cannot predict the trajectories or the directions. So we have to identify these, and this is another way you can conduct research as well in the field of tourism. And another main challenge, the assessment of their impact on productivity and equality is difficult. So whatever we're doing, for instance, in the field of tourism, it is very difficult to assess the impact. So if you have this activity, if you have this project, how are we going to assess the impact, including productivity of our activities and inequality issues, for example? If you do this kind of activity in tourism, will it be causing some inequality issues or inclusivity issues? We have to take that also into consideration. So we need to include as well access, who can access this tourism site. How about the PWDs of persons with disabilities? How about the blind people? Is it only for the regular people? Can we also include other people? They're also humans. And how about women and children? So this is what we are trying to inform you here. Access and inclusivity included in sustainable innovation. Tourism, sustainable innovation. So how can we ensure that digital innovation benefits all, especially in tourism? That is not my question. That is the question of OECD, an international organization. Okay, now challenges to attaining scientific innovation. This is our experience. So after my presentation, you can probably explore and contemplate on the challenges that you have as well in your home country, in your field, may it be in education, in tourism, in management, business, whatever. So this is ours. So we have divided it into three. One is in the academe, another is industry, another is the students. So we have three main stakeholders here included. According to the industry, so we invited CEOs and owners of companies. This is what they are trying to tell us as regards the innovative or innovation or digital capability of our students. So they said our interns or graduates do not fit the industry, or that is very painful. See, you train them. You thought that they're already, but they're telling us that they are not fit, okay? They are not good enough. So they lack mind. There's lack of mind skills. Learners lack purpose. So when they go there, they still lack purpose. They lack the feeling of care. So when they have customers, it is not really, they don't own the company. Okay, they are not, they don't have the feeling of owning the company. So they don't really care if customers come and go. Okay, that's lacking according to them, especially in service industries like in airlines, in spa, in services like in tourism areas, okay, and ability to inspire. So they lack that as well. So when they go there, they just provide the basic services, but they don't inspire people. They don't inspire people. Okay, lack of self-discipline skills and lack of understanding of reasons for rules. So sometimes there are rules and regulations in the company, and they really cannot understand why these things are done, even in the classrooms, right? Even in schools. Sometimes there are rules there and they don't follow. So in the academe, okay, in the academe, so that is for the company. In the academe, we have problems wherein students have difficulties addressing the cyclones of change. What are the cyclones of change? We have, for example, the pandemic, digital disruption, globalization. They have problems addressing this. They have problems coping up with these. Also, we even if we say that they are digitalized persons, still they have problems coping with this. And then they lack meta skills to address the cyclones of change like globalization, disintermediation, disruptive technologies, pandemic, and so on. There's also difficulties in turning one's blind spots to bright spots. So I would like to tell you the main story. So this happened in our university. Okay, so every week I visit. Okay, I visit this the janitorial department. I visit the low rank departments, and I always ask them, for example, okay, we're going to purchase your supplies. What kind of supplies would you like to use for cleaning the toilet? And you know, the maid will tell me, oh, it's up to you. It's up to you. You can purchase any. They are going to tell me like that. And I usually say, why? You are the one using it? And so I ask, okay, at home, what do you use for cleaning your toilet? And then they would tell me, oh, I use this brand. Why do you use that brand? Because when I use this brand and I will use this kind, I scrub it 2 times and the dirt is already gone and everything is clean. And I'm happy that my family will not get sick. How about in our university? What do we use? Oh, we use this brand. What kind of brand is this? I scrub it 10 times and it's not working. They said, oh my God, that should not be the case. See, they don't listen. Why? Because it is really difficult sometimes for us to, when they are in the low rank, sometimes we don't listen to them. Sometimes we just do whatever we're doing. But we need to include all stakeholders. This is the bottom line, the story. And for the students, see, after that, when we purchased this kind of thing that we use for cleaning the toilet, they were very happy. They were smiling. And when you can see their smile, they're also tired. They're also human beings. And the price, it's just very little difference. Okay, very little difference. For the students, this is what they're telling us. They want freedom, and the support that we're giving them are limited. So they want more freedom. They want more support. And that is what we are going to find out later, okay? Whether or not this kind of freedom, this kind of support should be included. And this is a part of the training. When we're moving to digital innovation, we have to include all the stakeholders because after all, our graduates will be working. Okay, we'll be working with the company. So we have to understand the industry, we have to understand the students, we also have to understand our own needs as the owner of the schools. So now my message here is that if you're having this, how to address the issues that we have. So I'm giving you here a kind of what do you call this? A kind of saying that I'm using it throughout my life. And I'm saying here the only difference between stumbling blocks, these are stumbling blocks here, and stepping stones is the way in which we use them. So are you going to step on them or are you going to stumble, okay, and fall down? So it depends on you. So if you're going to step on them, then you can use them to pass through. But if you're going to stumble down, then you will fall down. So it depends on how you use them. So again, a while ago, I was talking about problems. Now we understand the problems. How are we going to address the problems? That is the meaning of that. Now at Wachiao Chulamperket University, for health tourism, okay, we're doing health tourism. What we did right now is we combine everything that we have. For example, we opened the CHIC, or the Cosmetics and Herbal Innovation Center, in order for us to train our students and to prepare the materials for our spa, for our wellness, and so on. And then we started accepting international students to have training with us, so that after graduation, they work with us. We started to prepare, okay, and to create new products with values, okay, so that this can be included and marketed in our health tourism and wellness and spa. And so these are the different products now. For tourism, you can also have health tourism. You can start. You don't have to be a pharmacist, to be a chemist to produce this, okay? You can include it. You have your local materials there. I'm definitely sure that you have your herbs and everything. You can include that so that you don't have to buy it overseas, which are very expensive. And then they become cheap. You can have more income and so on and so forth. So an example of this is our mango. This is also incorporated in our spa. This is a kind of product that was taken from mango leaves. So after we harvest the mango, we enjoy the fruit. We take the leaves and then prepare toothpaste, something like what you're seeing right now. Okay, that's our toothpaste. Okay, it cleans the teeth properly like that. And it is also important to have international network possible collaboration. Like, for instance, when we do curriculum mapping, advanced training in specialized area, you have to more or less map and send your students, have some kind of collaborative activity. You need faculty exchange, you need student exchange, research, whatever kind of, may it be in terms of social application, industry engagement, whatever is that. You need to start going outside the four corners of the classroom, the boxes. It's not just going out, but harnessing. It is what we call glocalizing, okay? Learning from them and bringing it back home and applying in your location. It's not just globalizing, but glocalizing. Getting them, whatever is good there, bring them back home and use them in your locality. Now, I would like also to share with you, this is a very common quote, but he is always misquoted. So adaptability and resilience is important. What happened during the COVID-19 pandemic? Everyone was caught in the act, okay? We don't know what to do. That is what we need right now. Resilience. We need to go up, get up after we fall down right away, okay? We don't have to waste time. Adaptability and resilience are indispensable. This is now can be taken from Charles Darwin, and he is, as I've said, usually misquoted. It should be quoted this way: it is not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It is the one that is the most adaptable to change, that lives within the means available. Okay, that is important. That lives within the means available and works cooperatively against common threats. So we work together cooperatively, collaboratively with the same goal, the same purposes. So we also need, this is very important, we need data as key input for scientific innovation, whatever we're doing. Why? Because data right now is called big data. We have huge data there being unused. For example, for tourism, have you conducted research of the different, very, very simple kind of research of the different, what do you call this? Coming from online travel agents, okay, like Agoda, Booking.com, all the comments there from this year to that year. Have you understood this kind of comments that is being given? Are they really real comments or the feedback given to them? So these kinds of big data, in order for you to have stronger and better decision-making processes, these are also needed. So in closing, as takeaway for this very short talk, we need scientific innovation, not only innovation, but scientific sustainability and innovation combined. We need big data and big data analytics in order for us to understand trends, where they're going, what we are supposed to do, because we have already understood that the emerging trajectories are going to different pathways. So without digital innovation, it would be quite challenging for us to move forward. And most importantly, we need to understand the contextual factors, like what I mentioned earlier. I'm using Wachiao University. Your contextual factors might be different: economic, social factors and sustainability factors. So whatever factors you have there might be different in us. So you have to take into consideration your stakeholders and other people that are involved here. Terima kasih. Kapun kap. Thank you.
All right. Aduh. All right, thank you, Dr. Joe. Seems Mr. Yunita is in her place is blackout, so I continue to be a moderator. Is it okay? Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Joe. Okay, we will next to the last keynote speaker from Professor Dr. Salwani binti Daud from Visconsular University, Malaysia of Computer Science and Engineering. And Prof. Salwani, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you. I will share your curriculum vitae first.
Are you sharing or I have to share?
It's up to you. It's okay if I
Yeah,
share
you can
your.
share. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
First, okay. First, I will read your curriculum vitae. The academic, the name of our last keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Salwani Daud, and her nationality is a Malaysian. And for the academic qualification, Prof. Salwani got a PhD in 2007 from University Technology Malaysia, and for Master of Electrical Engineering University Technology Malaysia in 1989, and then for the bachelor degree in 1984 in Electronic Engineering University of Liverpool, United Kingdom. Okay, maybe for the curriculum vitae, I will read for short, and I will continue to the material.
Okay.
Okay. Is my screen is available?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum. Very good morning. Thank you, Ibu Sheila. And thank you for the organizers, Tipari, and also Unimind for inviting me to present the keynote. And also not forgetting Ibu Hanik, the chief of Tipari. Yeah, we have met before. And also distinguished speakers, Dr. Jonathan, Dr. Mariam, Dr. Retnowati. Okay, so we are in the, and also to all the participants of ICTMT 2023. Okay, so my topic will be on the shaping sustainable futures through digital transformation. So the next slide, please. On the contents, I will present on digital transformation, more on definition, and then humanizing and SDG, risk, digital divide and challenges in implementation. So next slide. So on digital transformation, I think, okay. So what is digital transformation? So next slide, please. Okay. It is the integration of digital technology across all functions of an organization. It's known as digital transformation, and it significantly alters how you do business. And it is a cultural shift that necessitates constant status quo challenge, experimentation and comfort with failure on the part of organizations. So as you know, all the speakers also mentioned about this, the digital transformation, and specifically mentioned in tourism. Yes, there are so many things in tourism that can be digitalized or digitized. So what is the difference between digitization and digitalization? Okay, so digitalization has immense potential to generate value for society. Okay, lives saved from improved safety, savings of our customers, and reduced emissions. So this, no, we have two different things here. Digitization is the process of translating analog information and data into digital form. For example, scanning a photo or document and storing it on a computer. That process we call digitization. For digitalization is the use of digital technologies to change business, okay, to change businesses, process and projects such as skilling employees to use new software platforms designed to help launch products faster. So that will be the digitalization. Meanwhile, digital transformation might include digitalization efforts. It goes beyond the project level and affects the entire organization. So in one, this one quote by MIT Sloan and Capgemini saying that 90% of CEO believe the digital economy will impact their industry, but sadly only less than 50% are executing on digital strategy. So because of this, not many adopt. Currently, when we talk about tourism, when we talk about cashless payment, you can see that still many countries do not accept on the cashless payment. So that's the problem. I think the painful for the tourists, whereby they need to change to get cash for the country that they're going to visit from the money exchanges. Still, it's not digitalized. Okay, if they are digitalized, you can bring just a card, whereby you can get the currency, the cash currency from ATM in that particular country. So one of the example is like Visa Wise card. So that one is available in many countries also. But there are also countries that don't want to accept or they have not yet ready for this digital transaction. Okay, so whether we want or not is always the previous slide. Okay, so about this advancing technology is always correlate with impact to the economic. As you can see here, from the first industrial revolution till now, third, and also we talk about fourth industrial revolution with all the digital applications, you can see that is the impact to the GDP per capita. So it will be increased due to the digitalization. Okay, and the next decade we will experience more progress than in the past 100 years. As you can see here, even the skill set also is we need to always reskilling and upskilling our workforce because of the evolutionary nature of this digitalization. Okay, next slide. Okay, these are the technology trends. Maybe you have you have heard about this. It's about next level process automation. We have the industrial IoT, Internet of Things. We have the robots and RPA. Okay, and then the virtualization. Okay, 3D, 4D printing is already available, and 5G and IoT connectivity also is already available now. Cloud and edge computing also we are experiencing it now. Next generation computing, quantum computing, okay, is going to be adopted in many applications. And then apply AI, this is among the top now, where AI is being mentioned in most of the countries. And then future programming and trust architecture. So we need, whenever we do any transaction, digitalization or any through digital platform, what we want is trust. So now we are talking about blockchain, whereby blockchain may be the solution to get this trust environment, especially transaction between parties that we don't really know. Yeah, for example, when you do some bookings through Agoda or through booking.com or through any other apps, what you want is trusted. You don't want to be scammed. So because now with digital, all these digital applications, there are so many scammers. the more you are connected, the more you will be get all those scammers to connect with you. Okay, next slide, please. So these are effects of technology trends to 2050. So you can see next level process automation and virtualization 50%, and then future of connectivity will be more than 80% will be connected. This one global population, then distributed infrastructure, and then next generation computing will hit 1 trillion. So that is the amount of this the income or the amount potential quantum computing use cases at full scale by 2035. Then apply AI, you can see there the digital service will go up until 75%. Future programming about 30 times speed, and then trust architecture will be 10% by 2027 by the blockchain application. Okay, so next slide. So this side you can see where this technology being applied in many sectors. Okay, you can see here all this technology, the automation, the next generation materials, apply AI until future clean technology, and then future programming will be applied in healthcare sector, mobility sector, okay, industry 4.0 sector, and enabler sector. Okay, the enabler consists of information and telecommunications, and the industry consists of advanced industries, chemicals and electronics. Mobility sector will be about transport and logistics and automotive. Then healthcare sector will be pharmaceuticals and health, whereby all these technologies will be adapt and adopt. So it can be under major influence. Okay, if this one major influence or moderate influence or limited influence. Okay, next slide. So, okay, so it's about another topic. When you talk about digital technology, of course, like the previous speaker, talk about digital innovations. Okay, we can have all this innovation that have already now, so we already have it. Some of us maybe have already experienced it. For example, now you digital innovation like the UAV, okay, driverless vehicle, unmanned vehicle, and then all this the entertainment at your fingertips, and then in the operating theater we have the robot doing the operation, okay, and others also in the in the agriculture we have the smart precision, and not forgetting there are so many applications in fintech actually, and there are so many innovations have been done in financial technology, whereby financial technology is always directly related to the tourism. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, now we talk about the digital transformation index. This one being published under this United Nations e-government development index. So to see how those countries in the world to measure aspects of digital government. So they measure in terms of online service index, telecom infrastructure index, and human capital index. Because our concern just now, as mentioned by the previous speakers about the maybe the human capital or talent that is not sufficient for the digital transformation, and also maybe the infrastructure is not that ready, whereby people may not use or may not adopt the digital, and then also the online service, how good are these countries being having all this connection, internet connection. So this has been this is the one has been published by the under United Nations EGDI, e-government development index. So they put the rank here, so we can see, of course, Singapore is always the top with all the readiness, okay, and other countries. So that's where we know where is our country is, in terms of the readiness of digital transformation, whereby they measure on online service, telecommunication infrastructure, and human capital, which related to the digital transformation. Okay, next. Okay, next thing, always when you talk about technology, next slide, please. Okay, you must relate all these technology are just enablers, tools that are used to for the benefits of the human. Of course, they give efficiency, effectiveness, reduce all those repetitive jobs, and at the same time, they must also they must also achieve these targets for the Sustainable Development Goal. Okay, this is SDG. Those the United Nations having these 17 SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, with 169 targets that are to be achieved by year 2030. So how this digital technology can help to achieve SDG? Okay, so for example, if you want to see here, SDG number 1 is no poverty. Okay, then 2 billion people services have been proven to help lift people out of poverty. Okay, the Financial Inclusion Global Initiative began in 2017 by ITU, the World Bank, and the Committee on Payments and Market Infrastructures, with support from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, expands digital financial inclusion in developing countries. So this how they bring technology to the poor people so that they have access, because it proved that this technology can help the people to be out of poverty. Okay, that is one example where technology can help with this SDG. Second one, zero hunger. By making agriculture practices more data driven and efficient, ICT enabled solutions can help farmers increase crop yields while reducing their use of energy. So we also stress on that, yeah, on so that we can reduce the skill gap. Now we talk about digital era, so many of our students that we in the university or in any in institution must be exposed to all digital technology applications, so that they are, when they go out for to find job, they are industry ready. Okay, they can do job because they have already exposed to this technology. So that is our role and our responsibility to make sure that our students have this knowledge. And then gender equality, and then we have clean water and sanitation, is about environment. So we want new and emerging digital technologies facilitate smart water and sanitization. Okay, so we need all this new technology. And then affordable and clean energy. Also, rising tech use contributes to emission of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases. But the industry is exploring ways to use greener energy, make device more energy efficient, and incorporate solar, wind, and other renewable sources into the value chain. Okay. And then SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. Technology creates new jobs, enables resilient work and commerce, and stimulates wider social and economic development. Okay, as we can see also this happen in tourism. Yeah, the more they, the more places they have access, then there will be better experience so that they know better about the people. Okay, and then improve infrastructure, SDG 9, reduce inequalities, SDG 10, and so on. Yeah. So we also have SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. So we want the innovation in this digital will help to achieve these sustainable cities and communities. Okay, so you can see more on, we have until 17. Okay, and now people talking about more about climate change. So do we need the digital tools that can increasingly allow increasingly for climate modeling? So at least You know, when anything disaster happen, the people will get the information earlier. Yeah, so that they are ready, and maybe if they hear any alarm or alert, they will move faster. They will move to a safer place. Okay, so that is about SDG. So the next slide, please. Okay, risk. So the first risk is about environmental risk. So we have freshwater scarcity due to global warming and pollution, and then global warming leading to drought and population migration, increased industrial pollution driving up healthcare costs to business, government, and individuals, and then increased cancer and environmental related disease, and lack of forecasting to predict and warn populations about disaster, as I just mentioned just now. So this is very, how the technology can help with this environmental risk. The next risk is about the 12 top terrorist weapons. So this is happening, okay, about neuro war, biological weapons, quantum weapons, infectious disease, toxic chemicals, dirty bombs, pulse energy weapons, RFID and GPS network, human biology. So this also, some of it has happened. Okay, you can see some of the, for example, the thing that we may not think is disaster, like something like virus, they can just put some virus in our internet services, whereby it will, it will make our system down. Okay, so that is among the the thing that they can do that. Yeah, maybe they can at least they can make a country or a state to a disaster, whereby they just put some virus into the internet, our internet services. So these are among the risks. Yeah, and the next slide is about future rock tech. So rock tech is unauthorized node on a network. So somebody which is not authorized to be in our network, they just can hack into our system. So they can be biohackers, nano terrorists, digital cloners, drug doublers, and gene dopers. So all this may happen, okay, which is they have these all new threats. When there are new innovations, new technology, then there will be always new threats. Okay, so this is the they can see is this may happen until 2040. There will be maybe all this can happen. Okay, next slide. So challenges. So these are the challenge. First thing, one of the challenge is digital divide. So this is almost every country is experiencing this, because in the whole country, maybe like Indonesia is so huge. So there is about digital divide, something that needs to be solved. So even in Malaysia also, we have someone saying so in the very remote area, whereby the Wi-Fi is being blocked by higher mountains, so they also cannot reach. So when you talk about all this digital transformation, first the population must get the access. So how to get the access? There must be somehow a way, a technology, innovation for them to get the access. So when one of these quote here, almost half the world population, 3.7 billion people, the majority of them, women, and most in developing countries are still offline. So very unfortunate for them. And you can see among the experience in Malaysia also during the pandemic, whereby all classes are doing online, but some of the students they have to go climb up the tree just to get the access, the internet access. So that's the problem, yeah, the main pain, whereby I think now we have improved, whereby we want to ensure that the people in Malaysia will get all those access by maybe 3 to 5%. With 3 to 5%, maybe still cannot get the access. Okay. Then the next slide. Okay, this one is in the United Nations. They have these 8 key areas for action about global connectivity. So this one they put a objective here, achieving universal connectivity by 2030. Okay, then promoting digital public goods to create a more equitable world. Then digital inclusion, ensuring digital inclusion for all, including the most vulnerable. And then strengthening digital capacity building, as what we have been mentioned about the people. We need them to to have the right skill set. Then ensuring the protection of human rights in digital era. So we talk about cyber security, cyber threats, and also all the data privacy. Okay, supporting global cooperation on artificial intelligence. Okay, and then promoting trust and security in digital environment, and building a more effective architecture for digital cooperation. So maybe in future there will be more of doing online business, no need to travel just for a short meeting. Maybe they will do it. In fact, now also they have done it, about online business meeting. Okay, this is one example for whereby we talk about the maybe some of the risk that can happen when you talk about this autonomous car. So we're moving with no human involvement. So for the car to move safely and to understand its driving environment, an enormous amount of data needs to be captured by myriad different sensors across the car at all times. So these are then processed by the vehicle's autonomous driving computer system. So this is the specification that have been laid out. When you want to do like autonomous vehicle, then we need all these specifications so that it is safe to use. Okay. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. So we have this. The United Nations, they have already outlined the AI ethics recommendation is already in the UNESCO, so it's being should be adopted by all the states, member states. So when especially they want to develop this AI solution. Nowadays, digital technology will be with AI. In fact, for future also will be with AI. So AI is the main main technology that will be focused for these few years. Okay, I think with that, I thank you and Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih. Okay.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, thank you so much, Prof. Salwani Mohdaud. Thank you very much. Sorry for my power failure previously.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a kind of case that happened on online event, right? So sorry for that. For Dr. Jonathan, you are as stunning as usual. Thank you so much also. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for your information, as we finish the presentation given by Prof. Salwani, I can inform you that there are 250 participants stays in our conference today. Wow, great. Yes, like it. Okay, and this is a good achievement for the party to have this. I am very proud of you. Right, next, well, I hope that the keynote speakers are ready because we will have the question and answer after this, without commercial, of course. Right away, we will have this. I will open the time to question and answer. You may mention your name and the institution and who is the question will deliver to. Okay, please do. Yes. Committee, can you help me to do this? Yeah.
There is a question from chat from Captain Cahya Fajar. Miss Yunita, please.
Okay, from
You
the
may
chat.
read. Yes.
Sure.
Oh, you're not.
Yes, my meeting chat is empty.
Yes, sorry.
I don't
Because
know.
you,
Whether it's
because you.
yes, the blackout, I think. Oh, I see. This one. Okay, I
Yes.
will read it for you. My name is Cahya Fajar from Polytechnic Bumi Akmelni. Hello, Cahya. I have question for the speakers. We all know that digitalization now possible. The tourism object can be seen by AI without coming to the site. When COVID-19 became pandemic, all people around the world still can attend Borobudur Temple from their home by using many kinds of technology. Now on, that still happen and will be more and more. My questions are, what's the strategy to make people keep coming directly to the site of tourism object instead of explore it by technology only? The second one, how to speed up the technology usage and tourism support systems such as the micro, small and medium enterprises around the tourism object, which are like to hold local wisdom. Thank you. But I think Pak Fajar is forget to show us who he want to deliver the question to. Pak Fajar, are you with me?
Maybe Pak Fajar onboarding now.
How
Yeah,
come? Onboarding?
he chat to me and he default.
Yes, okay. So, well, seeing from the question, so yeah, why don't you, I think, would you please, Ibu Professor Salwani, to answer this, because we still relate with the AI technology you just mentioned before. Yes, Ibu, please do.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Yunita. So for that particular question, I think the more when you digitalize some of the views or scene, I think that will motivate people to come and experience physically.
Belakang dari belakang. Yes, okay.
Okay, because I think that will be, I don't think people, of course, they want to see what's happening, what is there, but at the same time, they also wanted to experience physically to see what is it about Borobudur. I went there once, and you can have the experience of climbing up the Borobudur. So that one you cannot, no, that one cannot be experienced digitally. The emotion is not in digital. The emotions is with you. You will feel it. You don't feel digitally, but you will feel it. I mean, when you go up the Borobudur with, I can't remember how many steps because I've done that. So you can have that experience your own. So I think like, and another thing, how to speed up. So I think it is important that many of those providers, the tourism providers, they should, I mean, include the digital part in their tourism organizations, because nowadays people want something that is them when they want to go for any tourism, starting from booking and then the explanation, all those information must come digital, or you connect them through digital, because sometimes they don't want to be, you are in the using this WhatsApp group, so that will help, because that one will be updated. Then after that, when applying visa, so it should be online. So you don't have to go to office and queue physically to go to the any office and queue and with the long queue. Now people want anything with less pain. Okay, then you get that one, your visa, and then you travel, and then of course with all those check in and check out at ease. Okay, anything also when, and the important thing, I think now people talk about this one, cashless, because we don't have the hassle to every time to go to the other country, you need to go to the currency money exchanger to get your cash. Now you don't have, because sometimes when you come back, maybe you have some, remainder from the cash, and then you keep on keeping all the cash. But now it's better that you do it cashless. So my experience when I use this Wise card, even in London, I can use to even the tram or train there, they can accept this Wise card, that Wise card, yeah. because this Wise card is linked to our account. So whenever you want cash, you just upload in the Wise account, your money from the account, and then you can get the cash if some of the shops they don't want to have this credit debit card, so you want to pay cash. And then you go and use your ATM. You go to the ATM in that particular country, and then you can use the Wise card to get the cash. So I think anyhow, I think for the experience for the for the tourists, of course they need something which is less hassle. Okay,
Yes.
that's all for me.
Okay, yes, thank you very much, Ibu Professor Sawani. Yes, yes, I think Dr. Jonathan want to give some addition, Doctor?
Yes, yes. As regards to the first question, wherein how are they going to manage, for example, or how are they going to prevent people from using just digital and not the visiting the site? For me, my quick answer to that is that they have to disrupt their practices, because what we are trying to do here is that is a tourist spot, that is a tourist destination. How are you going to invite people who have been there already to visit that place for the second time, the third time, the fourth time around? So when I say disrupt your practices, when they went there, what did they, for example, see? Can you disrupt your practices in such a way that in every visit, okay, in every visit, there is something new? So that if there is like this, there's something like exciting part always, okay, during the time that they visit, then definitely they're going to visit. But if they see, for example, oh, okay, we saw this and it has been like this forever, so there's no such thing as they can always say, oh, don't go there because it's just like this. But if it is something new, then probably they're going to go back and they're going to revisit the place again. Not only Borobudur, but also Prambanan. I've been there. For me, for example, I've been to Borobudur 3 times, and I would like to revisit it again. I've been to Prambanan 2 times, and I'd like to go there again. But I would like also to expect something new in there. For example, the process, how they let people in, or something new outside, for instance. Okay, so disrupt your practices. Do not wait other people, other countries to disrupt you, and tourists will go there. How about you disrupting your own practices first? Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the addition answer, Doc. Yeah, right. I hope Mr. Fajar sufficient with the answers. So we will go on to the next question. The second one is from Mr. Sukrisno. I will read the question. Yeah, this is for Mrs. Miriam. Anticipating a sustainable future for tourism amidst global uncertainty necessity to the development and implementation of green business strategy. The integration of human resource management with environmental consideration and a continued commitment to sustainably evolve despite economic challenges. Additionally, addressing vulnerabilities to the tourism sector to various forms of uncertainty is essential for long-term sustainability and resilience. Yeah. Okay. What can you suggest related to the implementation of integration between human resource management, environment, and IT in order to make sustainable future of tourists in global uncertainty in Indonesia by practically and theoretically? Okay.
This is quite a long question. So for a while, I'm just going to read it myself. Let's say, anticipating a sustainable future for tourism amidst global uncertainty necessitates the development and implementation of green business strategies. Okay, the integration of human resource management. So we go for the green business strategies first. All right. So sometimes when we say IT, we forget about, green, okay, which is like environment, right? But the thing is, there really should be an integration between, the environment is still using the technology, But for business, okay, for this one, we have CSR. Okay, so we still, as businesses, we just don't go for the profit. Okay, we also sustain the responsibility that we have for the community, especially so for the environment. This is, and a very good example is sustainable tourism. Okay, how about the IT? This is a good thing, especially so for big ecotourism sites. How can we integrate IT? We need the drones, right? Because if we would be planning for businesses that would integrate tourism, we cannot just go there and like walk for miles or kilometers and make a feasibility study about the place, right? So we need to integrate technology, which for example is the drone. Okay, with the drone in a day's time, we could actually survey, okay, the tourism site and do research or even studies or even let's say business plans for this particular tourist site. So it is where the integration of green and IT and tourism actually takes place. Where, okay, the next one is, let's say, integration of human resource management, okay, with environmental considerations. This is quite, challenging because I'm not really into human resource management. But for the thing, for example, okay, this one is for job applications. All right. For example, I need to apply for a job in Indonesia. And we have to know that going there, I need to ride a plane. I need to book a flight, right? So we also know that doing so with the flights going on and off, okay, we produce carbon emission. But because of IT, because of this app like the Zoom, I could actually do an interview, okay, using Zoom and protecting the environment. Okay, so I don't need to go book a flight, go to Indonesia, and be there for the interview. Okay, by doing so, I'm also contributing to the carbon emission minimalization. So I reduce the carbon footprint, okay, by doing so. All right, so I hope I answered your question there. Okay, and then let's see what's the next one. So that's human resource. I think continued commitment to sustainability efforts despite economic challenges. This one is also quite challenging. Okay, so for this one, if you would notice before, if you're going to put up a website, it's really very expensive. You would, in the Philippines, you would be spending like at least 500,000, okay, 300,000 to 500,000 to sustain a website because annually you need to really pay. But for now, because we have like the Facebook, we have Instagram, we have other apps, we're able to market and we are able to communicate, to convey what we want to convey to the whole world without actually spending so much. Because we also spend for the internet connection, we pay for the data that we use, but not as expensive as before. So it is more affordable now. It's more convenient for everyone to actually make use of these tools or these apps. If we are now, again, what is that? And then additionally, addressing the vulnerabilities of the tourism sector to various forms of uncertainty is essential for long-term sustainability and resilience so that we can suggest related implementation between integration. Okay, so this, yes, all right. Now I am on the last part of the question. I think what you're wanting, you're wanting to ask me is that for the AI, I was able to touch on that a little bit, right? Like for example, like we're very much concerned on what if the industry wants AI, right? Because of the kiosk, everything is automized, everything is digitalized. But we have discussed this, that the human touch, the human warmth, okay, the concern, the smile, okay, no AI could actually what do you call this one, displace the human warmth, the care, the smile, the heart, okay, which is the center of the service for tourism and hospitality. So you don't have to worry about, IT and AI bombarding into the tourism industry, because the human care, the touch, care, the heart, the smile, the hospitality wouldn't be able to compare to an AI. So we still would have a human resource for tourism. If I hope I answered the very long question for
Yes,
yes,
you make it smart. Okay. Yes, compact. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. We go on to the third question. It will go to Ibu Ratnawati.
Okay, I'm ready.
A dynamic tourism model is required by embraces uncertainty, changing global trends and shocks, and recommends holistic and future-proof policy option. This model should focus on the short, medium, and long-term consequences of tourism industry's action and promote a shift toward a generative tourist practices. What is the optimal governance to form generative tourism to face global uncertainty in Indonesia? Can you provide practical and theoretical, both advice?
Oh, yes.
What specific theory can you offer, considering that tourism cannot yet be considered a single and established science? Mr. Sukrisno again.
Okay, thank you
Please
very
do.
much for the questions. That's really a difficult question, but I'll try to answer. Okay.
Yeah, okay, you can.
Okay. Creating an optimal governance framework for regenerative tourism in face of global uncertainty in Indonesia require a holistic and adaptive approach. Yeah. Okay, so let's explore some theoretical and practical advice. I'll try. Yeah. For the theoretical foundations, perhaps we can consider for sustainability theories, yeah, something like adaptive co-management, drawing from adaptive co-management theories, encourage collaborative decision-making involving various stakeholders, including government bodies, local communities, businesses, and environmental experts. Yeah, this approach fosters adaptability to changing circumstances and ensure diverse perspective and consider. Yeah, or perhaps the other theories is about triple bottom line, TBL. So if we apply the TBL framework, considering economic, social, and environmental dimensions of tourism development, optimal governance should balance short-term economic benefit with long-term environmental and social impact. Okay, the first one is sustainability theories, and the second one can be resilience theories. Okay, something like a Panarsi model. Yeah, adopt the Panarsi model to understand the interconnectedness and dynamic of tourism system. The model suggests that systems go through adaptive cycles, empathizing the need for flexibility and adaptability to navigate uncertainty. Okay, and the second one can be community-based resilience. Yeah, embrace community-based resilience theories, focusing on building resilience at the local level, engage local communities in decision-making, empower them with skills, and ensure that tourism benefits are distributed equitably. I mean. Okay, okay, in practical recommendation, we have to think about the first stakeholder engagement from practical approach and implementation. I mean, from practical approach, we have to establish multi-stakeholder platform for ongoing dialogue and collaborations, include representatives from government, local communities, business, academia, and environment organizations. And for the implementation, we have to think about develop mechanism for meaningful stakeholder engagements, such as participatory decision-making processes, public consultations, and partnership, ensure that the diverse needs and perspectives of stakeholders are considered in governance decisions. And the second one, regenerative tourism policies. I think for the practical approach, we have to think about developed and implement policies that incentive regenerative tourism practices. This could include tax incentive for businesses adopting sustainable practices, for example, and regulations promoting eco-friendly accommodations, and maybe standards for responsible tourism. And for the implementations, regularly review and update policies to align with emerging global trends and sustainability standards, encourage innovations by providing support for research and development in generative tourism technologies and practices. So the other thing we have to think also about the capacity building. In a practical approach, we have to invest in capacity building at the community level, provide trainings program for local communities to participate in tourism-related activity sustainability. Yeah, in the implementation, we have to collaborate with educational institution, NGO, yeah, to design and implement capacity building initiative. Focus on skill related to sustainable agriculture, ecotourism management, and cultural preservation, I think. And the other thing that we have to think about technology integrations. In the practical approach, we have to integrate technology for sustainable tourism practices, implement smart destinations management, use data analytics for resource optimizations, and leverage digital platform for community engagements. In the implementation, we have to establish partnership with tech companies and research institutions to pilot and implement technology solutions. Okay, and the other thing, resilience planning. In a practical, we can develop resilience plans to address short, medium, and long-term shock, include strategies for crisis response, community support, and diversifications of tourism offerings. In the implementation, we conduct regular vulnerability assessment and update resilience plans accordingly. Yeah. Establish early warning system to collaborate with local communities to enhance their resilience to external rocks. That's my answer. I hope that you are happy, Pak Sutrisno. Yeah. I hope that you are happy with the answer. Okay.
Hope it helps. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Ibu.
Yep. You're welcome.
Pak Sutrisno, can I have your voice? Oh, he's onboarding, right? Okay, I said before.
Okay.
Right. Thank you, Ibu. Next question will be about the competencies needed by industry preparing the student. I think Prof. Salwani will be the first who will answer this. Would you please, Prof? How do we prepare students so they can immediately have the competencies needed by industries in the world of work?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Bu Yunita. So I think for us, we we have our Ministry of Higher Education with the MQA, Malaysia Qualification Framework. They always, we must include all those digital technology across all curriculum. And for example, as for AI, as I am one of the who developed the AI Malaysia Roadmap 2021 to 2025. So we have in that roadmap we have included about the AI education is for all and should be no, it's not only particularly for the computer science students, but must also being, exposed to all other students. Doesn't matter whether they are from the, like tourism, or they are from the arts, or from the English, or from the even the hospitality or medical. So all these AI can be applied. Okay, that's why the students must be exposed to this AI knowledge. That's one thing. And the second thing is the current workforce, they also must be upskilled. Current workforce, those who are already like medical doctors, they also must be upskilled to to study about this AI, how this AI impact to the medical or to the healthcare. And also, I think for the tourism, of course, you need the people there, the people who have the tourism agencies, and the people who who involved, like the those in the tourism, the tourism industry, they also must be exposed about this, aware about all those digitalization, and of course AI now. So at least they are aware what is going on with the current situation, whereby we are already in the digital era, and with all the new emerging technologies. Yeah, not only AI, we have all those, like last time people talk about automation, robotics, and people talk about something like all these nano things. Okay, and nano, of course, they have already used or commercialized in like in the cosmetic industry. And also, I think is what I want to say is, we have to equip the students. And another thing that we also wanted to to leverage on this new technology is by having these students have the experience in the industry, whereby they can have their internship or their practical training in those industry during their study. So we must have at least no six. I think that is common also for all other programs in, I think, all maybe in the university, in your university also, having this students have this internship in the industry, because this is very important. At least they have the experience as working for as a workforce, how they're going to apply their knowledge. So we have also the industry collaboration. That one is very important, as our government also is pushing on the collaboration between industry and also the academia, not only for the for the teaching learning, but also in doing research, because there are so many research things, and we can provide all those the outcomes of this research for the benefits of the people in our country. I think that's from me. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Right. Thank you, Ibu, for the fruitful answer. And then we still have one question, I think, everyone. From Mayer Benny. Yes, I will read out the question. What do you think about how to maintain a physical tourism business? Is it still relevant in the future amidst massive digital tourism such as VR, AI, and other technologies? Where the second one is, when there is a situation like a pandemic, what are your suggestions for a quick way to change your business continuity strategy? I will go to Ibu Miriam for this first, Ibu.
Okay, so for that, if we're talking about the pandemic for education, it's very convenient that we really have IT. All right. For this one, not only that we could be safe in our own homes, no, but then we also have the technology that could actually um what do you call this one, that would already emulate a classroom. We have smart classrooms now. I think Huawei are actually coming up with smart classrooms, wherein we really have CCTVs and cameras that even from afar we could actually see the demo or even actual operations. I've seen this in the medical schools that they have these smart classrooms that even if the cameras are actually inside the operating room, okay, the what do you call isolated classrooms are actually looking at the real time, okay, operation, okay, from using these apps or IT apps that we have for the medical, especially so for medical schools. Also for demo, if ever for tour guiding, we also have that virtual tourism, virtual tour guiding. Even if we have a pandemic, we could also do that. I do that with my students. All right, they have this green background, and then they create simulated videos of the place, and it's actually fun and exciting that wow, this is how like for example Paris looks like, and like as if you're really there, because with the enthusiasm that the tour guides are actually putting in and then explaining to you simultaneously what you see on the background is very stimulating also. So I think for IT, even if there's a pandemic, we're going to be resilient enough to go through another one. And what else? What was also for the
It, it's answered enough, Mom, I think.
That's enough. Okay, thanks so much.
Okay, so the pandemic is not always it's also can be a bless, I think, yes, because of this. One more additional answer I might ask from Dr. Jonathan. Would you please add some for this question also? You are still mute, Doc.
I'm sorry for that. So maintaining physical tourism businesses as well as business continuity strategy, particularly during pandemic or whatever kind of, I call it a while ago, cyclones of change. It's not just the pandemic, but we have other cyclones of change happening. For example, we have war. Businesses will be disrupted definitely because of war, because of other things like when we have typhoon, when we have earthquakes. All of these are parts of cyclones of change that is going on. It's not just a pandemic. Now, I have to question the company right away because of the issue of resilience. This is something that we have been talking about. All of the speakers touched on resilience, meaning to say we have to learn our lesson. Most of the business models does not take into consideration resilience, and they do not, for example, take into consideration what happens, what if kind of strategies. So they have good business models, but they did not include mitigation. They did not include preparations in case something bad happened. So this is something that is missing. So in every model, they have to take into consideration, they have to input, for example, what are short-term, medium-term, long-term strategies in the business planning on how they can mitigate and how they can, for example, stand up right away when there is pandemic. And these are all depending on the business. We don't have such thing as one fits all. No, we don't have like that. We don't have one fits all. So it depends on, for example, it's tourism business. And even if they are similar tourism business, there are again differences. So they have to take into consideration when they start setting up the business, they have to take that into consideration right away. What happens if there's pandemic? What happens when there's typhoon? What happens when there's earthquake? How are we going to, for example, not only to get up, but the stakeholders that are involved? So it's not just us. There are so many stakeholders that are involved, the environment, your business, the people, the tourists, and so on and so forth. So that is my initial say for that. Businesses should and must take into consideration all of these. You know, I feel a bit bad. Like, for example, we have this convenience store. There is a convenience store. We said it is convenience store, but there is no parking space. How come it is a convenience store? It's not even convenient from the very beginning.
Yeah.
There's convenience store that changes the location of goods and services. For example, it is convenient like 7-Eleven because I know when I enter there, I turn left, I get the milk, I get the water here. That is why it's called convenient. And sometimes it's not even convenient for us. for other stakeholders. So that is what I'm trying to inform the listeners right now. Involve it in your model. Involve it as part of your model, not only the big highfalutin, for example, models for businesses, but include this as part of your model. Thank you.
Okay. Wow. What can I say that? It's very complete. Well, I think Bapak Ibu, thank you very much, Doc. Yes. The answer of Dr. Jonathan will close our question and answer for today's conference. Well, I think we don't have any question left here. Yes, okay. For the committee, I will ask something. So as we see from the timetable, it will be the closing of the conference, and it will be the certificate appreciation and the photo session. All right. Yes. I am Yunita Widyantari. I am begging your apologize on doing mistake and my power failure previously. Thank you for the nice and very comfortable meeting conference today held by Stipari Semarang. Okay. Bapak Ibu Panitia, apakah sudah siap untuk foto sessionnya? Yes. I will read you the certificate for the keynote speakers. The keynote speakers, yes. We will wait for the sharing of the certificate over here. Yes. The first one, yes, I will read it long. The first one is presented to Dr. Jonathan Rantikerian from Hua Chiao Champakit University. This is your certificate, Doc. Thank you for joining us. And the deep knowledge shared today. Yes. The second one is for Ibu Dr. Rutnawati SSC MSc from Semarang. Yes. You've been just doing good, Mom. Okay, thank you very much for being the best speaker, keynote speaker. Okay. Next will be for Ibu Dr. Miriam Abela Solomon from Philippines. Thank you very much also, Ibu. Cannot say a word. Okay, and the last but not least, of course, for our thanks delivered to Ibu Professor Dr. Salwani binti Mohdaud.
Okay.
I am Yunita Widyantari. I really thank you for your coming, for the all the knowledge given and the share, and what can I do say now? Nothing but I can say, but I can put you back to the committee. Ibu Dia, time is yours. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Dr. Mariam. Thank you, Dr. Joe. Thank you, Dr. Retno. Thank you, Prof. Salwani. You're welcome.
Yes, okay. After this, dear participants and the speakers, we will have the break. Yes, for about 60 minutes from now. We will still have the break is accompanied by the presentation of the co-host video profile. For the committee, time is yours until an hour from now. Bye, a moment. We will see after the break. Okay.
Stipari is an educational institution focused on tourism and hospitality management in Semarang. Located in Benangisor, Sampangan, Semarang, at the campus Perdunan Hijau, Stipari is a renowned private college known for its exceptional quality and competence driven by the spirit of the leader in tourism education. Under the auspices of the Triviaka Foundation, Stipari has been active since 1970 in the field of tourism and hospitality education. Stipari continually evolves alongside the tourism industry in line with our motto of the leader in tourism education.
Saya sangat beruntung dapat belajar di Stipari. Fasilitasnya sangat luar biasa dan dosen-dosen kami sangat berpengalaman.
Stipari offers a wide range of study programs, including associate's degree in hotel operations, bachelor's degree in hotel management, marketing management, human resources management, financial management, and tourism, master's degree in tourism management, education management, and human resources management. The core activities for Stipari students involve practical lessons in bartender skills, housekeeping, restaurant service, and cooking processes in the kitchen. The primary goal of these practical lessons is to provide students with direct experience in the world of work within the tourism and hospitality industry, enhancing their skills and competencies. Stipari Semarang offers a wide range of student activities, including research by both faculty and students, international collaborations, entrepreneurship student clubs, dance and music clubs, and sports clubs. Stipari's achievements both domestically and internationally include receiving research grants for faculty and students. Stipari alumnus have excelled in various sectors of the tourism and hospitality industry. Their achievements are a testament to the future-oriented quality education at Stipari.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Muhammad Nurholis. Saat ini saya adalah General Manager Hotel Norman Semarang dan juga sebagai Ketua Indonesian Hotel General Manager IHGM DPD Jawa Tengah. Saya mendapatkan bahwa apa yang saya peroleh dari pendidikan saya di Stipari sangat membantu dan sangat berarti bagi pekerjaan kami di bidang industri pariwisata umumnya dan perhotelan pada khususnya.
For more information, please visit our official website on stipari.ac.id. Be a part of Stipari, where we make your future dreams come true.
STTR Cepu adalah satu-satunya sekolah teknik di wilayah perbatasan Jawa Tengah dan Jawa Timur. Keberadaannya di wilayah Blok Cepu menjadikan STTR Cepu memiliki visi misi untuk mencetak sarjana yang berkompeten di bidang teknik dan migas. STTR Cepu saat ini memiliki 3 jurusan, yaitu teknik mesin, teknik elektro, dan teknik sipil. Semenjak berdiri 32 tahun yang lalu, teknik sipil di STTR Cepu telah menunjukkan keunggulannya. Uji praktikum serta peralatan yang memadai mampu memacu tingginya keahlian mahasiswa bidang teknik sipil. Kini, lebih dari 2.000 alumni bidang teknik sipil yang telah bekerja di perusahaan konstruksi yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Sikap mandiri yang diterapkan kepada mahasiswa juga membuat lulusannya berhasil membuka lapangan pekerjaan di bidang konstruksi. Dengan kompetensi yang dimiliki, mahasiswa teknik sipil STTR Cepu tak perlu lagi diragukan keahliannya di tengah ketatnya persaingan kerja dan usaha. Selain mempelajari tentang elektronika dan kelistrikan, teknik elektro juga membuka konsentrasi jurusan informatika. Saat ini, bidang teknik elektro tidak hanya diminati oleh kaum lelaki, namun juga kaum perempuan. Jurusan teknik elektro dilengkapi dengan fasilitas lengkap, baik itu di workshop maupun laboratoriumnya. Mahasiswa teknik elektro STTR Cepu bahkan telah banyak yang bekerja paruh waktu di perusahaan migas wilayah Blok Cepu. Mahasiswa teknik elektro STTR Cepu menunjukkan kreativitasnya dengan rutin mengikuti kompetisi bidang teknologi terbarukan serta mampu mencetak prestasi. Jurusan teknik mesin merupakan salah satu jurusan di STTR Cepu. Dengan mengedepankan uji praktikum dalam setiap mata kuliahnya, teknik mesin mampu menghasilkan teknisi yang handal. Tersedia peralatan berteknologi modern, laboratorium yang memadai, serta workshop yang menunjang kegiatan perkuliahan mahasiswa. Kota Cepu yang notabene adalah kota minyak juga mendorong STTR Cepu untuk mencetak sarjana teknik mesin agar memiliki kompetensi di bidang migas. Terbukti, ratusan sarjana teknik mesin saat ini telah banyak terserap sebagai karyawan tetap di beberapa perusahaan migas Indonesia seperti Pertamina, ExxonMobil, dan PetroChina. Dosen dan mahasiswa dapat memanfaatkan ruang khusus yang nyaman untuk rapat dan musyawarah akbar. Dengan ribuan buku yang tersedia, perpustakaan telah banyak membantu mahasiswa dalam menyelesaikan tugas kuliah. Perpustakaan STTR Cepu telah dilengkapi fasilitas free wifi, registrasi online, dan ruangan ber-AC yang sangat nyaman bagi mahasiswa. Merupakan senter dari peribadatan umat muslim di STTR Cepu, musola juga menjadi base camp untuk UKM kerohanian menyelenggarakan rapat dan diskusi. Setiap hari, puluhan mahasiswa dan dosen melaksanakan sholat berjamaah di satu-satunya musola di kampus STTR Cepu ini. Mahasiswa dapat meluangkan waktu untuk bercengkrama dan berdiskusi di lingkungan kampus yang asri dan rindang. Inilah salah satu UKM yang digandrungi mahasiswa di STTR Cepu. UKM ini adalah UKM terlama di kampus Ronggolawe. Dengan berbagai kegiatan pecinta alam seperti hiking, long march, dan flying fox, Matrapawa mampu menjadi nyawa tersendiri bagi STTR Cepu. Bekerja sama dengan BKKBN Kabupaten Blora, STTR Cepu ikut serta menggerakkan salah satu program pemerintah, yaitu Pusat Informasi dan Konseling Mahasiswa. PIKM menjadi sarana bagi mahasiswa untuk menjadi konselor sebaya. Selain itu, PIKM bertujuan untuk menciptakan kehidupan remaja yang terhindar dari triad KRR, pernikahan dini, seks pranikah, dan nafsa. UKM Musik telah banyak mengisi acara, baik di kampus maupun di luar kampus. Format band dan akustik sering diusung dalam setiap penampilannya. STTR Cepu melalui UKM Seni Tari berusaha memberi wadah bagi mahasiswa yang memiliki ketertarikan dalam bidang tari tradisional. Melalui UKM ini, STTR Cepu berupaya untuk tetap menjaga kelestarian budaya Indonesia di tengah gemuruh globalisasi.
Selamat datang di kampus Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Raja Wali Purworejo. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo atau dikenal dengan STIRA merupakan sebuah lembaga pendidikan tinggi swasta yang ada di Kabupaten Purworejo berstatus terakreditasi BAN PT. Berdiri pada tanggal 2 Agustus 2001 berdasarkan SK Mendiknas nomor 126-D-0-2001 oleh Yayasan Patriot Bangsa Purworejo. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo memiliki 2 program studi strata 1 akuntansi dan strata 1 manajemen. Seiring dengan perubahan zaman dan perkembangan dunia pendidikan, menjadikan mahasiswa dituntut memiliki kemampuan menciptakan lapangan kerja, bukan lagi sebagai pencari kerja.
Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Raja Wali Purworejo hadir dengan visi menjadi pusat pendidikan tinggi dan pengembangan ilmu ekonomi yang menghasilkan lulusan dengan kompetensi kewirausahaan yang berdaya saing pada tahun 2025.
Mewujudkan perguruan tinggi yang berdaya saing, STIE Raja Wali Purworejo melalui konsep Be Creativepreneur, titik berat pada bidang pendidikan memadukan kreativitas, inovasi, dan keahlian di bidang kewirausahaan. Bidang penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat menekankan pada produktivitas, kualitas, konsorsium berbagai perguruan tinggi dalam negeri, relevansi kegiatan kerjasama, berjejaring, dan kolaborasi dengan pemangku kepentingan. Kurikulum pendidikan berbasis KKNI dengan metode berfokus pada learning management system yang memungkinkan menyelenggarakan pendidikan dengan menerapkan e-learning. Proses kegiatan belajar mengajar mahasiswa dilakukan dengan metode student-centered learning. Bentuk kegiatan diantaranya adalah mahasiswa dilibatkan secara aktif seperti melakukan riset, mengadakan diskusi, terlibat dalam proyek kegiatan pendampingan. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo terus berupaya dalam meningkatkan prestasi mahasiswa ataupun dosen, baik tingkat regional maupun nasional. Riset dan produk-produk inovasi menjadi solusi atas permasalahan yang ada pada masyarakat. Mutu sarana dan prasarana adaptif dan relevan untuk memfasilitasi kegiatan pembelajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat seperti laboratorium komputer, ruang multimedia, perpustakaan, dan ruang unit kewirausahaan. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo memiliki program unggulan berupa STIRA membangun desa yang diharapkan mampu menciptakan lulusan S1 akuntansi dan S1 manajemen yang memiliki ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, kompetensi bidang tata kelola unit usaha desa dan UMKM. Unit kegiatan mahasiswa STIE Raja Wali Purworejo
kewirausahaan, kesenian, STIE Rajawali Purworejo,
Indonesia, negara kepulauan terbesar di dunia dengan lebih dari 17.000 pulau. Terdiri dari 261 juta orang. Negara tropis dengan berbagai ras, suku, dan budaya. Negara dengan anugerah kekayaan alam melimpah dan indah menjadikan Indonesia menjadi salah satu destinasi pariwisata yang wajib dikunjungi. Toleransi dan keagamaan yang kuat menjadikan Indonesia nyaman dan aman bagi wisatawan lokal dan asing. Semarang, ibu kota Jawa Tengah yang memiliki keunggulan wisata kota lama, terkenal akan kuliner khas dan keramahan penduduknya. Selain itu, Semarang memiliki wisata religi yang bersejarah seperti Gereja Belenduk, Kelenteng Sampokong, Masjid Agung Jawa Tengah, dan bangunan bersejarah lainnya. Berlokasi di Jalan Imam Bonjol, Universitas AKI mudah dijangkau dengan transportasi umum, pasar, dekat dengan pusat perbelanjaan, dan komplek perkantoran yang menciptakan lingkungan yang nyaman untuk kegiatan belajar dan mengajar.
Selama lebih dari 23 tahun mengabdi, Universitas AKI selalu mencetak generasi berprestasi. Melalui pendidikan yang bermutu dan berkarakter, kami mengajak generasi muda membuka wawasan, menajamkan pikiran untuk masa depan yang lebih baik. Opening mind, shaping the future.
Universitas AKI, saatnya berbasis teknologi dan bisnis.
Terdapat beberapa fasilitas pendukung lainnya, seperti perpustakaan, hal yang dapat digunakan untuk kegiatan mahasiswa. UNAKI berinovasi sebagai satu-satunya perguruan tinggi di Semarang yang unik dengan menyediakan permainan slide dan pole di dalam gedung. UNAKI juga memfasilitasi ruang pertemuan yang dapat digunakan untuk rapat kemahasiswaan atau pertemuan formal lainnya. Kafe yang dapat digunakan untuk bersosialisasi antar teman, serta tersedia fasilitas Wi-Fi di seluruh area kampus. UNAKI memiliki beberapa fakultas dan program studi, antara lain Fakultas Bahasa dan Budaya dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Sastra Inggris, Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Akuntansi, Program Sarjana Manajemen, dan Program Sarjana Perpajakan. Fakultas Teknik dan Informatika dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Teknik Informatika, Program Sarjana Sistem Informasi, Program Sarjana Teknik Telekomunikasi, dan Program Sarjana Teknik Multimedia dan Jaringan. Fakultas Psikologi dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Psikologi. UNAKI memperhatikan bakat dan minat mahasiswa dengan memberikan wadah melalui unit kegiatan mahasiswa sebagai sarana pelatihan dan pengembangan diri mahasiswa dengan bermacam pilihan seperti paduan suara, catur, tenis meja, badminton, futsal, biliar, dan lainnya. Tidak hanya dalam bidang seni dan olahraga, UNAKI memberikan materi pembelajaran yang bermutu dan berkualitas sehingga mahasiswa UNAKI dapat bersaing dan menjuarai berbagai perlombaan di tingkat nasional dan internasional. UNAKI mengapresiasi mahasiswa berprestasi dengan memberikan penghargaan berupa beasiswa dan menawarkan kesempatan beasiswa bagi calon mahasiswa yang memiliki prestasi baik di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. UNAKI menyediakan beberapa training center guna memperlengkapi pribadi yang profesional dan siap kerja. UNAKI dipercaya untuk bekerja sama dengan lembaga nasional dan internasional. UNAKI, pilihan yang tepat untuk mempersiapkan masa depan Anda. Universitas AKI saatnya berbasis teknologi dan bisnis.
Mau kuliah di mana? Di ITSNU aja. Selamat datang di ITSNU Pekalongan. Institut Teknologi dan Sains NU Pekalongan merupakan perguruan tinggi swasta yang berada di bawah naungan Yayasan Nahdlatul Ulama. ITSNU Pekalongan memiliki visi menjadi perguruan tinggi yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di bidang usaha kecil, serta berakidah Islam Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Nabiyah. Selain itu, ITSNU Pekalongan memiliki keunggulan tenaga high-tech yang siap kerja, soleh, dan berakhlak baik dengan kurikulum yang terintegrasi. Sebagai pilihan kamu, ITSNU Pekalongan memiliki 2 fakultas, yaitu S1 Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi dan juga D3 Fakultas Desain Kreatif dan Bisnis Digital. Dalam Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi memiliki 4 program studi unggulan, di antaranya yaitu S1 Teknologi Informasi, S1 Teknologi Informatika, S1 Teknologi Industri, dan S1 Fisika. Sedangkan Fakultas Desain Kreatif dan Bisnis Digital memiliki 3 program studi unggulan, yaitu D3 Kria Batik, D3 Administrasi Perkantoran, dan D3 Akuntansi. Kami juga menyediakan beberapa program beasiswa loh. yaitu ada beasiswa pemerintah, beasiswa minat bakat, dan juga beasiswa PCNU. Selain didukung dengan gedung perkuliahan dan fasilitas yang memadai, ITSNU Pekalongan juga memiliki unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang bisa menunjang kompetensi dan minat bakat mahasiswa. Gimana? Makin tertarik kan kuliah di ITSNU Pekalongan?
Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap Semarang merupakan akademi D3 akuntansi berawal dari kursus akuntansi dan perpajakan yang sekarang dikenal dengan FND Harahap.
Kami berkomitmen untuk memberikan pendidikan vokasi yang berkualitas, bermutu, dengan memberikan suasana pembelajaran yang kondusif sehingga mereka belajar dengan nyaman. Hal ini sejalan dengan visi kami untuk menghasilkan lulusan akuntansi yang memiliki jiwa usaha dan berdaya saing regional Jawa Tengah di tahun 2024.
Kami memberikan kesempatan bagi mereka yang ingin mendalami bidang akuntansi lebih dalam, mulai dari lulusan SMA atau SMK sederajat, atau bagi mereka yang sudah bekerja dan ingin melanjutkan jenjang D3. 1999 adalah tahun berdirinya Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap yang dalam naungan Yayasan Pendidikan FND Harahap (YAPH) yang didirikan oleh putra-putra almarhum Ahmad Effendi Harahap yang merupakan lulusan atau alumni berbagai universitas negeri yang secara langsung maupun tidak langsung turut aktif mengelola akuntansi FND Harahap. Dengan dedikasi dan ketulusan kami dalam mendidik mahasiswa pada tahun 2018, Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap mendapatkan kepercayaan untuk akreditasi B pada program studi D3 Akuntansi. Dalam kegiatan pembelajaran mahasiswa didukung oleh tenaga pengajar yang unggul, terdiri dari praktisi pada bidang akuntansi, serta ditunjang dengan fasilitas memadai untuk kegiatan pembelajaran. Selain kegiatan di kelas, mahasiswa memiliki kegiatan di luar kampus seperti kegiatan magang yang nantinya akan memberikan pengalaman praktis untuk mengenal dunia kerja. Lalu beberapa kegiatan non-akademis yang nantinya akan mengasah soft skill dari setiap mahasiswa yang dapat diaplikasikan dalam keseharian. Kami pada tahun 2021 akan berfokus menjadi akuntansi perhotelan yang diharapkan lulusan dari Akademi Akuntansi FND Harahap akan mudah diserap di dunia kerja nantinya. Kami sangat gencar membangun kerjasama dan kemitraan dengan berbagai pihak merupakan proses penciptaan atmosfer akademis yang kondusif serta peningkatan prestasi bagi sivitas akuntansi FND Harahap dan nantinya lulusan dari akuntansi FND Harahap akan mudah dikenal pada dunia kerja. Kedepannya, lulusan dari akuntansi FND Harahap akan memiliki kompetensi yang tinggi di bidang akuntansi, siap bersaing dengan industri global, dan juga memiliki karakter yang baik. Disinilah tempat lahirnya profesional akuntan yang unggul dan terpercaya sebagai profesional akuntan dan bisnis untuk bersaing di industri global.
Welcome to Surakarta, the World Heritage City located at Central Java Province, Republic of Indonesia. As the main tourism center in Indonesia, Surakarta has exotic 3 centuries-old Kasunanan Palace and Mangkunegaran Palace, which are still standing strong, guarding Javanese culture as the spirit of Java with its noble values. Since 2021, Surakarta has been awarded as the most comfortable city in Indonesia from the Association of Indonesian Planning Experts. The cost of living in Surakarta is among the cheapest in Indonesia. National and international tourism, cultural, and culinary events are conducted every week throughout the year. City residents who are multi-ethnic, multicultural, tolerant, polite, and friendly are a guarantee for you to study at our campus, the University of Surakarta. The University of Surakarta or Universitas Surakarta is very strategically located. 30 minutes from Adi Sumarmo Solo International Airport, 20 minutes from Solo Balapan train station, 20 minutes from Tirtonadi bus station, and 20 minutes to the city center with free of charge transportation using Batik Solo Trans bus. It makes a guarantee for you to be able to study and have daily activities safely, comfortably, and with fun.
Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka merupakan kebijakan Kemendikbudristek yang menyiapkan lulusan agar mampu menjawab setiap perubahan zaman dan memiliki spirit kebangsaan. Sejalan dengan kebijakan tersebut, Politeknik Bumi Akpelni telah mengimplementasikan MBKM melalui keputusan Direktur nomor 017A PBA I3 Romawi 2020 dengan menekankan pencapaian indikator kinerja utama perguruan tinggi sebagai berikut. 1. Lulusan mendapatkan pekerjaan yang layak dengan berkarir di kapal-kapal niaga, perusahaan pelayaran, EMKL, freight forwarding, dan berbagai instansi di lingkup kepelabuhanan serta industri kemaritiman. 2. Mahasiswa mendapatkan pengalaman di luar kampus melalui program magang atau praktek kerja, penelitian, proyek kemanusiaan, proyek desa, dan pengembangan kewirausahaan. 3. Dosen berkegiatan di luar kampus berupa tridharma di kampus lain dan menjalankan tugas praktisi di dunia industri. 4. Praktisi mengajar di dalam kampus berdasarkan Kemendikbud nomor 068 dan 069 DM 2021 tanggal 26 April 2021 tentang pengakuan kesetaraan dengan kualifikasi pada level KKNI untuk menjalankan profesi dosen pada Politeknik Bumi Akpelni. 5. Hasil kerja dosen digunakan oleh masyarakat atau mendapat rekognisi internasional. Diketahui dari reputasi karya ilmiah dosen, menjadi pembicara forum seminar internasional, dan pengakuan hak atas kekayaan intelektual. 6. Kerjasama dengan mitra kelas dunia, antara lain dengan Hwachu Chalamrakit University Thailand dan Hwayan Vocational College of Information Technology China terkait hal-hal akademis, serta perusahaan pelayaran nasional maupun internasional untuk magang dan penyerapan lulusan, antara lain Bernard School Ship Management Crew Service Center, Samudra Indonesia Ship Management, Suci Line, Berita Lintas Samudra, Bell Ships Management Singapore, NYK Ship Management, Asia Marine Temas, dan masih banyak yang lain lagi. 7. Kelas kolaboratif dan partisipatif melalui model pembelajaran case method dan team-based project yang dikembangkan para dosen dalam perkuliahan. 8. Program studi internasional, yakni program studi nautika dan teknika yang telah mendapatkan approval berdasarkan pemenuhan terhadap STCW 1978 Amendment 2010 dari International Maritime Organization. Dari 8 IKU tersebut, Politeknik Bumi Akpelni concern pada IKU 2, di mana taruna mendapat pengalaman belajar dan kesempatan pengembangan diri di luar kampus. Pembelajaran di dalam kampus sendiri juga sudah mengarah pada implementasi MBKM, di mana taruna belajar menggunakan simulator yang dirancang untuk menghadirkan atmosfer dunia kerja ke dalam lingkungan kampus. Simulator yang dimiliki antara lain Bridge Navigation Simulator, Engine Room Simulator, dan laboratorium atau workshop dengan real equipment. Taruna juga mengikuti pembelajaran mata kuliah penunjang dari dosen program studi lain untuk memperkaya khasanah keilmuan. Adapun pembelajaran di luar kampus dilakukan dengan study on board dan magang atau praktik kerja. Study on board adalah belajar langsung di atas kapal dalam waktu singkat. Adapun magang atau praktik kerja dibagi dua, yaitu praktik darat di perusahaan pelayaran atau instansi kepelabuhanan selama 1 semester dan praktik laut di kapal-kapal niaga selama 2 semester. Praktek ini mendapatkan pengakuan SKS dan didukung oleh mitra karena membekali hard skill dan soft skill sesuai kebutuhan. Selama melaksanakan prada atau pralat, Taruna juga diberi keleluasaan untuk melakukan penelitian di bawah arahan dosen pembimbing dan pendamping dari mitra. Taruna terlibat langsung dalam pengabdian kepada masyarakat desa atau kelompok warga binaan lembaga. Mereka terbagi dalam tim yang melaksanakan proyek kemanusiaan seperti bencana alam banjir di Kecamatan Genuk, Kota Semarang, dan tim yang melaksanakan proyek desa seperti di Desa Morobongo, Kecamatan Jumo, Kabupaten Temanggung. Kegiatan ini didukung oleh Bapeda yang akan diintegrasikan dengan kuliah kerja nyata tematik untuk membangun desa. Politeknik Bumi Akmeli juga mendukung pengembangan kewirausahaan melalui koperasi yang dikelola oleh Resimen Korps Taruna. Melalui kegiatan ini diharapkan tumbuh jiwa berwirausaha yang juga sangat dibutuhkan pada saat lulus, yakni memiliki kemampuan untuk menciptakan peluang kerja baru. Politeknik Bumi Akmeli berkomitmen mencetak lulusan yang berkarakter unggul dan memiliki kompetensi di bidangnya sehingga mampu bersaing di kancah internasional. Bersama pendidikan vokasi kemaritiman, kita cetak generasi penerus bangsa yang mampu menegakkan kejayaan bangsa Indonesia menjadi bangsa yang maju dan bermartabat sebagai poros maritim dunia. Vokasi kuat menguatkan Indonesia.
STIPARI is an educational institution focused on tourism and hospitality management in Semarang. Located in Benangisor, Sampangan, Semarang, at the campus Perdunan Hijau, STIPARI is a renowned private college known for its exceptional quality and competence driven by the spirit of the leader in tourism education. Under the auspices of the Triviaka Foundation, STIPARI has been active since 1970 in the field of tourism and hospitality education. STIPARI continually evolves alongside the tourism industry in line with our motto of the leader in tourism education.
Saya sangat beruntung dapat belajar di STIPARI. Fasilitasnya sangat luar biasa dan dosen-dosen kami sangat berpengalaman.
STIPARI offers a wide range of study programs, including associate's degree in hotel operations, bachelor's degree in hotel management, marketing management, human resources management, financial management, and tourism, master's degree in tourism management, education management, and human resources management. The core activities for STIPARI students involve practical lessons in bartender skills, housekeeping, restaurant service, and cooking processes in the kitchen. The primary goal of these practical lessons is to provide students with direct experience in the world of work within the tourism and hospitality industry, enhancing their skills and competencies. STIPARI Semarang offers a wide range of student activities, including research by both faculty and students, international collaborations, entrepreneurship student clubs, dance and music clubs, and sports clubs. STIPARI's achievements both domestically and internationally include receiving research grants for faculty and students. STIPARI alumnus have excelled in various sectors of the tourism and hospitality industry. Their achievements are a testament to the future-oriented quality education at STIPARI.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Muhammad Nurholis. Saat ini saya adalah General Manager Hotel Norman Semarang dan juga sebagai Ketua Indonesian Hotel General Manager IHGM DPD Jawa Tengah. Saya mendapatkan bahwa apa yang saya peroleh dari pendidikan saya di STIPARI sangat membantu dan sangat berarti bagi pekerjaan kami di bidang industri pariwisata umumnya dan perhotelan pada khususnya.
For more information, please visit our official website on stipari.ac.id. Be a part of STIPARI, where we make your future dreams come true.
STTR Cepu adalah satu-satunya sekolah teknik di wilayah perbatasan Jawa Tengah dan Jawa Timur. Keberadaannya di wilayah Blok Cepu menjadikan STTR Cepu memiliki visi misi untuk mencetak sarjana yang berkompeten di bidang teknik dan migas. STTR Cepu saat ini memiliki 3 jurusan, yaitu teknik mesin, teknik elektro, dan teknik sipil. Semenjak berdiri 32 tahun yang lalu, teknik sipil di STTR Cepu telah menunjukkan keunggulannya. Uji praktikum serta peralatan yang memadai mampu memacu tingginya keahlian mahasiswa bidang teknik sipil. Kini, lebih dari 2.000 alumni bidang teknik sipil yang telah bekerja di perusahaan konstruksi yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Sikap mandiri yang diterapkan kepada mahasiswa juga membuat lulusannya berhasil membuka lapangan pekerjaan di bidang konstruksi. Dengan kompetensi yang dimiliki, mahasiswa teknik sipil STTR Cepu tak perlu lagi diragukan keahliannya di tengah ketatnya persaingan kerja dan usaha. Selain mempelajari tentang elektronika dan kelistrikan, teknik elektro juga membuka konsentrasi jurusan informatika. Saat ini, bidang teknik elektro tidak hanya diminati oleh kaum lelaki, namun juga kaum perempuan. Jurusan teknik elektro dilengkapi dengan fasilitas lengkap, baik itu di workshop maupun laboratoriumnya. Mahasiswa teknik elektro STTR Cepu bahkan telah banyak yang bekerja paruh waktu di perusahaan migas wilayah Blok Cepu. Mahasiswa teknik elektro STTR Cepu menunjukkan kreativitasnya dengan rutin mengikuti kompetisi bidang teknologi terbarukan serta mampu mencetak prestasi. Jurusan teknik mesin merupakan salah satu jurusan di STTR Cepu. Dengan mengedepankan uji praktikum dalam setiap mata kuliahnya, teknik mesin mampu menghasilkan teknisi yang handal. Tersedia peralatan berteknologi modern, laboratorium yang memadai, serta workshop yang menunjang kegiatan perkuliahan mahasiswa. Kota Cepu yang notabene adalah kota minyak juga mendorong STTR Cepu untuk mencetak sarjana teknik mesin agar memiliki kompetensi di bidang migas. Terbukti, ratusan sarjana teknik mesin saat ini telah banyak terserap sebagai karyawan tetap di beberapa perusahaan migas Indonesia seperti Pertamina, ExxonMobil, dan PetroChina. Dosen dan mahasiswa dapat memanfaatkan ruang khusus yang nyaman untuk rapat dan musyawarah akbar. Dengan ribuan buku yang tersedia, perpustakaan telah banyak membantu mahasiswa dalam menyelesaikan tugas kuliah. Perpustakaan STTR Cepu telah dilengkapi fasilitas free wifi, registrasi online, dan ruangan ber-AC yang sangat nyaman bagi mahasiswa. Merupakan senter dari peribadatan umat muslim di STTR Cepu, musola juga menjadi base camp untuk UKM kerohanian menyelenggarakan rapat dan diskusi. Setiap hari, puluhan mahasiswa dan dosen melaksanakan sholat berjamaah di satu-satunya musola di kampus STTR Cepu ini. Mahasiswa dapat meluangkan waktu untuk bercengkrama dan berdiskusi di lingkungan kampus yang asri dan rindang. Inilah salah satu UKM yang digandrungi mahasiswa di STTR Cepu. UKM ini adalah UKM terlama di kampus Ronggolawe. Dengan berbagai kegiatan pecinta alam seperti hiking, long march, dan flying fox, Matrapala mampu menjadi nyawa tersendiri bagi STTR Cepu. bekerja sama dengan BKKBN Kabupaten Blora, STTR Cepu ikut serta menggerakkan salah satu program pemerintah, yaitu Pusat Informasi dan Konseling Mahasiswa. PIKM menjadi sarana bagi mahasiswa untuk menjadi konselor sebaya. Selain itu, PIKM bertujuan untuk menciptakan kehidupan remaja yang terhindar dari triad KRR, pernikahan dini, seks pranikah, dan nafsa. UKM Musik telah banyak mengisi acara, baik di kampus maupun di luar kampus. Format band dan akustik sering diusung dalam setiap penampilannya. STTR Cepu melalui UKM Seni Tari berusaha
Yes, this is 12:20 and it's time for us to come back to our conference. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, please come back and we will start our plenary session. Hopefully the speakers are ready to join at the conference room. But first of all, everyone, I take a look on the participants here. There are 148. So, Ibu Hani, how I said, we should wait for a moment until they come up to the reaching 100 to 70, like that. And then we will take the photo session first before we come to the plenary session. What do you think? Ibu Dia?
Because we have different time for plenary
session.
Yes, ma'am. 12:20. 12:20 is the time for plenary.
We can ask everyone to open the camera if you want to take a picture.
Yes, I will. Okay. Should we do now or we wait for the reaching participants until 170? Okay, yes. Dear participants and the speakers, would you please open up your camera so that we can see your face over there? Yes. We will check the photo session first with all the committees. Hopefully the keynote speakers are still with us. I really hope so.
No, it's left.
Oh, okay. So sorry.
That's okay.
Yes, they're left already. Okay. Okay. Yes.
1, 2, 3. For slide 1, slide 2, 1, 2, 3, slide 3, 1, 2, 3, slide 4, 1, 2, 3, slide 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
How many slides, Bu?
5 slides.
5 slides. Okay.
In
Yeah.
my screen.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. Yes, right. So after this, we will go. I will give the charge to the chair session on the plenary speaker session on digital technology group. I want to ask first, Mr. Muhammad Firdaus Abdul Rahim. Are you here with me?
Yes, I'm here with you.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. How is at the conference just now?
Okay, everything that seems to be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Bulan March, right, Pak? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So,
Yes.
for the time of 12:20 until 25 to 2, the time is yours, Pak Firdaus. Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank
Baik.
you to Madam Yunita. All right.
Yes,
Okay.
my pleasure. Silakan,
Okay.
Bapak.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to all of you. All right. My name is Muhammad Firdaus Ibrahim. I'm from the Unimind as a head for the Center for Digital Innovation. Okay. So without further ado, I would like to let all presenter be noted that the maximum time for each presentation is 10 minutes. Okay, no more than that. After that, is the time live? There's a time left, so it's for Q&A. So without further ado, I would like to call Alien Akmalia from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, who will present the title of paper regarding the mapping or a decade of financial technology landscape open knowledge maps. Please, Alien
Okay, thank
Akmalia.
you. Thank you, Mr. Firdaus.
All right.
Okay, wait a minute. I will share the PPT.
Yes, sure. Can you share the slide?
I'm sorry, I cannot share screen.
Wait, Ma'am Ali.
Okay.
It's done.
Okay, okay.
Miss Eileen, are you okay? Okay, since this Miss Eileen got lost in connection, so I would like call if there's on the floor. I would like to call Dwi Kuswanto from Universitas Trunojoyo for present the title implementation of the reverse cheaper flow method for web-based employee data. So, Ms. Dewi, are you here present here? Ms. Dewi?
I'm sorry, I get a technical problem with my with sending my paper. I will try again, or the next
Okay,
presenter
this is
first.
Alien or Dewi? This is Alien.
Alin. This is Alin.
Okay, Alien. Okay, all right, fine.
Okay, I will
Okay,
try.
try again.
Okay. Sorry. I have disabled to share screen. Okay.
So, Alien,
Okay.
can proceed your presentation.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. In this occasion, I would like to present my paper under title Mapping a Decade of Financial Technology Landscape Open Knowledge Maps. Okay, firstly, I will explain about the definition of financial technology. What is financial technology? According to Newson and Rosenbaum 2020, he divided the definition of financial technology in three terms. The first is fintech is technology used to provide financial markets of financial product or financial service characterized by sophisticated technology relative to existing technology in the market. And the second, it uses the definition of fintech to identify fintech firms and create an industry framework to increase understanding of the emerging research area. And the last, it provides a description of firms in the industry using the framework with characteristics set forth in the definition of fintechs. Okay. What is the importance of financial technology? Okay, there is three reasons here. Firstly, financial technology plays a significant role in the business world. It is in line with what Han et al. 2022 state. He stated that the rapid and effective development of financial technology will help promote the development of scientific and technological innovation activities at the micro level, optimize and adjust the regional industrial structure at the intermediate level, and promote the regional innovation capability at the macro level. And then the second, financial technology can enhance efficiency. It is in line with Anhui Viave et al. 2023. Financial technology utilize agents and systems of third-party intermediaries to enhance accessibility and reduce service costs. Okay, the implementation of financial technology in developing countries, it is in line with Edia Bonya and Tioluwani 2023 state that several governments in developing and emerging markets are progressively adopting financial technology to enhance financial inclusion and integration within their respective nations. Okay. And then the various reasons for the importance of financial technology, like I explained in the slides before, lead to the first, financial technology is one of the most interesting studies for researchers in recent years. And the second, the topic of financial technology or digital technology is a topic that is attracting a lot of attention from researchers today. And then, so the purpose of this research is to present the development of research on financial technology over the last 10 years or a decade. Okay, this is the data collection process. I will explain about the methodology. This study examined financial technology by conducting data investigation process with data source from the article published in the internet that was indexed by B-level academic search engine or BASE from 2013 to 2022. In this study, the Open Knowledge Maps platform is employed for the analysis of papers. According to Cracker et al. 2016, the goal of Open Knowledge Maps is to create a visual interface to the word scientific. The Open Knowledge Map is tool provided by one of the article indexers, namely Bielefeld Academic Search Engine or BASE, located at basesearch.net. Basesearch.net is an institution that indexes journals available on the internet. And then the data collection process is like we can see in the slides. The paper selection process is facilitated using the Open Knowledge Maps platform. Open Knowledge Maps aids in the paper selection based on the entered keyword. We use financial technology as a keywords. Through these keywords, 100 relevant papers are identified. Subsequently, the next step involves identifying open access and closed access papers. Closed access papers are excluded as samples, while open access papers are further analyzed in this research. Okay. And then I will explain about the stages of data analysis using open knowledge maps. There are several stages in the data analysis process to obtain papers for this research, as illustrated in like shows in the slides here. The first step is to open the Knowledge Maps platform. And then the second, we can select base from that platform. And then the third, we can choose refine your search. And in this section, there are several stages. The first, select a custom rank. We choose 2013 until 2022. And then choose most relevant and select document types. The selected document types are journal or newspaper articles. The fourth stage or the last stage is to enter the keywords. We use financial technology. Okay, and this is the result of the Open Knowledge Maps analysis. Open Knowledge Maps
2 minutes more.
Okay, Open Knowledge Maps categorize papers into clusters. Papers with the same topic are grouped into one cluster based on the analysis result of Open Knowledge Maps using the keyword financial technology. It produces 11 clusters from a total of 100 papers. Okay, we can see in the slides here. Okay, because the time is limited, I will continue with next slide. Okay, and this is the overview of the result of the sampling process. This figure illustrate that overview of the sampling process. Out of a total of 100 papers divided into 11 clusters by open knowledge maps, the selection was made based on the criteria of open access or closed access. Closed access papers were excluded from the sample based on the identification result. The distribution of papers can be seen in the figure on the slide. And then here, we can see the closed access paper and analyzed paper comparison. And then this is the development of the number of papers based on the years. Research on financial technology commenced in 2016 and continued through 2022. The highest number of papers during the research years was in 2021, accounting for 31.76%, followed by 28.24% in 2022, and subsequently 21.18% in 2022. Based on these analytical findings, it can be concluded that research on financial technology has been increasingly explored from 2019 to 2022 within
1
the
minute.
specified research time frame. Okay. Okay, I will go on to the conclusion. Okay, this is the conclusion. We have some principal dimension or emphasize for this research. The first is comprehensive overview and descriptive details pertaining to the entire set of documents derived from articles indexed by base. The second, information regarding the categorization of article into relevant cluster along with the respective document counts is provided. And the third, topics related to financial technology that still have significant potential for further exploration. And then the fourth, the study in this area has shown continuous growth as indicated by the increasing trend in the number of papers each year. And the last, there are still many research opportunities related to financial technology, such as studies linking fintech with human capital and regional innovation capability, legal protection, peer-to-peer lending, and fintech, financial technology, syariah makosid, as well as financial literacy, financial behavior, and inclusive financial finance. Okay. And perhaps the last I will I will explain the contribution for of this research. The first is contribution for practitioners. This is we have to contribution, the literature review findings on financial technology can serve as a reference for corporate decision making, especially regarding the adoption of financial technology within the company and its benefits. It can guide various decision making process related to the role of financial technology for company. And for academics, this research can serve as a foundation for researchers or one approach to identifying research gap for future studies in this field or financial technology. And additionally, it can be a reference source for conducting research in this particular topics. Okay, and this is the limitation and further research. Thank you very much, Mr.
Okay, thank you,
Firdaus.
Miss Ellen. All right.
Alin, yeah.
Alin, okay, thank you very much. So for the next presenter, I would like, stop sharing.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, next presenter, I would like to call Miss Fadila Nurwanda from Universitas 11 Maret with the title Comparative Analysis of Performance Levels of SVM and Naive Bayes Algorithm for Lifestyle Classification on Twitter social media. So welcome, Miss Fadila Nurwanda.
Okay, let me share screen.
Okay, share. So time start now.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, this insightful session of the International Conference on Digital Advanced Tourism Management and Technology 2023 allows me to thanks for the opportunity that has been given to present the article with the title Comparative Analysis of Performance Levels of SVM and Naive Bayes Algorithm for Lifestyle Classification on Twitter social media. And the second time, let me introduce myself. My name is Fadila Nurwanda. I am from 11 Maret University. Let's move to the introduction. Lifestyle is the way individuals express themselves through their activities and interests, and how they utilize their financial resources and available time. Topic classification on Twitter has a central role in facilitating the search, recommendation, and management of relevant content for users. The application of sentiment analysis system has become common in various business sectors and social environments because individual views are at the core of almost all human actions and are the main factor in shaping personal behavior. This study focuses on their implementation to examine lifestyle classification on Twitter social media and compare the results. For the field of statistics, benefits lie primarily in the progress on and implementation of statistics in the field of data mining. Benefits are also perceived by the media because it helps them understand the public's reaction to the programs present. This will provide valuable information for future consideration and decision making. Okay, method used in this research is 1. Data collection, 2. Sorting and labeling. Next is labeling raw data for each tweet in the form of sentences, positive, negative, and neutral polarities. 3. Preprocessing data. Level preprocessing data consists of case folding, tokenizing, stop word removal, and lemmatizing. 4. Exploratory data analysis or EDA. EDA can distinguish datasets that can be expressed further beyond formal data modeling or hypothesis testing tests. In this process, data will be framed and divided into each class. 5. Data visualization using word cloud. This stage aims to make the visual data more attractive and easy to analyze. Word cloud is an image consisting of a collection of words, where the size of the words represents the occurrence or level of importance of the word. 6. Feature extraction from text. Before performing feature extraction, it will be carried out splitting or division of data. Data will be divided into two, namely data training and data testing. Training data is used to train the model that will be formed. Next, term frequency or TF. TF is a weighting algorithm that measures how often a word appears in a document. Next, inverse document frequency or IDF. IDF is a weighting algorithm that measures how many times a word appears in various documents. 7. Building model. Model NBC and model SVM. 8. Model testing. Model testing is carried out by predicting the data testing using NBC and SVM models obtained in stage 7. 9. Benchmarking performance level results. Evaluate the performance level results of SVM and NBC models obtained using test data based on accuracy, precision, recall, and advanced score. 3 evaluation metrics from the SVM and NBC algorithms were compared to determine which method is better for classifying lifestyle on Twitter social media. 10. Interpret the results of which classification is better. 11. Draw conclusion about which classification results are better. Next, describe data. Data collection was carried out on Twitter keywords concert, nonton film, merokok, etc. from January to February 2023. Next, the data will be divided into 70% training data and data tests as much as 30% of the total data. The data I use is taken from Indonesian tweet. Therefore, the data is in Indonesian. Data that has been analyzed can be labeled with negative polarity for data that has the context of underestimating, insulting, insinuating, and feeling sad. Positive polarity for data that has the context of grateful, pray, feel happy, and encourage. Neutral polarity for data that has the context ask, predict, and feel surprised. Next, the first data preprocessing is carried out, namely case folding. case holding stage uniformizes all letters in the data into lowercase. The text in column 2 with the underline indicates the change from uppercase to lowercase. Next, stopword removal. The stopword removal stage is carried out to remove words that have no meaning, such as connecting words. Next, lemmatizing. The lemmatizing stage is carried out to change a word into a basic by knowing the context of the word. The underlined word is a change from the previous word to base word. And last, tokenization. The tokenization stage is carried out to spare data in the form of sentences into groups of words. Next, data visualization using word cloud. Feature A, visualization of positive sentiment data. Feature B, visualization of negative sentiment data. And figure C, visualization of neutral sentiment data, which is used to show the relationship number of words and increase in words that are frequently used and related to lifestyle topics. The next stage after all the data has become structured data in the pre-processing process is the weighting stage. In this research, the weighting process uses the TF-IDF method, which considers the number of occurrences of words in a document. Weighting using TF-IDF includes calculating the term frequency and inverse document frequency for each word in the data. Next, the TF and IDF values are multiplied to become the TF-IDF value. Next, division of training data and test data. The process of dividing training and test data can be done in various ways. In this study, training and test data were divided by a percentage of 70 and 30%. Model classifier was trained using 70% of the data owned and tested using 30% of the data to test the model's performance in question. The next process is data classification using SVM. SVM uses SVC, namely the condition where the hyperplane use is linear. Next, the test is evaluated by comparing the accuracy, precision, recall, and one-score values. Accuracy indicates the accuracy of the classifier. The accuracy value is one of the assessment parameters of the method that has been used. The accuracy value is obtained from the amount of data that has been successfully classified correctly according to its sentiment class. Next, the next classification method uses the NBC and algorithm, namely multinomial NBC. Before entering the classification process, a learning process is carried out. Next, calculate the class probability of the training data or prior probability in the model by dividing the amount of data with positive, negative, or neutral sentiment by the total amount of data data training used. The probability of each feature is shown in the table. The next step in NBC classification is to find the highest probability from test data. For example, take one test data that has been passed pre-processing, which contains the words concert, Osaka, and Da. Based on the three probability calculation above, it is known that the probability of classification for positive sentiment is greater than for negative and neutral sentiment. Next, comparison of classification results with SVM and NBC. Based on classification that has been carried out, the next step is to compare the best evaluation metrics from the SVM and NBC algorithms. A comparison of evaluation metrics is shown in table. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's my presentation today, but before I close this presentation, let me give a conclusion. The conclusion is, based on research that has been carried out, people's reaction to lifestyle give more positive sentiments. The results of lifestyle sentiment classification using SVM with a linear kernel produce a fairly good classification model with an event score of 61%. Lifestyle sentiment analysis using NBC produces a fairly good classification model with an event score of 57%. Based on comparison of evaluation metrics with SVM and NBC, it shows that SVM algorithm produces the best sentiment analysis with the same accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score values, namely 61%. Thank you all. These are some reference that I use in my research. And thank you all for listening to my presentation today, and thank you for your nice attention.
Okay, thank you to Miss Fadila Nurwanda. All right. What is mean? I just want to ask you, what is mean different between precision and accuracy?
Okay, I will answer. Wait.
What's the difference? Because in your term to analyze, you need to understand what is the use of precision and what to use the accuracy. And why we need to term as a precision.
Yes. The accuracy value is one of the assessment parameters of the method that has been used. The accuracy value is obtained from the amount of data that has been successfully classified correctly according to its sentiment class from the entire amount of data that has been classified. The precision value is the number of positive classes that are correctly classified as positive classes divided by the total data that is classified as positive classes.
Okay, you can use both parameter or not actually is for to determine the successful of your research. You need both parameters or you just need one parameter over there. You can choose precision or you can choose accuracy actually.
Maaf, saya akan jawab pakai Indonesia.
Okay, tak apalah. The best one, you need to have a precision. Precision is precise, much accurate to the target actually. So that's my field. I'm the data scientist. Okay, next I would like to call Ima Castina Yurita.
Okay,
Ima.
thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mr.
Okay, you can present now.
Share the screen first. I'm sorry. It's still process.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Ima Kristina Yulita. I'm a student from Universitas Diponegoro. My paper title is the determinant of financial performance of digital bank in the Indonesia Stock Exchange. We know that in Indonesia have digital bank, and in present area, the utilization of digital technology has become an integral part of life of many people in Indonesia, and a digital bank is one of manifestation of the digital transformation undertaken by the company. According to POJK, a digital bank is an Indonesian legal entity that provides and conduct business activities primarily through electronic channel without physical branches other than the head office or with limited physical branches. The emergence of digital banks is driven by consumer demand for the speed, flexibility in banking service, allowing access anytime and anywhere. Digital banking need to pay attention to their financial performance to ensure long-term survival. The study employs return on asset as a proxy for financial performance because return on asset is a profitability ratio that measures a company ability to generate profit through the optimization of asset management. The higher ROA is the better financial performance. But in the reality, some of digital banks still have negative ROA. Some factors that influencing the financial performance of a company are institutional ownership. Institutional ownership is the ownership of share in the other institutions such as insurance companies, investment of firm, and other entities. And the second is foreign ownership. Foreign ownership is ownership of share in the foreign institution or individual. And the third is capital adequacy ratio. It reflects bank capacity to sustain an adequate level of capital and proficiency of bank management in recognizing, quantifying, overseeing, and regulating risk, and that emerge and impact the capital amount. The company with high capital adequacy ratio tend to demonstrate better financial performance. The fourth is loan to deposit ratio. It's ratio between the amount of loan granted and the amount of third-party fund collected from the public, consisting of deposit, saving, and time deposit. And the fifth is operating cost to operating revenue. Is the ratio between operating expenses and operating income. The ratio is used to measure the level of efficiency and bank ability to conduct operational activities. On the research on the paper is aim to know some factors that influencing financial performance, the institutional ownership, foreign ownership, capital adequacy ratio, loan to deposit ratio, and operating cost to operating revenue. This research is quantitative research with causal relationship approach. The population is all digital bank listed on Indonesia Stock Exchange, while the sample is 6 of digital bank listed in Indonesia Stock Exchange from 2016 until 2022. The data is come from Indonesia Stock Exchange. It use documentation method to collect the data. And I use multiple linear regression to analyze the data. The result consists of two variables. First, independent variable, it is return on asset, and second is independent variable, they are institutional ownership, foreign ownership, capital adequacy ratio, loan to deposit ratio, and operating cost to operating revenue. This is the result of regression. Before I doing regression, we do classical assumption test, and the result is the data is normal distributed because the same significance of unstandardized residual is more than 0.05. And the multicollinearity test result is no multicollinearity because the tolerance value is more than 0.1 and the VIF is less than 10. And about the heteroscedasticity is no heteroscedasticity or homoscedasticity because the significant value of all variable is more than 0.5. And the Durbin-Watson test, there is no autocorrelation because the Durbin-Watson value is less than 2. This is the multiple regression linear result about the test. From this result, we know that the probability value is 0.00 and it's lower than alpha. The alpha is 0.05. So the institutional ownership, foreign ownership, loan capital adequacy ratio, loan to deposit ratio, and loan operating revenue simultaneously influence significantly return on asset. And based on adjusted R-square, we know that adjusted R-square value is 0.953. It indicates that 95.3% of the variation in the change of return on asset in the digital bank companies are influenced by the component of institutional ownership, foreign ownership, capital adequacy ratio, loan to deposit ratio, and operating cost to operating revenue, while the remaining 4.7% is influenced by other variables that not covered in the study. And this is the test. We have 5 hypotheses, and 2 hypotheses is rejected, and 3 hypotheses is accepted. The accepted hypothesis is about foreign ownership, capital adequacy ratio, and operating cost to operating revenue. This is partially influenced to return on asset because the significant value is less than 0.05, while institutional ownership and loan to deposit ratio don't have a significant impact on return on asset because the significant value is more than 0.05. And this is the conclusion.
3 minutes more.
Okay, the conclusion, return on asset is influenced by factor success, foreign ownership, capital adequacy, and operating cost to operating revenue, institutional ownership, and loan to deposit ratio don't have significant impact on ROA. And the suggestion, investor should pay attention to ROA, considering that some digital banks still have a negative ROA. And the operating cost to operating revenue harm ROA, so bank needs to make improvement in operational cost management to enhance financial performance and profitability. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, can I see your slide back because there is something wrong inside your slide.
Yeah, I'm sorry because technical.
It's not technical. Actually, the write-up for the statistic is wrong.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Really?
That's why I should ask you to open your slide back.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, it's sorry because it is.
Okay, right. Stop there.
Yeah.
Okay, stop here. Okay, that you missed that side. Okay, previous slide. One slide previous.
This is.
All right. Okay, that's great. The right is probability significant value 0.0 is lower than, you see that alpha and you make a bracket 0.05, 0 less than 0.05. Actually, it's wrong. It should to be A alpha less than 0.01. Then it's reflect the real, how to write a statistical notation there. If not, this is wrong actually.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mister.
All right. Okay. Another one. Just go. Next slide.
Is
You
this?
see over there, this is significant. You should not write 0.00. You should write alpha less than 0.01. Then it's correct. If not, the significant doesn't go to 0.00. This 0 is nothing. But as alpha less than 0.01, then that is correct. Over there, the downstairs, you say significant value. Okay, you should not say significant value less than 0.05. You should state that significant value alpha notation less than 0.005, for example. Yes. Then this one is correct.
Yeah. Okay, Mister.
Okay, that's all. So I would like to call next presenter. Okay. Miss Miss Sheila.
Yes,
Are you here?
Zulkifli. Yeah.
Yes, was
Okay.
Zulkifli one.
Okay. Wait, teman-teman. Emang orang tadi nggak? Please wait ya, Mr. Firdaus.
Okay, wait.
Emang nggak ini nggak kedengeran TV-mu di sananya. Oh, passwordnya apa tuh? Is the sound from my video is mute? Mbak Firdaus?
Your voice is okay, but your presentation is mute. I don't know why.
For the video, yeah.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Maybe we go to the next presenters. It's okay. I will prepare for the Zulkifli video.
Right. Okay.
Is it okay, Pak Rifai Wardani?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay, bye. All right. Please share your slide.
All right, thank you. Wait a
Mm-hmm.
minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Ribai, are you ready to present your slide?
Yeah, can you see my slide?
Yes, of course, I saw your slide. Shall we
Alright.
begin?
Yep. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. So it's a pleasure to be here with all of you to explore and share innovative ideas in this international conference on digital advanced tourism management and technology at ICTMT 2023. So before we start, let me introduce myself. My name is Vandra Noval Fondastiawan, and I'm one of the representative of our team that led by Mr. Rifa Iwardani, that is my lecturer and also my supervisor, and also Rafi Bima, one of my partner. So what I will do presenting to you is our research about development of interactive virtual reality application for simulating experimental tensile tests. So our outline today, we got 6 outlines starting from background, objective, methodology, implementation, result, and conclusion. Starting from backgrounds, first thing first, the material and methodology is a basic subject in the mechanical engineering curriculum, which deliver knowledge about materials and also the metallurgy. Materials and metallurgy subject in mechanical engineering curriculum cover experimental material tests, such as tension tests, hardness tests, impact tests, bending tests, heat treatment, and non-destructive tests. And due to safety relevant training and experimental test orientation, it needs pre-lab activities such as simulation. Virtual reality technology has been developed in virtual environment with an interactive device and can achieve learning objectives effectively. And then we move to our objective in our research. First of all is develop an interactive virtual reality application of experimental tension tests, and then evaluate the proposed approach from user experience aspects. And then we move to our methodology. We divided our methodology into 3 sections. First of all is development of VR application, starting in the literature review and field research, tools and material preparation, tensile test process, data retrieval, data analysis, design and development of VR application, and then we move to next section is VR testing, starting from VR application test, debugging, and if the VR application doesn't work well, we come back to debugging, and if that's worked well, we continue to conduct user experience questionnaire. And then after that, it is part of a survey on student, and then after that, we analyze the data and then finish. We move to tensile tests. So this is the ESTM A370 standard, one of standard that used in the tensile test. And then this is our specimen, the specimen before tensile test. And this is the specimen after tensile test. They are different in elongation and they are necking over there. We move to our virtual reality development. First thing first, we develop the room for planning and tensile test machine design, such as like this. This is the room planning, and then this is the test machine design. And the second, after the entire design is completed, we export the design to Unity. Unity is one of software to develop the application in the virtual reality. And then after that, we deploy the application to the VR headset. So we are developing this application and testing this application in Meta Quest 2 headset. We move to the user interface of our VR. First, the user instruction, and then in the left side, the basic theory and the test procedure. And then there are detailed information over there. And then there are also the test machine. And then we move to our testing to student, the user experience questionnaire, that the VR tensor test that launched in our regular material and methodology subject in 2023. So the number of participants that joining our questionnaire, there are 56 students, and the questionnaire can be accessed online in this link. We use easyfeedback.com for uji tarik. And then this is one of the example of our questionnaire. And then this is the result. There are 6 scales over there. The first scale is attractiveness. That is overall impression of the product. Do users like it or dislike it? And then there are perspicuity. That is it easy to get familiar with the product and to learn how to use it or not? And then the efficiency. This is the can users solve their tasks without unnecessary effort? Does it receive fast or does take a lot of tasks? And then dependability, is that does the user feel in control of the interaction? Is it secure or predictable or doesn't predictable? And then next scale is stimulation. Is it exciting and motivating to use the product? Is it fun to use or not? And then the last scale is novelty. Is the design of the product creative? Does it catch the interest of user or not? This is our result, and I will show you the graphic. We've got 3 excellent scale. First is attractive scale, dependability scale, and stimulation. The other, we got the good and above average. So the conclusion is that the VR test is interactive, developed, and well tested in a regular class of material and methodology. From user perspective, the UAQ value of VR tensor test application were in the above average to excellent range. And then for your information, we also have some works that relevant to this paper, such as virtual reality and also augmented reality. We've got the RPGA. This is the ER penyederhanaan gambar that you can access in the Google Play Store. I think that's all for me. Thank you. I do really appreciate it.
Okay, I just wonder, I have a question regarding your data. Can you show slide to data back?
Wait a minute. I can't find the backward slide. Okay, I found it.
Okay, stop it. Result 1, please. Okay, are you sure your data all is normally distributed? The data from this attractiveness, I see there's a mean, standard deviation, and confidence and confidence interval. How about median?
Yeah.
Is there any is the you should have a median or not? Because the data is normally distributed or not? That's the main question that we raise. Even in Viva also, you can see there is normally distributed or not the data.
Sorry about that. Actually, I'm not really sure about your question, but I think it's the
First, I want to ask
data
about
is normally is distributed well.
Is this your data is normally distributed or not actually? Because you just only have a 56 data.
So can you explain to me what's the normal one and the abnormal
You see,
data?
so there's a scale, there's a mean, there is standard deviation, right? There's the n. As n is the total, the sample size, right? No, sample size, the total sample, confidence and confident interval. All right. So in the term of you want to use the data, can or not, it depends. If the data is normally distributed, then you need to use mean inside your statistic table. But if data is not normally distributed, then you should use median. So this is about this. That's much important factor regarding to analyze the data. If not, you will be delivered the wrongly data and really understand about your research actually.
Yeah, actually, we use some of packages in the Excel. So there is someone that developing the UAQ. So we just input the data. There are few steps that we have to conduct. So we conduct
My
step by step, and then
suggestion, you should understand regarding the result one, because if from the result one, you may wrongly guide the reader to other factor that research that maybe is wrong. You should be careful. You need to reanalyze the result one. Because if it's normally distributed, then it's okay. But if the data is not normally distributed, totally is wrong inside your result. So you should understand that.
Yeah, I think it's normally distributed.
Why you think it's normally distributed? Why you think this is normally distributed?
Because we have following the
Excuse
step
me.
from the AUT.
Excuse me, can I jump in here? I mean,
Yes.
guys, why do we have to discuss this instead of discuss this before? You're telling us what to do in your presentation, but when there is a data, you question somebody else's data, gitu loh. Why don't you discuss this before? I'm just curious, something like that.
It's just okay. I curious because why? Sometimes I afraid there's some some of the data that present is not appropriate, because for example we need to, for example, you can see there inside the result one. Okay, sometimes for the new for example, we just knew the conduct a research whatever. Okay, we doesn't need to have a mean, we need to have a median, for example, that we show the data regarding the data information. Okay, but sometimes if that show, if we not fail, but sometimes such a few journal that I read before, there's a show us what you call information regarding that info, so it will guide the paper to wrong perspective.
Understood. But isn't that the job of the moderator to become the middleman between both of you?
No, I just want to say, add some information inside there only.
Okay.
All right. So because I doesn't want, sometimes there's a simple mistake that's what I want to help. That's why I want jump. I just want to help. Okay. It's not blaming. It's just to help. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for Dr. Mr. Chandra. All right. Chandra. All right. And Rivai Chandra. So next presentation. Okay. Miss Sheila, the Zulkifli already read or not the things? Hello.
Mr. Dwi Kuswanto.
Dwi. Yeah, the video. Oh, okay.
Yes, me,
It's already.
Mr. Firdaus.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Mr. Firdaus. I will
yes, yes.
share the video of Associate Professor Zulkifli.
Okay, so Mr. Dikoswanto, after the presentation from this slide, we begin yours, okay?
Yes.
He is not at his room. There is no confirmation from Mr. Dwi Kuswanto. So we only the video Associate Professor Zulkifli for the last presenter. Okay.
Okay.
I will play the video. Hey. Okay, Mr. Kamal, you may start for this group to in the field of tourism. Sorry. Tunggu nih. Start now.
Sheila, Dr. Zulkifli is ready or not? If not, I can, we go straight to Dwi Kuswanto.
Mr. Dwi Kuswanto is not in.
He's here,
is not
inside.
present.
He is inside the room. He is.
But he is not.
Yeah, he's here.
He
I saw
will
him.
not present this. He will not present. No. He come from us not to present. So we only have for Mr. Zulkifli video.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, ladies and gentlemen. In these opportunities, I have very happy and exciting because I can be participate in the international conference on digital advanced tourism, management and technology 2023. In these opportunities, I am Zulkifli from Sultan Syarif Qasim State Islamic University. I want to explain to you all about my research strategies for enhancing zakat fundraising through the utilization of social media and digital campaign. We know about the fundraising of zakat hold significant relevance in both social and religious contexts. Because zakat is one of the 5 pillars of Islam, zakat plays a crucial role in contributing to social development and justice. Beyond being a religious obligation for Muslims, zakat serves as a wealth redistribution mechanism to avoid this in need. In the modern era, zakat fundraising has undergone a significant transformation. So there are technological advancement, especially in the realm of social and digital media, provide new platform to enhance the effectiveness of zakat collection. This platform enable to fundraising organization to reach a wider audience, blending traditional principle with innovation method. So the objective of this research is analyzing social media as a zakat fundraising tool and evaluating the effectiveness of digital campaign. And this research is the literature review and case study. So this research use analyzing data with content analysis. The result of this research, I have 3 points. The first is utilizing social media in zakat fundraising. In this era, we can use very tools. Yeah, we can use tools for utilizing social media. The first, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, story-based campaign is very much. If we use the Facebook, Facebook is enables zakat organization to reach a vast audience. So Twitter allows zakat organization to convey message quickly and directly. The Instagram provides zakat organization with opportunities to convey stories in compelling and emotional manners. And the last story-based campaign. Story-based campaign is open the door to strong emotional engagement from social media user. And the second point is digital campaigning in zakat fundraising. There are four approach. 4 items must we pay attention. The first, heart-touching visual. The second, simplicity and clarity, engagement, throughout interactivity, compelling narrative in fundraising campaign. And the third is integrating digital platform for maximum impact. How we use the social media in digital to integrating digital platform. Yeah. The first, integrated message distribution. And the second, utilizing analytic tools. So for personalization based on data in campaign and responsiveness to changing state. Yeah, because we must use four item, yeah, 4 aspect to maximum the impact of fundraising zakat in Indonesia. I believe if we can make social media correctly, we can collect the fund and money and zakat, ziswab, zakat infak sedekah from society is very high. And we can to improve and to make the social development to make social justice. And the conclusion in my research is in fundraising campaign utilization, social media and digital initiative is, I think, is the effective strategies, yeah, with the integrated approach, because the step involve data-driven personalization to enhance message relevance, engagement, interactivity to stimulate participation, and utilization of analytic tools to monitor and to optimize campaign performance. Clarity and simplicity in message are crucial, while a compelling narrative establishes an emotional connection with the audience. And the other aspect is responsiveness to changing the trends, and the unified dissemination of the message across various digital platforms ensures that campaign remain dynamic, relevant, and effective. By blending these elements, credible organization can hide, heighten awareness, judgment, and community contribution, ultimately achieve their JAKA fundraising goals optimally. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is my presentation. I hope this research can to give more impact for fundraising in Indonesia. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks, Ibu Dian.
Okay, Mr. Firdaus, I'm sorry, this Mr. Dwi Kuswanto just has confirmed to us
Yeah,
that he
welcome,
will
welcome.
present the paper.
Okay, welcome, Dixwanto.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Firdaus. I'm
Yes.
sorry because my my internet have problem.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay, I want to share my article. Okay, thank you.
Okay, time start now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. And let's introduce. My name is Dwi Kuswanto. I am from Informatic Engineering, Trunojoyo University of Madura. My title, the article about implementation of the reverse cheaper for method web-based employee data. And my agenda, the first introduction, the second method, the third result and discussion, and the fourth conclusion. Data security has always been an exciting topic to discuss in the area of globalization and industrial revolution 5.0. Along with the development of cryptographic technique, which continue to develop, the security of data storage technique is essential in a data security system. This research takes the form of a case study of employee data storage security and a company that uses local storage as a medium for storing employee data. The method used in this research is the reverse zipper-4 or RC4 algorithm, a web-based employee data collection system with the reverse zipper-4 algorithm implemented on the server side. This research aims to implement the RC4 encryption algorithm method in a web-based employee data collection system and test the quality of encryption using the avalanche effect method and the estimated time required for the RC4 algorithm with a brute force attacks experiment. Implementing the RC4 algorithm on the company's website system is hoped to protect employee data and minimize the risk of leaking sensitive information. Implementing the RC4 algorithm is also expected to increase efficiency and security in the company employees' data collection process. And the method, this picture about system architecture. When a user accesses a website application and processes CRUD or create, read, update, and delete data, the system will read the data as plain text and carry out a cryptographic algorithm. Algorithm process using the RC4 method, and then the ciphertext, this process encryption. The result, the ciphertext will be kept in the website database after the encryption process, and the decryption process is the process of calling up data from the database by the user. And then the user calls data from the database and the system will carry out the decryption process from ciphertext to plain text so that the user can easily read the data. The study handles the encryption and decryption procedure on the server side. After sending data via the HTTP protocol, the server will capture the data. Then the server carries out an encryption process before being entered into the database. And the result, the table about file database and the parameter about alamat NIK, nomor KK, nomor KTP, nomor HP, nomor HP, email, and nomor keluarga or jumlah keluarga. And from data employees consists data diri about nama lengkap, tempat lahir, tanggal lahir, kewarganegaraan, email, and sorry. And the second data alamat asal, and the last one about data pendidikan. The testing scenario, the first for scenario testing for quality of the RC for encryption method by calculating the avalanche effects value. For calculating the avalanche effect value, I use tool Cryptool1. In the result for process in Cryptool1, I have about name. I use name plain text. There are for employee, and I use K, the same K, use words Bangkalan, and then the ciphertext in variasi ciphertext, and then the table about avalanche effect value. If the percentage of average about 53.62%, and the formula for testing avalanche effect, I use formula avalanche effects the same sigma perubahan bit divided sigma seluruh bit ciphertext times 100%. And the second scenario, I testing the RC4 encryption using brute force attack. The flowchart, I start with insert the plain text, and then insert with K, and then process encryption RC4 algorithm, and the output ciphertext, and the option decision about use how it's limited K in use. For limited K, for process brute force encryption RC4 algorithm, and the results for value brute force encryption RC4, and the result for entropy less bit, and then can for result the best with less value is option. And the result of brute force time testing compared to a K-lens for plain text, the same plain text use Deden Nur Eka Abdi. There are for process. The K is variation K, use 3K, 4K, 5K, and 6K. And the 6K result of brute force time about 33 years. Testing the front effect reverse cheaper for algorithm with 3K character length variation, an average value of 50.87% was obtained. And the test results show that the average effect value is more than 50%, indicating that small change to the plain text can impact the ciphertext. And the second, with the help of Cryptol1, using brute force time testing result with variation in key length, the password cracking time was 33 years with a 6-character key length. The longer the key is used, the longer the completion process will take to crack the ciphertext. Meanwhile, plain text length is linearly correlated with the length of brute force testing time, but is not significant. And third, the hardware performance also affect the estimated time of brute force. And the conclusion, the first, the offline effect method in testing carried out with crucial character lengths of 5, 9, and 16 respectively, obtained an average offline effect of 50.87%. This shows that the average offline effect value is more than 50%, indicating that small change to the plain text can impact the ciphertext. And the second, with the help of Cryptol1 for brute force time testing results, with variation in the key length, it was obtained that the password cracking time was 33 years with a 6-character key length. The longer the key is used, the longer the completion process will take to crack the ciphertext. Meanwhile, the plain text length is linearly correlated with the length of brute force testing time, but is not significant. Hardware performance also affect the estimated time of brute force. Thank you. That's all, Mr. Firdaus.
Thank you, Mr. Divi.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Without further ado, that thanks to all the presenter. Okay. So without further ado, I would like to pass the session to the moderator of the session.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Firdaus.
Yes, welcome.
The next we have session chair, Mr. Dr. Andes Mengku Marhendi. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Video, please.
Okay.
Okay. Time is yours, Mr. Mengku.
Yes, I am. Langsung mulai, Bu Dia? Oke.
Silakan, Bapak.
Ya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah, on this bright day, we can meet in this Zoom room in good health. Let me introduce myself. I am Mengku Marhendi, lecturer at Stipari Semarang, who will guide the discuss today. To run the event smoothly, there are several things we need to agree on. One, the order of presentations is as determined by the committee. Two, each presenter has a maximum time of 10 minutes. Three, if the presenter present the material in less than 10 minutes, question and answer can continue. Are there any objection between the ladies and gentlemen? Maybe there are objection. Okay. If not, then let's start with the first presentation, namely Dr. Anahita Granat from Veritas University College.
Hello and good day. Can you hear my voice? I'm presenting on behalf of Prof. Anahita.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Okay, clear?
Yes, okay.
Your voice clear.
Yeah, very good. So let me, I have to press the share?
Okay. Dear Dr. Anahita Granat, this time is yours. Okay.
So can you see my slide?
Okay.
Can you see my slide?
Not yet.
Because I already pressed the sharing. I did one second.
See, I can't see.
Share screen.
One second.
Okay.
Can you see my screen now?
Okay, sure, Jerry.
Okay. How come I cannot? Because half is this side. I don't want to see this image. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for the good invitation. Thank you very much. My name is Associate Professor Dr. Jawad Shareki. I am from originally from Iran, but living and working in Malaysia since 2009 from MSU University. Okay, as we don't have much time to discuss an introduction, I will go to do the presentation. Our presentation is about a mediated moderation analysis of the efficiency of EHRM. EHRM is a new field of human resource management. Introduction. Okay. Is it better I put a slide like that? Which one better? Okay. First of all, we want to define what is the EHRM. EHRM is all the HR function that we are doing by online or internet, we call EHRM. Is it my voice, everything is okay? Because I got a stress of this one. Is it okay? Hello?
Okay, clear.
Okay, good.
Clear, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All the HR function that we are doing by internet, we call EHRM. Okay. Introduction. Our research have two parts, two objectives. Why technology and organizational factor matters, and the assess of quality of HRM following the EHRM implementation. And also, we want to know how EHRM affect the standard of HRM services. And what is the understanding of EHRM application? Okay, as you can see, my framework is mediating and moderation analysis. We want to know, because in HRM nowadays, we have two HRM, traditional HRM and EHRM. HRM capability is from represent the traditional HRM and EHRM. We want to know how these two have effect on HRM quality of service by mediating role of repetition of EHRM utilization. And here we have moderating effect of appropriation. Now I'm going to explain the hypothesis. Hypothesis 1. There is a positive relationship between the HRM capability and HRM quality of service. Hypothesis 2. A repetition of EHRM utilization mediates the relationship between HRM capability and HRM quality of service. Hypothesis 3, EHRM capability have direct positive effect on HRM quality of services. And hypothesis 4, repetition of using EHRM utilization mediate the relationship between EHRM capability and HRM quality of service. Now we are talking about the moderation effect. Moderation 1, hypothesis 5, repetition of EHRM utilization have very strong mediating effect between HRM capability and HRM quality of service if we have a very strong appropriate EHRM. Hypothesis 6, repetition of EHRM utilization have very strong mediating effect between EHRM capability and HRM quality of service when we have a very strong and high appropriate EHRM. Next, the method. Because this is a unique part for HRM people to answer the question. So we use the purposeful sampling method. Why we use that? Because it's a unique for the unique people they are doing in the sample. Like only people who are using the HRIS, Human Resource Information System, they can answer our question, and line manager and top management who are respondent for that. Next is our demographic part that you can see at the down is the based on the how many years they are using the EHRM. And then the next one is talking about the construct validity. All of them, the loading, average variance extracted, composite reliability, Kornbach alpha, skewness, and kurtosis, all of them are reliable and answer the reliability. The next is, okay, later I will ask. Assessment of discriminant validity. All the average variance extracted was higher than if you compare with the others, and the HTMT is less than 0.9 for all of them. It was highlighted on the high bold. A structural model, we have hypothesis 1. It was supported because the T statistic is more than 0.7, more than 1.96. And hypothesis 1 and 3, yeah. Hypothesis 1. Hypothesis 3, mediating role of EHRM capability and HRM quality of service also supported because of T value, and P value is more than 0.1, less than 0.1. Bootstrapping about the mediation analysis. Mediation 1 is hypothesis 2, HRM capability and HRM quality of service by mediating role of repetition of EHRM. As you can see here, direct is supported and indirect also supported. So it's a partial mediation. Hypothesis 4 is EHRM capability and repetition of EHRM and quality of service. Indirect is supported, direct is not supported, so fully mediated. I want to remove this. Oh, okay, good. Okay. Moderating effect. Moderating effect is HRM capability by mediating role of repetition of EHRM. Mediating role of EHRM will be more stronger between HRM capability and HRM quality of service when we have appropriate EHRM usage. And then moderating role are both of them are supported as T value and P value is less than 0.01. Okay. Next is theoretical implication. Our research have two implications. One is theoretical part, like EHRM capability to characterize the aspect of an EHRM system, or we can say how EHRM usage, specifically appropriation and frequency affect EHRM outcomes. And the third one, level of mediation. In which level is that? Managerial application, we can say like before implementing, first and most important part, before implementing HRM online, individuals in charge of it at a company should ensure that HRM systems like policies, practices are created and effectively communicated with them. Or another important thing that we learn about this research is experts must make sure that EHRM systems are user-friendly and clear for the target audience. And another one is how relations or relational, operational, and transformational EHRM may significantly improve the effectiveness of HR services when users are properly trained. And at the end, we have limitation and future suggestion. Like we use the adoption theory, but we use partially, not fully on that, and research is not a longitudinal. So the next and future research, they can focus on the qualitative and longitudinal and so on. The next one is allowing the scholars interested in the changing nature of EHRM deployed to operationalize a structural process.
Interrupt 1 minute ago, 1 minute more.
Okay, I done. I finished. How can I come back? I have issue with this system. Yeah. Okay, already done.
Okay, Dr. Anahita. Applause for Dr. Anahita.
Yes.
Yes, I think it is very interesting research, because electronic human resources management function to improve the performance of human resources and provide a competitive advantage for organization.
Correct.
Okay, I think it's enough. Thank you very much for Dr. Anahita Granat. Applause once again for Dr. Anahita.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for your time. Okay.
Now, we invite Mrs. Dr. Yohanita Jiman from Unimai. Okay, ready? Dr. Yohanita Jiman?
Yes, ready.
Okay.
We are ready.
Okay, waktu untuk Anda. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So share the screen. Okay. Can you see it? All right. This is my screen.
It's okay. Clear.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I am actually the second presenter. First presenter is Dr. Johanita. I am Dr. Salamia here. We are from Unimai. Okay, my presentation about today, a review of augmented reality and virtual reality, AR and VR applications in tourism. It is embracing emerging technologies for improved tourist experience in Malaysian tourism industry. Okay. All right. This paper, I attempt to review the impact of AR and VR on the Malaysian tourism business. AR and VR have emerged as revolutionary forces, transforming a wide range of industries, with tourism at the forefront of digital transition. Okay, and AR complements real-world experiences by superimposing digital information on the top of the physical world, while VR, virtual reality, immerses the users in simulated environment. AR and VR have completely transformed the tourist experience, including planning, booking, on-site exploration, and post-trip comments. AR applications enrich the tourist experience by providing the interactive maps, historical insights, and real-time translation, where while VR technology enable deep interaction in a variety of fascinating activity and provide the fascinating insight into the destinations of attractions. This is the extracts of my paper. Basically, it's about AR and VR in Malaysian tourism, how we can upgrade our industries in tourism, how we based on our digital transition. Okay. So my keywords in this article, in this publishing was AR, augmented reality, VR, virtual reality, emerging technology, and tourism experience. Okay. So the background of my studies, the background of this article is about the Malaysian tourism, which is struggle in attracting the visitors to hidden gems and competing globally. Okay, competing globally. How can Malaysian tourism compete globally, compete even at this moment, we can see our track record, Indonesian, Thailand, okay, Malaysian, Singaporean. So I believe we have that numbers ongoing, increasing in tourism, but we still left behind Indonesian, left behind Singapore and Thailand itself. But how can we attract visitors? Okay, so we try to get tourists seeks the unique, the experience beyond the brochures and guides. How can we attract the tourists? We try to implement, or we suggesting AR or VR, which is can provide the opportunity to address all these challenges and enhance tourism. Okay, why AR and VR? Why digital transition? Because they will enhance the experience, explore the historical and cultural sites digitally before visit. Our tourists can visit our AR or VR technology. They can explore the historical and cultural sites. Then they enhance their experience with this digital transition. Preserving heritage. The virtual tours protect the fragile ecosystems and provide a digital archive of cultural assets. Number 3, overcoming the language barriers. Translation apps and language immersion experience can make Malaysia more accessible to all. Okay, and then last one, we can promote the green tourism, which is virtual alternative to physical experiences, reduce the environmental impact of tourism. These are our objective in preparing this article, right? Next slide is about the methodology, how we explore this paper. This research adopt the systematic literature review method, which is explore and access the current scholarly publications, industry paper, case studies, and other relevant materials pertaining to AR and VR applications in Malaysia tourism sector through chapter 1, identifications and selection of sources, inclusions and exclusions of criteria, data extractions and synthesis, quality assessment and critique, and last one, synthesis of finding. That was our methodology. Okay, factors which can affect the tourist experience in Malaysian tourism. We are looking into first factor, which is safety and security. The safety and security of tourists is critical factor that can impact the experience in the Malaysian tourism. Second factor was cultural communication and language barrier. The cultural communications play a crucial role in enhance the tourist experience in Malaysia. So with this AR and VR, it could help one of the factors, one of the issues happen in Malaysian tourism. Number 3 factors, third factor was about the accessibility and infrastructure. The accessibility of tourist destinations and the availability of the well-developed infrastructure can greatly impact tourist experiences in Malaysia. Access to transportation, accommodations, and tourist attraction is crucial for providing the seamless and enjoyable experience for tourists. That was our third factor. And our last factor is about the natural and cultural attractions. The natural and cultural attractions offered by Malaysia are one of the key factors that contribute to tourist experiences. The diverse natural landscape, rich cultural heritage, and historical sites in Malaysia will attract tourists from around the world. Okay, I hand over these presentations to my first presenter, second presenter.
Okay, Assalamualaikum, and carried forward from Dr. Salamia before. Now we go for how AR and VR can transform the Malaysian tourism industry. So from the factor before, it's the safety and security. With AR and VR technology, it can function as a training and instructional tool for tourists, so they are well prepared and considerate when engaging with the local people. Usually tourists, they are very naive. They don't know how the local people, like their daily life. So when they have this ability to know before they go to certain places, so they are able to understand the culture better. So with AR and AR, they are safe and secure, like they will not intimidate the local people, for example. Okay, and the second one is cultural communication and language barriers. So virtual tour guides, interactive maps, and digital signs can provide real-time information and recommendations. So, if they don't understand the language like Malay or Chinese or Indian, they would go for this AR and VR. They would learn from there first before they go to the actual places. Okay, the third one is accessibility and infrastructure. Immersive simulations of tourism destinations, allowing potential tourists to experience the destination before deciding to travel and make smarter travel decisions, which means that, with AR and VR, they can actually save their money so that they know exactly where they want to go. They want to go to Perak, for example, to see the temples. And if they see that the temple is not very interesting, probably they will KIV that and go to somewhere else, rather than just go and they don't like the place. All right, and then natural and cultural attractions. AR and VR technologies offer personalized interactive experiences and local attractions that correspond to the preferences and expectations of younger travelers. Usually, younger travelers, they are very, they like something that is more digital, more engaging. And if we have that AR and VR, they would be very interested to go and travel and explore themselves for the real place. All right, and these are the samples of the AR and VR applications that have already been used in Malaysian tourism. The first one on the left, on the top left, is the Wild Island, which is in Penang, on the Penang Hill. And then on the right one is this one, I believe that is in Sabah. And then the other one also in Penang. And the bigger picture is the Penang city. Yeah, they can, use the VR. Okay, sorry. So they can actually learn from the map and see 360 degrees of the map. All right, so AR and VR challenges and drawbacks in Malaysian tourism. The first one is infrastructure preparedness. So we actually need adequate technical infrastructure must be available across Malaysia's many tourist sites for these technologies to work efficiently, which means we need the internet. Yeah, we need a very good internet coverage. That's why if we want to apply this AR and VR, we really hope that Malaysian infrastructure in the digital technology have to be improved. High cost of integrating AR and VR technologies. Smaller tourist operators or facilities need financial assistance. So because of, it involves a lot of technological investments, so smaller tourist operators really need the help from the government. Privacy and data security, so it's quite difficult to guarantee user accessibility and data privacy and security. So this is also the challenges. And then overly high expectations of the travelers. Sometimes, virtual reality of a room being exaggerated by the travel operators, whereas actually the room is run down. So, that's also part of the challenges, is sometimes making the travelers, being disappointed. All right, so the conclusion is AR and VR are revolutionizing Malaysian tourism by providing immersive experiences that showcase a country's unique culture and scenery. AR apps can overlay information onto the real world, while VR tours virtually transport tourists to iconic locations and even remote areas. These technologies can also overcome travel barriers by working offline and offering experiences accessible to those with limited mobility. True challenges like cost and privacy concerns exist. Though challenges like cost and privacy concerns exist, collaboration between the government and tourism industry can ensure AR and VR are used responsibly and ethically to promote Malaysia and transform the tourism landscape. Thank you very much. I think that's the end of our presentation.
Okay, thank you to Mrs. Dr. Juanita Jiman and friend. I think very interesting your research. Also big ideas that can still be developed in Indonesia. I think there are two variables, augmented reality and virtual reality in tourism Indonesia. Yeah, very good. Okay.
Thank you.
After finish the first and the second presenter, both from Malaysia, we move to the third presenter from Indonesia. Please, Bapak Muhammad Akbar Pribadi from Badan Riset and Inovasi Nasional.
I'm sorry, Pak Mengku. Mr. Akbar Pribadi has canceled his paper and he's not joined to us.
Okay. Mrs. Sri Su Yuniati? Present?
Yes, present, but I'm as the student of Sri Yuniati can present this presentation because Mrs. Yuniati unable to attend, sir.
Okay. Silakan Bapak dari yang mewakili Ibu Dr. Randa Sri Yunianti, MSI from Jember University. Disilakan.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Mantu. I would like to share screen first. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today I'm from University of Jember, from Mrs. Sri Yuniati would like to explain our research about Pentahelix model in community-based tourism development in Situbondo district or Situbondo Regency. Okay, next. Let's just jump to the introduction. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, tourism is one of the most important sectors in Indonesia in economic development. Tourism itself can its ability to create jobs, open entrepreneurial opportunities, and develop infrastructure. The World Tourism Organization, or WTO, estimate that the number of developed infrastructure of international tourists will reach 1.8 billion by 2030, while the growth rate of tourist visit is estimated by 3.3 per year. Well, this is a positive signal for the tourism sector in Indonesia, considering that the number of local foreign tourist visit has decreased very significantly since the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at the local level, tourism development is intended as a means to develop the village tourism potential as a driver of the economy's community. Well, the local government here are given the authority to regulate the tourism sector in their regions, one of which is the development of community-based tourism as an effort to improve the community's economy. Community-based tourism is an alternative to regional tourism development. Community-based tourism is a form of tourism that is owned and managed by the community itself and generally developed in rural and regional. Community participation is not only for the workers and also planners and managers of the tourism in the regional. The reason for implementing community-based tourism is because the benefit of improving human resource development and providing employment to local communities. For community-based tourism, development efforts collaboration with stakeholders is a must required in the pentahelix model. Well, let me explain what is a pentahelix model according to Landmark Tourism and Rose. The pentahelix model is a strategy that involves various communities and non-profit organizations to create innovation with the support of existing tourism resources and potential. In the pentahelix model, the role of stakeholder is considered important because it can produce tourism strategic planning and create an effective tourism management system to realize sustainable tourism. Well, our study case is Situbondo Regency. Situbondo Regency itself is one of the regions in the East Java province that has long made tourism effort to increase the source of regional economic income. In this region, there are 7 community-managed tourism objects based on culture, nature, and ecotourism. This result of research conducted by previous researchers show that community-based tourism is supported by local government policies. However, the management still face some obstacles. Our goal in this research is, based on the background, this research aims to describe the pentahelix model in community-based tourism development in Situbondo Regency. Collaboration between actors is expected to enhance community-based tourism, leading to beneficial outcomes for the local economy. Next, there's a method. Okay. This research used a qualitative method with a case study approach. The research site is in Situbondo Regency, East Java province. The determination of this research informant using perspective sampling and informants in the study were tourism managers, tourism industry and business player, and of course, related government agencies. The data of the research collected were primary and secondary data. Primary data was collected directly from the research informant through observation and interview. And of course, the secondary data was obtained from literature review, journal website, and documents from related agencies. We use data analysis used is qualitative descriptive analysis. With this analysis, states including data redaction, data presentation, verification, and result and discussion. Oh wait, the signal. Okay, thank you. Next, we jump to our result and discussion. Community-based tourism development efforts cannot be separate from the role of stakeholder in the region. Stakeholder collaboration involves 5 tourism actors. The first is government, academics, industry, business, community, and mass media. The first one is government. The government in this case are bureaucracy that is authorized to make policy in this area. Apart from the bureaucracy, the main actor in public policy making process is legislative body or regional house of representative or DPRD. The Tourism, Youth, and Sport Office as coordinator for all tourism stakeholders, several related agencies, including the Office of Trade and Industry and the Office Cooperative and MSMES or UMKM, the Office Transportation, and the Office Public Work as a facilitator in the development of community-based tourism according to their respective function and main tasks. From the table, we can see that there's a 5 There's a 5 agency. The first one is tourism, youth and sports agencies. The roles is coaching, on organizing Pok Darwis and conducting promotion. Second is trade and industry office, which have role in facilitation of industry and trade. Third is office and cooperative and SMES or UMK, facilitating cooperative and small business in tourist sites. Fourth is transportation agency, which providing access and transportation infrastructure to tourist sites. And the fifth is public works agency, which is facilitation of road facilities and infrastructures. Although some of the above government agencies have not effectively facilitated the development of community-based tourism. Likewise, the office cooperative has not optimized its performance. The Department of Trade Industry and the Department of Cooperative SMES and can collaborate to assist local communities with small business. Access to this attraction remain an issue nowadays, especially for out-city tourists relying on public transportation. There are no transportation options like tourism buses offered by the transportation agency. That this is a main problem from the government itself. This frequent absence of transportation is a major deterrent for tourists' interest in visiting community main attraction due to the challenge of accessing this location. And second, we have academics. Other actors involved based tourism development in Situbondo regencies are academics from public and private universities such as Stefari and my university and University of Jember and etc. Academics plays role in upgrading skills through innovation and technology and contributing ideas in process of community-based tourism management through research conducted. However, academics are not directly involved in policy making, although they can contribute in Situbondo. Okay, the third is business. Banks, transportation companies, travel agencies, and culinary establishment. They offer hotel tour package, transportation, and culinary service for tourists. Business can collaborate with local governments and university to provide coaching and training for tourism businesses. This collaboration is needed with the community, in particular Pok Darwis community-based tourism managers can also establish by supplying supporting facilities at tourist attraction. The succeeding business Bondo Regency. These are the agency of businesses in Situbondo, which are the first is Hotel of the Association of the Republic of Indonesia. Second is banking institution. The third is travel agency, and fourth is culinary enterprise, which each role in the table you can see. Okay, the fourth is community. The community in this case is Pok Darwis community as the community-based tourism. Pok Darwis is a community-based volunteer organization with the hope of realizing sabta pesona in increasing tourism development in the village, especially Situbondo village. This create a conducive atmosphere and maintain an orderly, clean, and comfortable environment at tourist attraction. Because the image of tourism at tourist attraction is more or less influenced by the behavior of local community, Pok Darwis as the community-based tourism with BUMDes plan, organize, and manage community-based tourism in Situbondo Regency. Pok Darwis Tourism with the Tourism Youth and Sport Office to promote tourism through digital media. Meanwhile, the surrounding community is involved in tourism development by providing tourist needs such as accommodation, groceries, stores, culinary, handicraft, and others. And the last, we have mass media. The mass media acts as an intermediary or license in providing information to public about tourism. The community choice at tourist attraction depends on the information they get from the mass media. Some mass media that have covered community-based tourism in Situbondo Residency are print media and electronic media. However, with Port Darwis or the Situbondo Regency tourism, Situbondo Regency has been done in initiative of the mass media itself. With this advancement of communication and information technologies, people option to access tourist information are increasingly diverse, not only through traditional mass, but media, but also through digital media such as Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Some community-based tourism objects have used social media to promote tourism on their initiatives, such as ecotourism of Kampung Lekok in Situbondo. This makes the job a lot easier for the public to access information about tourism destination in Situbondo Regency, as well as meant to introduce tourism object to a wider audience. And then we jump to our conclusion for the today. Community-based tourism is a development in Situbondo Regency, involves 5 elements in Pentahelix model itself. The first are government, academics, business, community, and mass media. Among these 5 elements, in Situbondo Regency, the community and Port Darwis itself has a very strategic role in managing and coordinating community-based tourism development. In general, collaboration among tourism stakeholders in Situbondo Regency has been going on, although it's not optimal because there's a tendency among stakeholders to build collaboration individually. To optimize collaboration in the Pentahelix model, ladies and gentlemen, policies are needed that can serve as an umbrella for collaboration among these actors. Strengthening cooperation among these actors and strengthening the institutional capacity of the community as the community-based tourism managers are expected to enhance the development of the tourism sectors in Situbondo Regency. That's all my presentation today. Here are some of our reference. Thank you. I will back to the moderator, Mr. Menku Marhandi. Thank you for the time.
Okay. Thank you for Dr. Anda Sri Yuniarti and friends. Yeah. Your presentation very complete here, very very complete. Yeah. That community-based tourism development really require the involvement of all parties, including the government and then private sector, business, yeah, mass media, academic, and society itself. Okay, applause for Universitas Jember. Okay, next presentation, final presentation, yeah. Mr. Hidayat from Institute Ilmu Al-Quran. Halo, Mr. Hidayat.
Mr. Hidayat just sent us his video, so I can share the video of his presentation.
Ya. Silakan Ibu Dia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Today, I just want to say about my paper is development strategy for halal tourism in Indonesia, the smart tourism approach. With methodology is research is based in library research with a descriptive approach with qualitative literature review. Introduce halal tourism has experienced significant growth in Indonesia in recent years. In the global context, Indonesia has the opportunity to become a leader in the halal tourism industry, attracting tourists from around the world seeking destinations that are friendly to halal principle. Halal tourism not only creates unique experience for Muslim travelers, but also serves as a potential economic driver. But in Indonesia faces several challenges that affect its development potential. The purpose of this article is to analyze effective strategies to overcome the challenge and maximize the development potential of halal tourism through smart tourism. This article aims to provide a profound understanding of how the implementation of smart tourism can act as catalyst for the development of halal tourism in Indonesia. The result of this paper first is analysis of halal tourism potential, attraction of halal destination, first cultural and historical aspect, providing a profound experience of Islamic heritage and values, and availability of worship facilities, the presence of mosque, prayer space, and other religious facilities. Halal cuisine introduced its culinary tradition with halal principle, is label halal in Indonesia. Recreation and entertainment activities. Halal destinations should provide recreation and entertainment activities in line with Islamic values, creating a family-friendly and Islamic environment. And also, in development too is have potential of halal tourism and export of key element is however tough analyzing the potential attractive of halal destination and the supporting infrastructure. A more holistic strategy for the development of halal tourism can be formulated. This strategy construct cultural aspect, well-being, and technology to create unique and Sharia compliant travel experience. And in the identification of constraint, and first is regulation, is identified constraint include first is unclear or complex regulation can impede halal tourism business in understanding applicable requirement and procedure. And second is inconsistency between central and regional regulation can create uncertainty for investment and the development of halal tourism in various destinations. And third, excessive restriction without room for innovation can hinder the competitive and sustainable development of halal tourism destination. And number two is public perception. Public perception of halal tourism is another key factor that can influence sector growth. Constraint arising for public perception encompass. First is limited understanding among the public regarding the concept of halal tourism can create uncertainty and concern about the halal status of tourism product and service. Secondly, negative stigma associated with halal tourism such as stereotypes and prejudice can hinder attracting tourism and investment. And third, change in consumer trends and preferences related to halal tourism can impact the demand and popularity of halal destination. Supporting infrastructure must be effect in this halal tourism and smart tourism. As first is accessibility, accommodation, healthcare service, technology, and connectivity. And also a development strategy for halal tourism, tough smart tourism is first is utilization of digital technology. When a halal tour guide application, digital marketing in halal tourism, technology-based reservation system in halal tourism, and sensor and IoT integration in halal tourism. Community engagement in halal tourism too. It's what it mean. Is not only a critical strategy but also a key factor in the success of halal tourism development. Involving the local community not only ensures the sustainability of the project but also brings rich and authentic local culture element to the tourist experience. It's a good when we guide people, guide tourists in Indonesian with a culture, with a people, with a community in this area, in this sector, in this tourism. When we introduce a kindness of Indonesia, we introduce a religion, we introduce a Muslim in Indonesian, and benefit of community engagement in halal tourism is first is deeper cultural experience. Community engagement provide tourism with access to deeper, authentic, and meaningful cultural experience. And second, best positive contribution to local welfare by supporting local business and economic actor in destination. Halal tourism positively contribute to the well-being of the community. And third, building stronger relationship. Community engagement builds stronger relationship between tourism stakeholder, local government, and the community, creating mutually beneficial partnership and sustainable positive impact. Prioritizing community engagement ensure a sustainable positive impact, not only economical, but also in cultural preservation and enhancing in cultural understanding.
Yeah.
And third is strengthening halal tourism in infrastructure. Benefit of strengthening tourism infrastructure in halal tourism is first is positive tourism experience. Strengthened infrastructure create a positive tourism experience with adequate facility, comfortable transportation, and quality service. A second competitive advantage, destination with well-sustainable infrastructure have a higher competitive edge in attractive tourism, especially Muslim travelers with specific needs. And C, economic growth, improved infrastructure has a positive impact on local economic growth of increased employment, income, and investment. And for the long-term benefits, solid infrastructure create a sturdy foundation for the growth and sustainability of the tourism industry, providing long-term benefits for the destination. And the last, inclusivity, adequate infrastructure support inclusivity, allowing destination to attract a various type of tourism and diversity of tourism offering. Focusing on starting tourism infrastructure allows halal tourism destination to create a friendly and comfortable environment for Muslim traveler, thereby supporting the overall growth of the tourism sector. Infrastructure improvement is not only an investment in destination appeal, but also a strategic step in creating an excellent halal tourism experience. And the conclusion of this research in this article is the development of halal tourism in Indonesia of the smart tourism approach required a comprehensive strategy, emphasizing economic potential, addressing contractive, engaging communities, strengthening infrastructure, and utilizing digital technology, especially smart tourism, are essential elements. This aim to achieve sustainable goals and provide a positive experience for tourists. The strategic goal beyond creating economic opportunity, it also support cultural preservation, making halal tourism in inclusive, competitive sector that contributes positively to Indonesian economic growth. So we have a potential in halal tourism in Muslim area, in Islamic relationship, and another about we are a Muslim guide, a Muslim people, because Indonesia wanna be a ramah, wanna be a kindness of sector of tourism, especially is about a Muslim traveler also. That's why I can say kurang lebih mohon maaf. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally reached the end of the event. During 1 hour, we have heard and discussed with each other about the various research we are doing. Hopefully, it can inspire us to carry out research in the future. we apologize. Yeah, we apologize if there are any mistake in guiding you, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon until we meet again on another occasion. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya kembali kepada Budi.
Thank you, Mr. Mengko. And now we start the next session chair, Mr. Bayu. Are you ready?
Bismillah.
Okay, time is yours, Mr. Bayu.
Sorry. My sound okay? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed colleagues, good afternoon, and welcome to ICTMT 2023. My name is Bayu Prabowo, and I'm honored to stand before you as a season chair for Group 4 in the group. Before we commence, I would like to highlight a few important rules to ensure a smooth and productive session. So each presenter has a maximum of 10 minutes for their presentation. If a presenter concludes within their allotted 10 minutes, we will open the floor for a direct Q&A session. If not, there will be no Q&A. Okay, so let's move to our first presenter, Mr. Suprisno. Are you ready, Mr. Suprisno?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so Mr. Suprisno here will present his paper entitled A Study on Share Value Relational Capital and SME as Business Performance, a resource-based theory perspective. Without further ado, Mr. Suprisno, stage is yours. Thank you.
Can you see my share file? The honorable moderator? No.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Okay, can you see my file?
Still, okay, I can see your slides.
Okay, hello.
Okay, stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for opportunity that given to me. Okay, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mr. Sukreto from Stipari Semarang, and this is our paper from this author is below from the title. And we have the title, A Study on Self-Value Relational Capital and Small Medium Business Performance, a resource-based theory perspective. Our research is depart from the background in here. Our background is small medium enterprises facilitate themselves with various marketing strategies that need to face various increasingly competitive and fierce competition and then fierce continuity. But however, small enterprises expected to be able to communicate proactively with various customers. This can be seen by the previous researchers according Camarello in Theory 2 and Gutierrez and Celan 2004 and Landeros et al. 1995. Sorry. This is our research gap. Various previous study has shown the research results related to the role of performance enhancing innovation capability, especially in the case of marketing performance and business performance. As shown by Balado Guzman et al. 2020, Beck et al. 2019, Stesano and Oliver Espinosa 2019. But however, there's a controversy and inconsistency of the research on the role of maybe innovation management that not have a significant impact on innovations on business performance. Is shown by Dian et al. 20 and 22, Pang et al. 2019, and Samson et al. 2017. And this is our view on this study. For research also have become quite essential. This because of the various reasons. This first of which is the growth of Indonesian economy. Prosperity is driven by growth of small medium enterprise, which contribute about 60%. This saw by Tambunan that we have cited in 20 and 19. And the pandemic of COVID-19 is that small businesses are experiencing reversal where these conditions are quite contradictory when the capital structure owned by small businesses has obstacles, especially in terms of obtaining credit. This is also in Tambunan in 2019. According to the research get and problem statement, we get a problem statement. In problem statement, the mathematical still produce from inconsistency from previous research result. It means any inconsistency between innovation capability to improve or maybe leverage our business performance. And from overview of the study, we know that contributions from them to work or economic growth is fairly fundamental factor. So this is a proposal for existency, a new conceptual model is expected to improve some material model for business performance. This is our specific objective. How do small medium enterprises try to improve their business performance? By create a conceptual model, and what factor can influence improvement of business performance? It can solve from the antecedent to leverage business performance, especially in innovation capability, synergize network asset, and innovation share value relational capital. The study is used to answer this question through the role of mediating new concept. That means share value relational capital, and the model is stated for Tauris small medium enterprise in Central Java province. This is our epistemology, how the new concept of share value relational capital is built. From the research-based theory, is according the parenting of knowledge in management field, began mapping into dynamic capability and social capital. When social capital began mapping into meso theory or maybe middle rank theory, we can create network theory according Granados and Rivera 2018 and Kim and Altic 2005. From the network, we can mapping into relational capital and we make purportizing so we get the premise as indicator in this synthesis. And from the agency theory, we can mapping into cognitive intelligence and emotional intelligence. When two concepts in integration, we make a relational intelligence from Pam et al. 20 and 17. And then for relational capital, we get share value when we mapping, and this is the map. Sorry, not the mapping, but the perspectivizing related the concept of share value. When we integrating this new concept, we make a synthesis new concept that name share value relational capital in Sukresno 2022. Then this is this ontology of new concept share value relational capital. This is our pictography of new concept like share value relational capital to leverage business performance. This left is the indicator of new concept share value relational capital is try to leverage the business performance. Sorry, we have a mistake that we have read at kinerja pemasaran UKM. And this is the frame theoretical model. Innovation capability as antecedent, we hope can encourage or maybe leverage share value relational capital. And share value relational capital, it can leverage the small medium enterprise business. And then share value relational capital can leverage synergized network asset, and synergized network asset can leverage small medium enterprise. Through strategic pathway we build in this model. Methods, a structural methodology was adopted in the research and involved on 180 small medium enterprise business owner or manager involved in this research in the data collection process and data analysis using almost 25 software. This is our measurement. We use scale from 1 to 10. Why? Because you use the long scale, because any new concept that we have built from the synthesis that name share value relational capital, because it's too new concept, so it need more or maybe broader generalization related to this concept. And then from variable innovation capability, we use Lawson and Samson 2001, Rajat Iratnawi 2018, share value relational capital, we use Sukresno 20 and 22, Martin 2023, and Porter Kramer 2006. Synergy network asset variable is measured by 3 indicators according Setiawan and Ferdinand 2021. Meanwhile, business performance variable are measured using 4 indicators, Basori, Duncan 2014, and Erickson et al. 2020. This is the result. According the validity and reliability data tested, when the standard loading is greater than the criteria that we have described before, and critical ratio is greater than 1.96, and cutoff value average variance extracted is greater than, sorry, we have a mistake in red. It should 0.5, not 0.14, and composite reliability index is greater than 0.7. So we can conclude that all indicator in here is valid and reliable. Now, after we tested the validity and reliability test, we do next test is related to goodness of fit is testing. The value of the result of 50 square is too big. 196.76 is not fit. But our concern, we see from the probability and the GFI, NFI, LF, and the important concern is related the RMSR, root mean square estimated approximation, where the value is between 0.03 and is less than root mean square estimated approximation and less than 0.08, but the value is 0.058. So we can conclude that the model is fit and hypothesis testing can be done. This is from the result of hypothesis testing. From the innovation capability, as antecedent to leverage self-value relational capital, until the synergy network asset to leverage small business performance, we can see that the value from the critical ratio and the probability value. When the critical ratio is bigger than 2.0 or 1.96 and the probability is less than 0.05, so we can conclude that hypothesis related is variable, not mediation is accepted. But the mediation in here, we use a software test when VC and the Z-score value is greater than 2.0 is 6.2874. So we can conclude that mediation testing is accepted and significant. Conclusion. The settled hypothesis proposed this study have provided a new insight for small medium that key for small medium enterprise lies in their ability to build innovation capability in the provision of new product. And there are two strategic pathways to leverage small medium enterprise. We see in the frame theoretical, just a minute. First strategic pathway is from innovation capability to share value relational capital to small business performance, small medium enterprise business performance. Sorry. And the second strategic pathway is from innovation capability to share value relational capital to synergize network asset to small medium enterprise business performance.
I'm sorry to interrupt. You have 2 minutes remaining to
okay.
present.
We almost finished, Mr. Moderator.
Yes, of course.
Disease of limitation and future research. The study in diseases on the role of relational capital presented in category is still preliminary. Further development, certain expansion and determination of the dimension of contraction self-value relational capital as a device in soft or moderate business strategy that can improve the business performance of the company. In addition, the limitation in the study are shown when the small medium enterprise sample stream are only taken in central Java profile. So the concept on the central of shared value relational capital does not have the power to generalize to improve business performance on a more comprehensive scale. So replication as the future research of this research study on self-value capital will open up research space to make broader generalization. This is our value originality. The study is said to have pioneering concept in improving business performance by presenting new concept of self-value relational capital that is used to bridge other variables such as innovation capability and synergize network asset, which is expected to improve the business performance of small medium enterprise. Okay, my presentation is done and the time is yours, Mr. Moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You too. Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Sukrishna. Thanks for your insight that maybe it will improve our knowledge of SMES or that. Okay, so I would like to present for our next presenter, Mr. Abdul Malik Faisal. Are you ready? Mr. Abdul Malik Faisal. Okay, once again, Mr. Abdul Malik Faisal.
Share of the PowerPoint.
Okay. So I will skip for Mr. Abdul Malik Faisal. So it will be turn for Cynthia Wijayanti Hadis Putri to
Yes,
present. Okay, thank you. So Miss Cynthia Wijayanti Hadis Putri will present the paper with the title "The Influence of Competency, Digital Transformation, Skills Updating, and Artificial Intelligence on Employee Performance at the Ministry of Transportation, Terminal Type A, Tirtonadi, Surakarta." Are you ready? Maybe you
Yes,
can
sir.
share your slide first. Okay. Okay, Miss Cynthia, the slide is yours. Thank you. Good luck.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Cynthia Wijayanti Adisa Putri from Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta. Here I will present the result of my entitled The Influence of Competency, Digital Transformation, Skill Updating, and Artificial Intelligence on Employee Performance at the Ministry of Transformation Terminal Tipe A, Nadi Surakarta. In introduction, the content supplied highlights the vital significance of workers' competency and flexibility, particularly in light of the technology improvement inside the Republic of Indonesia bureaucratic structure. It emphasizes of important it is to have knowledge, human resources, how can use technology efficiently. The subject matter the difficulty the Titornati terminal in Surakarta face. Explained with regard to insufficient personal competency and technical problems that impede the daily operation and overall effectivities. Citing laws like state civil apparatus law number 5,000 and land regulation number 10 of as recommended for enhancing the competency of state civil servant. It emphasizes the need for competency development and the shortcoming in the present system. The development of republic servant competency must be given to priority be government against both organizations. It methodically and with emphasis on but not training approach. The article embrace of the industry 4.0 XI and digital transformation change the nature of the workforce and how this has made reskilling and upgrading reskill essential, along with being in line with current rules and regulation management and civil servant management, and also promotes its strategy approach to higher goal. It features highlight how important
daily digital performance, AI and IoT are to improve labor productive discussion making and overall organization effective. The final section of the article of embrace how important it is for HR professional to be socially conscious, computer savvy, and always reskilling in order to meet the changes demand of the government. Okay, metodenya rest
Sorry,
use
sorry
method.
to interrupt. I'm sorry, Cynthia. Miss Cynthia, can you make it full screen for the slide? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Method
Thank
research
you.
use type studi quantitative participatory population study in Employment Ministry of Transportation interest type A Titona di Surakarta. The simple study 100 as Employment Ministry of Transportation interest type A Titona di Surakarta. Data collection random sampling method. Data analysis technique to analysis use sample as version 3. Analysis result. Hypothesis testing can be seen by looking at the result of the path confidence in bootstrapping analysis. The influence relationship can be said to be significant if the statistic 1.97 and the p-value 0.05. While magnitude of the influence can be seen from the original sample value following the result of the path confidence analysis result. Based on the result of the path confidence test above, it saw that the influence of competition of influence x to 1 influence for performance x y f. The statistical result are read from the table 1.97 e of 2.927 and p-value 0.05, negative of 0.005 well the original sample. So I can be a cloud the influence competency employed to employee performance is positive and significant. Value of the statistic influence digital transformation on influence is greater from the table 1.97 EF 2.802 and p-value 0.05, namely of 0.005, while the original sample had influence of 0.253. So I can so it can be conclude the influence digital transformation on employee performance is positive and significant. Value of the static influence updating scale on employees performance are greater from the table 1097 EF to 0.437 and p-value 0.05, namely of 0.015, while the original sample like influence of 0.29. So it can be closed. The influence updating scale on influence performance are positive significant. Value of the static influence artificial intelligence on employee performance is greater from the table 0.97 EF to 0.588 and p value 0.0 namely of 0.010, will the original sample are influence of 0.151. So it can be called the influencer artificial intelligence on employee performance is positive significant. Discussion. The article explored the correlation between various factors and employer performance and the Ministry of Transportation Terminal Tipe A Tirtonadi, Surakarta. It highlights 4 main areas of influence: employee competency, digital transformation, skill renewal, and artificial intelligence. The finding it indicated significant positive impact on employer performance in relation to this factor.
Okay,
Employer
Miss
competency.
Cynthia, I'm sorry to interrupt. You
Yes.
have 2 minutes remaining to complete your citizen. Okay, go on.
Conclusion, employer competency has a significant impact, positive and significant to performance employee Ministry of the Transformation Terminal Tipe Tirtonadi Surakarta. This meaningful that if employee own high competency, so research performance will have to. Digital transformation is a positive and significant effect at the Ministry of the Transformation Terminal Tirtonadi Surakarta. This is meaningful that digital transformation help employees in operation this text so that performance employees can scale with the digital transformation. Skill number has a positive and significant effect on clients' performance at the Ministry of the Transformation Terminal Tipe A Tirtonadi Surakarta. This is meaningful. The renewable skill can play a role important in profitability of employees, so that this might help is performance employees. Artificial intelligence has a positive and significant effect on brain performance at the Ministry of the Transportation Terminal Tipe A Tirtonadi Surakarta. This meaningful that's us of AI in activity work proven to improve performance employed. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I don't know that my mic is still mute. Okay, so thank you for Miss Cynthia for your presentation.
Yes.
I hope it will be our insight to knowledge, especially about artificial intelligence. Yeah. Okay, so for the next presenter, I would like to call Sir Samtono. Yeah. Are you ready, Sir Sam?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before that, I would like to tell that Sir Samtono will present a paper entitled "The Role and Strategy of Kopti Handayani in Developing a Weak Economy Through Tempe Tahu Craftsmanship in Salatiga, Central Java." Maybe you can, okay, show the slide first. Okay, so stage is yours, Sir Samtono. Thank you.
Yes, terima kasih Mr. Bayu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Samtono and Trimaryani. I bring to my topic the role and strategy of Kopti Handayani in stressing in the economic growth TB and Taufu Craftsman in Salatiga, Central Java, Indonesia. Introduction. Cooperative and small and medium enterprise SMEs as part of the effort to improve the standard of living for the people of Indonesia. Empowering cooperative and SMEs as an accelerated effort to alleviate poverty in the community. Since ancient times, tempe and tofu have been part of the daily menu for the people of Indonesia. Kopi Handayani Salatiga, as a pioneer and mentor for 352 tofu and tempe pressmen in Salatiga and its surrounding area. 90%, 95% depend on fluctuating imported soybeans. Every month, Kopi Handayani requires 250 tons to 300 tons of soybeans. Focus research, the role and strategy of Kopi Handayani in building a big economic to its sense, the standard of living in the Salatiga through tempe and tofu agreement. Problem formulation. What is the role of Kopi Handayani in assisting in the development of a weak economic through tempe and tofu investment in Salatiga? What are the strategies employed by Kopi Handayani in assisting in the development of a weak economic through tempe and tofu investment in Salatiga? Research objective. Number one, to describe or explain the role of Kopi Handayani Salatiga in assisting in the development of a weak economic to its change the standard of living for community through tempe and tofu investment in Salatiga. Number two, to describe and explain the strategies employed by Kopi Handayani in assisting in the development of weak economic to its change the standard of living for the community through tempe and tofu investment in Salatiga. Review the theory. Number one, the rule. Etymologically, the rule is defined as an action of an individual that becomes their duty or responsibility either as a leader or due to the position Sukamto in Suharto, 2005, Furman Hangaraini, 2011, as such that the form of rule within organization and economic institution in society are primarily as facilitator, mediator, and motivator. Number two, strategy. Strategy is method to achieve victory or to tactic to achieve victory in accordance with the targeted result run Jabar 2021. Victory here referred to realizing the vision and mission of Kopi Handayani. Number three, cooperative. In accordance with the Republic of Indonesia Law number 25 of 1992 concerning cooperative. Cooperative is business entity consisting of individuals and legal entities. Cooperative base their activities on principle as a people economic movement based on kinship, aiming to improve the welfare to their members in particular and the community in general. Methodology. The research employs a qualitative descriptive research approach. Data collection techniques include in-depth interviews, observation, document studies, and field visit. The selection and information source is done through for faucet sampling, technique involving for executive, for supervisor, 5 integration, and 5 topic assessment. Data analysis utilizes the mileage enablement model, supplement with spot analysis. Finding of the analysis result. Number 1, the role of Koti Handayani Salatiga as a facilitator. The activity runs smoothly with the management consistently providing all the necessary resources for members to enhance productivity and product quality. Number B, as a mediator, the management provides opportunities for members to communicate with important parties to ensure the continuity of production. Number C, as a motivator, the management is tasked with motivating its member by instilling a high work ethic to ensure the smooth flow of production evaluation. Number D, role of local government. The Salatiga City government is highly concerned about the development of tempe and tofu craftsmen under Kapti Handayani, aiming to control the fluctuating soybean price. Membership subsidy of 200 rupiah per kilogram when purchasing soybean from Kapti Handayani. Number E, Kapti Handayani as a pioneer of modern tofu industry, being the only entity in Indonesia that production tofu in modern way, utilizing modern and hygiene machines, effective and efficient process, maintaining cleanliness, providing and pollution-free environment, and processing waste into animal feed and plant fertilizer. Analysis 1. By utilizing internal factor analysis IFA minus external factor, the position of Kapti Handayani Salatiga, where analysis using a sustainable diagram can be determined in the following calculation.
I'm sorry, sir. Your time remaining is 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Matt. Yes.
Yeah.
The tabel IFAS minus IPAS as factor analysis strategies, internal factor analysis strategies minus external factor analysis strategy. The short analysis condition Kapti Handayani Salatiga in described in the catharsis. But my second Marcen, the strategy Kapti Salatiga is the strength 1.9C and overtage 2.10 and weaknessnya 0.8 and trade 1.40. And that's the strategy and that's the position progressive. Because the tactics point, the point failure 0 to 55 point and 0 for 48. After spot exponent, this position indicates the Kapti Handayani Salatiga is progressive, strong, and has opportunities. The recommended study is progressive, meaning that Kapti Handayani is excellent and stable condition, making it highly possible and continue expanding and being creative in introducing the program of contemporary innovating that involves the new business unit and maximizing business growth.
Conclusion.
Okay, sir. I'm sorry, but your time is up. I think you can move directly through to your conclusion to give the extended uh, 2 minutes to finish your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, any time, Master Bayu?
Yes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Extended
Okay,
2 minutes.
yeah. Yes.
So maybe you
Conclusion
can
first,
complete in,
yes.
yeah. Okay,
The
thank you.
pronunciation is the font, the frame latihan something is performed well in is the role as a facilitator, narrator, and motivator. Number second, from the discussion and calculation of the spot analysis of Primkoti Handayani, something above it can be conclusion. SWOT analysis number one is based on the logic, the maximum strength and opportunities, while simultaneously minimizing weakness and treat the strategic decision-making process and always related to the development of vision, mission goal, and policy program of Kopti Handayani. Number two, SWOT analysis. The analysis is conducted using a PAS and EPAS techniques with involved analyzing external and non-cooperative factor. It is the detail into the SWOT analysis metric calculated using external factor analysis and internal factor analysis. Number three, the result of this following outcome frame latihan ini salah tiga position on the spot Cartesius chart in the quadrant 1, indicating strength and opportunity. The recommended strategy is progressive or strong. Thank you very much. Terima
Thank
kasih Mas
you,
Bayu.
Mr. Samdang. Yeah. Thank you. So that's from Sir Samdono, who present about SWOT and related to tempe tahu craftsmanship in Salatiga. Okay, so I would like to present our last presenter, Sir Sabto Supriyanto. Hello, Sir Sabto.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, I can hear your voice plainly and clearly. Can you check again your voice, sir?
Hello, test.
Okay.
Yes, it's okay.
Okay, it's okay. That's so clear. Okay, before you present, so this is for our last presentation from Sir Sabto Supriyanto. The title of his paper is The Influence of Sanitation, Cleaning and Facilities on Consumer Satisfaction with Quality of Service as a Mediation Variable at the Gracia Hotel Semarang. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so the stage is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Mas Bayu, my friend. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and distinguished guests, I am honored to stand before you today to present my presentation as shown in the slide. So the title is The Influence of Sanitation, Cleaning and Facilities on Consumer Satisfaction with the Quality of Service as a Mediation Variable at the Gracia Hotel Semarang. The research was conducted at the Gracia Hotel Semarang, which aimed to analyze and explain the influence of sanitation, clean lines, and facilities which are in a poor condition due to an increase and decrease in occupancy rate of consumers staying overnight from January 2022 to October 2022, and slow service to consumers during the period. Check-in when staying overnight or in-house and when checking out. The research data was obtained through questionnaires and interviews. The sample used in the research respondents. The data obtained was analysis to determine the effect of independent variables on the dependent variables model testing, hypothesis testing, and before carrying out this test, validity and reliability tests are carried out first. The result of the regression analysis show that increasing consumer setting or directly by sanitation, clean lines, facilities, and services. The analysis test show a deviation value of 0.629. This shows that sanitation, clean lines, influence consumer satisfaction while staying together with a close relationship of 62.9%. This shows that to increase consumer satisfaction while staying, there is a need for good sanitation, clean lines, facilities, and service quality. This is the identification of the problem. There will be an increase and decrease in the occupancy rate of overnight consumers from January to October 2022. The sanitation hygienes implemented by the hotel management is still not optimal. There are inadequate physical and non-physical facilities, although some are in line with consumer expectation. There is still a lack of employee responsibilities in delivering to consumers, lack of employee appearance from head to toe, slow service to customers at check-in, during stay, or in-house and at checkout. There are still employees experiencing problems in communicating with foreign consumers. There are still guest comments via email regarding the quality of service provided to consumers. So we have the formulation of the problem. One, how does sanitation and hygiene affect the quality of service at Hotel Gracia Semarang? How do facilities influence the quality of service at Hotel Gracia Semarang? How does sanitation and hygiene affect consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang? How do facilities influence consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang? How does this quality influence consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang? Does service quality mediate the effect of sanitation and hygiene on customer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang? Does service quality mediate the effect of facilities on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang? Research methodology. Research data was obtained through questionnaire and interviews. The sample used in the research was 100 respondents. The data obtained was processed using descriptive analysis and quantitative statistical analysis. Quantitative analysis use multiple regression analysis to determine the effect of independent variables on the dependent variable. Model testing, hypothesis testing, and before carrying out this test, validity and reliability tests are carried out first. Discussion, we have 7 number of discussion. So the effect of clean lines and sanitation on service quality at the Gracia Hotel Semarang from the calculation result, show that there is a positive and significant influence of sanitation and hygiene on service quality. This is supported by the regression coefficient of clean lines and sanitation of 0.6037 with a significant level of 0.000, that is from 0 to 0.5. This means that there is a positive and significant influence of clean lines and sanitation on service quality. This means that the first hypothesis is accepted. Thus, the better the sanitation and hygiene provided to guests, the quality of service will improve in the following period. It is also happened in the influence of facilities on service quality at the Gracia Hotel Semarang, and then following by the effect of hygiene and sanitation on consumer satisfaction staying at the Gracia Hotel Semarang. Also, the influence of facilities and consumer satisfaction staying at the Gracia Hotel Semarang. The influence of service quality on consumer satisfaction staying at the Gracia Hotel Semarang also was calculated in the same result. And then the service quality mediates the effect of clean lines and sanitation on consumer satisfaction staying at the Hotel Gracia Semarang. The research results show that service quality mediates the effect of sanitation and hygiene on consumer satisfaction with their stay. Service quality mediates the effect of facilities on consumer satisfaction staying at the Gracia Hotel Semarang. The research results show that service quality mediates the effect of facilities on consumer satisfaction with their stay. The conclusion, there is a positive and significant influence of clean lines and sanitation on the quality of service at Hotel Gracia Semarang. The second one, there is a positive and significant influence of facilities on the quality of service at Hotel Gracia Semarang. The third one is there is a positive and significant influence of clean lines and sanitation on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang. Then there is a positive and significant influence of facilities on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang. Then there is a positive and significant influence of service quality on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang. The service quality mediates the effect of clean lines and sanitation on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang. Then the last one is service quality mediates the influence of facilities on consumer satisfaction staying at Hotel Gracia Semarang. This is the closing. The research results are in line with the research conducted by Eliezer Ansek, with research results showing that service quality mediates the influence of facilities on consumer satisfaction, while
Sorry.
service quality...
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Go on.
Yes,
No, go on.
This is the last slide. While service quality does not mediate the influence of product quality on consumer satisfaction, the research results are in line with research conducted by Rusma Rahmati, 2000 and 2021. The research results show that price has a positive and significant effect on service quality directly, while sanitation and hygiene has a positive and significant effect on service quality directly. Meanwhile, price has a positive and significant effect on consumers' decision to stay. And sanitation and hygiene has a positive and significant effect on consumers' decision to stay overnight. Service quality mediates the indirect effect of price and consumer satisfaction. While service quality has an indirect effect on sanitation and hygiene on consumer satisfaction. That's all, and time back to my friend Mas Bayu. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Sir Sabto, for your presentation. It's about gracias. Gracia Hotel. And also, it conclude for the end of this session 4. And we will wait for the room 1 to end their session. So please take a rest.
Memberi wadah bagi mahasiswa yang memiliki ketertarikan dalam bidang tari tradisional. Melalui UKM ini, STTR Cepu berupaya untuk tetap menjaga kelestarian budaya Indonesia di tengah gemuruh globalisasi.
Selamat datang di kampus Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Raja Wali Purworejo. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo atau dikenal dengan STIRA merupakan sebuah lembaga pendidikan tinggi swasta yang ada di Kabupaten Purworejo berstatus terakreditasi BAN PT. Berdiri pada tanggal 2 Agustus 2001 berdasarkan SK Mendiknas nomor 126-D-0-2001 oleh Yayasan Patriot Bangsa Purworejo. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo memiliki 2 program studi strata 1 akuntansi dan strata 1 manajemen. Seiring dengan perubahan zaman dan perkembangan dunia pendidikan, menjadikan mahasiswa dituntut memiliki kemampuan menciptakan lapangan kerja, bukan lagi sebagai pencari kerja.
Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Ekonomi Raja Wali Purworejo hadir dengan visi menjadi pusat pendidikan tinggi dan pengembangan ilmu ekonomi yang menghasilkan lulusan dengan kompetensi kewirausahaan yang berdaya saing pada tahun 2025.
Mewujudkan perguruan tinggi yang berdaya saing, STIE Raja Wali Purworejo melalui konsep Be Creativepreneur, titik berat pada bidang pendidikan memadukan kreativitas, inovasi, dan keahlian di bidang kewirausahaan. Bidang penelitian dan pengabdian masyarakat menekankan pada produktivitas, kualitas, konsorsium berbagai perguruan tinggi dalam negeri, relevansi kegiatan kerjasama, berjejaring, dan kolaborasi dengan pemangku kepentingan. Kurikulum pendidikan berbasis KKNI dengan metode berfokus pada learning management system yang memungkinkan menyelenggarakan pendidikan dengan menerapkan e-learning. Proses kegiatan belajar mengajar mahasiswa dilakukan dengan metode student-centered learning. Bentuk kegiatan diantaranya adalah mahasiswa dilibatkan secara aktif seperti melakukan riset, mengadakan diskusi, terlibat dalam proyek kegiatan pendampingan. STIE Raja Wali Purworejo terus berupaya dalam meningkatkan prestasi mahasiswa ataupun dosen, baik tingkat regional maupun nasional. riset dan produk-produk inovasi menjadi solusi atas permasalahan yang ada pada masyarakat. Mutu sarana dan prasarana adaptif dan relevan untuk memfasilitasi kegiatan pembelajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat seperti laboratorium komputer, ruang multimedia, perpustakaan, dan ruang unit kewirausahaan. STI Raja Wali Purworejo memiliki program unggulan berupa Stira Membangun Desa yang diharapkan mampu menciptakan lulusan S1 Akuntansi dan S1 Manajemen yang memiliki ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, kompetensi bidang tata kelola unit usaha desa dan UMKM. Unit kegiatan mahasiswa STI Raja Wali Purworejo, kewirausahaan, kesenian, STI Raja Wali Purworejo.
Indonesia, negara kepulauan terbesar di dunia dengan lebih dari 17.000 pulau. Terdiri dari 261 juta orang. Negara tropis dengan berbagai ras, suku, dan budaya. Negara dengan anugerah kekayaan alam melimpah dan indah menjadikan Indonesia menjadi salah satu destinasi pariwisata yang wajib dikunjungi. Toleransi dan keagamaan yang kuat menjadikan Indonesia nyaman dan aman bagi wisatawan lokal dan asing. Semarang, ibu kota Jawa Tengah yang memiliki keunggulan wisata kota lama, terkenal akan kuliner khas dan keramahan penduduknya. Selain itu, Semarang memiliki wisata religi yang bersejarah seperti Gereja Belenduk, Kelenteng Sampokong, Masjid Agung Jawa Tengah, dan bangunan bersejarah lainnya. Berlokasi di Jalan Imam Bonjol, Universitas Aki mudah dijangkau dengan transportasi umum, pasar, dekat dengan pusat perbelanjaan, dan komplek perkantoran yang menciptakan lingkungan yang nyaman untuk kegiatan belajar dan mengajar.
Selama lebih dari 23 tahun mengabdi, Universitas Aki selalu mencetak generasi berprestasi. Melalui pendidikan yang bermutu dan berkarakter, kami mengajak generasi muda membuka wawasan, menajamkan pikiran untuk masa depan yang lebih baik. Opening mind, shaping the future.
Universitas Aki, saatnya berbasis teknologi dan bisnis.
Terdapat beberapa fasilitas pendukung lainnya, seperti perpustakaan, hal yang dapat digunakan untuk kegiatan mahasiswa. Unaki berinovasi sebagai satu-satunya perguruan tinggi di Semarang yang unik dengan menyediakan permainan slide dan pole di dalam gedung. Unaki juga memfasilitasi ruang pertemuan yang dapat digunakan untuk rapat kemahasiswaan atau pertemuan formal lainnya. Kafe yang dapat digunakan untuk bersosialisasi antar teman, serta tersedia fasilitas Wi-Fi di seluruh area kampus. Unaki memiliki beberapa fakultas dan program studi, antara lain Fakultas Bahasa dan Budaya dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Sastra Inggris, Fakultas Ekonomika dan Bisnis dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Akuntansi, Program Sarjana Manajemen, dan Program Sarjana Perpajakan. Fakultas Teknik dan Informatika dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Teknik Informatika, Program Sarjana Sistem Informasi, Program Sarjana Teknik Telekomunikasi, dan Program Sarjana Teknik Multimedia dan Jaringan. Fakultas Psikologi dengan jurusan Program Sarjana Psikologi. Unaki memperhatikan bakat dan minat mahasiswa dengan memberikan wadah melalui unit kegiatan mahasiswa sebagai sarana pelatihan dan pengembangan diri mahasiswa dengan bermacam pilihan seperti paduan suara, catur, tenis meja, badminton, futsal, biliar, dan lainnya. Tidak hanya dalam bidang seni dan olahraga, UNAKI memberikan materi pembelajaran yang bermutu dan berkualitas sehingga mahasiswa UNAKI dapat bersaing dan menjuarai berbagai perlombaan di tingkat nasional dan internasional. UNAKI mengapresiasi mahasiswa berprestasi dengan memberikan penghargaan berupa beasiswa dan menawarkan kesempatan beasiswa bagi calon mahasiswa yang memiliki prestasi baik di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. UNAKI menyediakan beberapa training center guna memperlengkapi pribadi yang profesional dan siap kerja. UNAKI dipercaya untuk bekerja sama dengan lembaga nasional dan internasional. UNAKI, pilihan yang tepat untuk mempersiapkan masa depan Anda. Universitas AKI saatnya berbasis teknologi dan bisnis.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude this enriching session of the ICTMT 2023, I want to express my gratitude to our esteemed presenters and engaged audience. Your contributions have made this a dynamic and insightful discussion on the evolving landscape of management in the digital era. A special thanks to our sponsor for their crucial support. Your commitment is instrumental in advancing the dialogue in this critical domains. I am Bayu Ade Prabowo, and safe travels, continued success, and see you tomorrow for our second day of ICTMT conference. Thank you. Farewell. Good afternoon.
Close.